very much with a... I wouldn't agree very much with like a sub-object nuke thing. But it's very cool, they look very scary, and it definitely won this little thing. Because in the Filky battles we are not that pesky about the rules, we're kind of free. So, that's a win for Belkent, and it means that Adnecrias have... let's see here. That means that Adnecrias have... Did you like... Because you were the loser... Wait, I need to think. Yeah, now I get it. Yes, Adnecrias, this is Adnecrias' second loss, which means that he's out of the tournament. I just was confused by my little chart. I'm not sure if I should show you my chart on screen. It's an absolute mess, but it works. Next up, we'll have EC8, Charles de Mene, which is a winner of the loser, and we're going to pitch it against the loser of the winner, Kevin Try, which is the HMS Canoe Viking. Right, did I set up this correctly? I did. So there we go, next battle. And if we need a reminder, this is Kevin Try's HMS Canoe Viking. A strong boy, good shields going on there. And the scary APS gun. Here we have Charles de Mene, looking very fine indeed, but I won against this thing first, and then it won against the other losers, so we'll see which ship is the strongest one, but of course I'm thinking that Kevin Try's HMS Canoe Viking will probably win this, even though we have to say that Charles de Mene definitely wins the style points in this thing. Why are so many of them? Why are you not shooting? Well, it's feeling a little bit off today. So, Kevin Try's HMS Canoe Viking moving away, firing backwards, having its shields taking damage, doing a good job. Right. So, we'll see if something happened like this, but one of the HMS Canoe Viking's weaknesses is that it can happen that the detection gets disabled. We follow the stream and we have some big APS shells incoming. That one missed. Yeah, I think Kevin Try's detection is a little bit borked already, but it's in the lead with like 7%. As we can see on EC8 Charles de Mene, it has started to burn, and that just give EC8 an extra style point. Small fire spam incoming. Kevin Try teached me that you can have some small guns that spam just to help with weakening enemy shields, and if the shields go down just a little bit of a second, it can mean a lot if you have an incoming big shell that shoots at the same time, and then it can be useful to spam. Now EC8 seems to not have any shields at all. Like you've seen in my instant tutorial, we can make shields invisible, but I don't see any shields on this. Oh, and also, of course, we'll need to give a big thanks to our patrons and our YouTube members, because, well, you really help a lot, and I'm so thankful that there are people that are willing to actually support this channel so that I can, maybe in the future, actually be a full-time YouTuber just like that, and not like all my free time type of YouTuber. In any case, so for the Ecclesiarchy, we have YouTube members. We have the elevated, we have the high, reverend, all that cool stuff. We have Halofo, Judistra Arcana, Fernando Pavés, Jantern, and Isaac Paikat. Oh yes. So thanks a lot for supporting me on YouTube, and I don't know, YouTube membership has its limitations and stuff, but we have some rewards over at YouTube memberships. If you want to be a YouTube member, you can be one there, and just check out the join page and you can see what we offer for the, or what I offer for the different tiers. I just love this glass here. No, it's not glass, it's actually the backside of decking, but it looks very shiny and cool, like a mirror. In any case, you can check what we offer there if you're interested. Even more style points for EC8, but it looks very hard, like Kevin Try as expected will win this little thing. So, if you want even more and funny rewards, you can join the Army of GMODISM's Commanding Officer force, or become a Commanding Officer, which is basically becoming a patron. And I want to hugely thank my current Patreon, and like, firstly I want to give a huge thank to Admiral LCG Canyon, which is actually an Admiral level patron, which is the highest tier. I didn't expect anyone to join this tier like this year, but that was super cool, so thanks a lot for that. We'll build a super battleship for Admiral LCG Canyon, because that was what we agreed on. So the Army of GMODISM's Commanding Officers has some really cool rewards in all but the entry tier. I'll build something for you. Speaking of that, huge thanks to Commander Ejin, who's been with us for a while now, and he is commander level, and I just finished his trading barge. I posted some pictures in it in our Discord, Gary's Mod. What are you working on? Because he wanted to ship in Garry's Mod, so we built a cool trading airship as specification. So, hopefully it works for him. He's gonna check it out soon, but it's cool. It's a pretty nice, like, trading barge. Definitely in the same feeling like Pizza Summoner's, like Junker Filke. It's kind of that feeling, but in Garry's Mod. In any case, thanks a lot for being our patron for a while now, and then we have Cadet Marty McBacon, and thanks a lot for staying with us for such a long time. And now, just when I finished that, the battle is over, and it was a win for Kevin Trey HMS Canoe Viking, but I didn't want to end this battle prematurely, because you have given me a lot of lectures about why I can't do this, even though it's kind of not very harsh tournament thing. And you have a point, sometimes a person can turn a battle within the last minute. Next up we have this thing, Saito Shepherd's DMS Shakawana. And this is, as we might know, a winner of the losers. No? Wait. Oh, kinda not. My chart is weird because we had a draw, which messed things up. But for all intents and purposes, it's a... Well, he lost once, and he might lose again. Same with Nova Galaxy's Coastal Defense Barge. He won the battle against me firstly, and then lost the second battle, so both of them have like one more... one of... Anyways, let's just continue. What the hell? Why am I speaking like that? So it spammed some shells. It has some issues of shooting itself, but that happens. So Saito Shepherd's DMS Shakawana is definitely the cooler looking thing in this battle. It utilizes a lot of simple weapons, but it has this very distinctive and fun stripes going on all over the place. So a little bit of the Saito Shepherd's painting style. Having... Well, if you want to do this, it's done with paint and layering on top some alloy plating or metal plating to just get these lines. I do kind of suspect that Nova Galaxy's Coastal Defense Barge has some stronger weapons, since they're customly built. But right now, Saito Shepard's DMS Shakawana does indeed have the lead in terms of materials. So we shall indeed see how this goes. It can go either way. God, having like stone as armor on turrets in the back like this, it looks really weird. All about saving those costs. But we've seen before that Nova Galaxy is pretty good at like making some really strong builds like that. Some little bit min-maxing type of designs where it's like really strong, and it's definitely something you would do, like adding some stone, using stone armor to keep down the costs. And I've did that for as well inside of the armor lining inside the Filke. It is actually stone that's lining it, so I would agree that's a good strategy. Okay, now we get some bad weather too. Nova Galaxy and Saito Shepard is down to similar percentages. It seems that the simple guns, I don't know why they're not firing. We don't have any EMP damage there. Did we damage something to make them work? Now they shot something. That's interesting. Well, Nova Galaxy uses some heat shells, I think, and they can. Oh god, they get a really good angle now. They have a good potential doing some deep damage there. Now we have simple weapons firing, but in this bad weather, will they be able to even hit something? Is the question. They're pretty accurate, but there are waves too. Well, well, well. One of the guns is completely deaded. Alright. So that's interesting. One of the guns are down. The rest of the guns are keeping firing. And they seem to do a pretty good job hitting. They're both down to 92%. This is actually a very even battle. Yeah, so Saito Shepard's DMS Shakawana is still fighting valiantly. The guns are online. They seem to have a regained visual. We're firing kinetic rounds like a true pirate broadside thing. Pretty cool. Right, will they fire? I don't remember what the reload time of these guns are. Is it like 8 seconds? Who knows? Ah, they don't have the firing angle. Now we really don't get too many shots incoming there. Yeah. Nova Galaxy really can rile up some good shots here, especially with the hash and stuff like that. Oh no. I wanted to see those kinetics pop in there. 3 of these guns are still online. Nova Galaxy 92 basically. Saito Shepard 90. Well. Who shall win this thing? Is the question. Oh. No, it still fires. It just has a straight. It's just going straight for it. Why are we going straight for it? I wonder if all shots are heat. So, if Nova Galaxy just will be able to disable these simple weapons, it's a sure win. But we shall indeed see about that. Alright. They're not shooting at each other very frequently anymore. I mean, this battle can go either way. It is a very even battle. I'm glad we have this this matchup. It's very interesting to see. because it's so even. 91% versus 88%. Well, it's digging through here. We have some nice wedges going on there. Really good armoring scheme there. I like the armoring scheme that Cyto Shepherd has put here. Let's look at Nova Galaxy. It has switched side. It has a similar armor scheme actually. It's probably because it's a good one. But darn, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good. You have like a layer of air inside of there. Oh well. What? I just completely missed my keys and keyboard there. So, Nova Galaxy is in the lead, but only by like 4%. But it seems that, oh no, oh look at these. My ladies and gentlemen, it seems that Nova Galaxy has successfully disabled Cyto Shepherd's simple guns going on there. They're not foreign. This is the only thing that's foreign. Firing. You can't just simplify firing to foreign. GMODISM, what the hell? Stop speaking bad English. Not acceptable. In any case, we'll see how this goes. It seems that the fate is filled. Oh god damn it. It seems like the fate is sealed. GMODISM cannot officially speak today. GMODISM can't speak at all today. Please like the video because GMODISM can't speak today. Perfect. So, shots are incoming. It seems that Nova Galaxy is going for the last... Oh, my ladies and gentlemen, that was a very fatal hit. This means that Cyto Shepherd basically does not have any firepower left. Cyto Shepherd is also behind in terms of materials, but we're going to check it out a little bit. It seems that it does not have any ability to do damage anymore. Wow. Okay, that was a super good hit. Nova Galaxy, you seem to have indeed made a clear win over Cyto Shepherd. It's only 1 minute left. It will not be able to recover under 1 minute. Yep, this is it. Nova Galaxy has won. Has been winning. Did win this battle. Fantastic. The win of Nova Galaxy in this battle is as clear as GMODISM's English is borked today. Amazing. Let's move on to the next battle. Next up, we have Setup. No, it's actually Setup. Setup's Filke Side Sweep. A proclaimed ramen shop by Cybercrow and a self-proclaimed absolute diff gun, APS diff broadsider complete annihilator by itself, because it really does that. It's super scary. And it actually did not win against what was it? I think it fought Olessa or something, and it just got empirical. And that's because so that's why it lost once. And it's going to meet Sean Reed 343, which has an interesting little missile barge cool thing. So indeed, let's go. It spams missiles. Sean Reed is spamming missiles. Setup is lining up for the broadside. And there we go. Okay. Let's slow motion this. Oh my god. Oh my. Okay, GMODISM. Chill. Okay, so we have impact. Impact! Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Syrup has indeed did some extreme damage to this battle here. Okay. GMODISM's English does still not work, but that's fine. Oh, we have a lot of heavy armor poles inside of here. So it actually takes several broadsides to take down Sean Reed's counterfilky. It's still online and battling, no problem at all. Indeed, Sean Reed is actually still in the lead, but we can see it has done some substantial damage. Oh my god, we had some more damage there. Sean Reed is indeed not in the lead anymore. That was some true damage. Did it penetrate the heavy armor? It did not penetrate the heavy armor. Congratulations, Sean Reed. It can fire another barrage of missiles. It will be highly interesting to see how this goes. You can see that Setup's Filke has taken some damage. Oh my god, another shot. It's hard to keep up with these scary def guns. They're 500 millimeters. They're absolutely terrifying. They are insane. So it looks like this blast. Setup's side sweep made the Sean Reed's counterfilky a little bit more sad, but no issues at all, and all of the missiles are still online. Oh my god, another shot. That's a lot of blocks, ladies and gentlemen. We are seeing a lot of blocks being exploded off Sean Reed's counterfilky. It's absolutely terrifying. So, Sean Reed's counterfilky is down to 68%, and its missiles are still probably online actually. That's insane. Or are they? I'm not quite sure. We'll see if they reload and fire just a little bit now. We're only 2 minutes in game in this battle. Oh, another one. Okay, 59%. It seems that Setup's Filke does indeed win this battle, even though we had a good first lead by Sean Reed. But that lead was indeed not forever. And oh no, it looks like Setup has changed sides. Bam! 53.5%. That's a lot of damage. He wins by taking out more than half of the value. Okay, that's very nice indeed. Setup, you get this win, and Sean Reed 3-4-3. That is indeed the end for you. There is always the battle royale, but well. And also, sorry for the filthy battles. They may be a little bit weird and unfair. This is not a proper tournament. We'll have a more serious tournament for the space tournament, so like, don't you worry. This is just for fun, so that's how it is. But Setup definitely won this one, which means that we need to go over to the next battle. Yes. Alright, so here's the thing a little bit. We have Balrog's Ducky here. We also got an upgraded version of the Ducky, but it is like 719 materials over the max limit, and this is a loose tournament, but what the hell, it's over the limit. So I think that Balrog's Gorgant Ducky pretty funny. I think we'll have that in the like Battle Royale or something, but not in this battle. It would be too unfair. So the original Ducky will face Scuvimation, and the Scuvimation is the winners of the losers, and Balrog is the losers of the winners. So this battle will decide their fate. Now we need to just find them. They are right here. Okay, fantastic. Here we have the Balrog's Ducky. It has a green gun that just spams. And here we have the Goblin, which definitely gets the style points for this battle. We will be hanging around with with Scuvimation's Goblin, because it looks much cooler. And it's taking a lot of damage too. Now, Scuvimation's Goblin has a good broadside, but it had a problem of not getting into range when I fought it last. So it will be highly interesting to see if it will be able to get in range and fire its broadside before it gets like sandblasted away. That's some wide frags. Yeah, Balrog has gone with some real wide frags. Okay, come on, Goblin. Broadside, broadside, broadside. What are you doing? Oh, it's just chilling there. Okay, come on. Just turn. Just turn. Turn and aim those darn guns. So Scoovimation's Goblin's biggest issues is that the AI is not set up in a reasonable way at all. It tries to broadside, it tries to get in close, and it's too slow to get in close. So it just does this. Oh my god, we had one broadside fire. But it's like down to 84% already. It's not looking too good for Scoovimation's Goblin. Wow, these frag shells are just shedding tears. Right, Balrog took some light damage there, but that's like no issue. 2 minutes in, it's down to like 80%. This one is still at 97. It started to do broadsides, but by now the broadsides are basically sand blasted away. Oh, and there we had... Well... Alright. Yeah, I think we all see how this battle is going to go. Scoovimation's Goblin is getting sandblasted by Balrog's Ducky, which is duckying away for sure. Look at this thing. It's a pretty good shell. It's pretty strong. It's very impressive too. I like it. This is probably one of the better sandblasters I've seen this month. It's nice. And I say this month because I don't know when I saw a good sandblaster last. But it may have been previously, so... Anyways, Scoovimation's Goblin down to 63%. I will already proclaim the victory for Balrog's Ducky. That was indeed a quite powerful little build there. So, very interesting indeed. How many contestants are we down to now? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 with Pizza Summoner, which actually won against me, and like me. So okay, I think we're like 12. Anyways, keyboard, thanks. That is the battle. Congratulations, Balrog's Ducky, you didn't win. You did indeed win this thing, and GMODISM's English is still not working. Remember to like the video because GMODISM's English is sad today, because that makes sense. In any case, hope you enjoyed this little thing. We pitched the winners of the losers against the losers of the winners to get some kind of, well, result thing. And we'll continue the battles later on. And I'll probably just inject myself somewhere in there to make the numbers even. And we have a Battle Royale, as we always do as well, after this. I also believe Light of the World has sent an updated version of his ship Feringer, and he then sent an updated version of the Light of the World's Feringer. And he says it doesn't like break the rules, it's basically only fixes, and we're going to believe this is the case. And this is the Folky Battles, so that's okay. It would not have been okay in a normal tournament. But because in a normal tournament, when you have submitted your craft, it should be working. It either gets disqualified because it doesn't meet the rules, and then you can try and fix that, or it just meets the rules. And if something is, you know, if you accidentally made your turret to not move, like Light of the World did, then That's it. But that doesn't matter too much for Light of the World because he still won, so whatever. Indeed, we're here again, and we should do in no particular order. I've thrown myself into the mix here to make the numbers even. Pizza Summoner is of course with us again. Some of you have sent in updated crafts, which would be absolutely prohibited in a proper tournament. This is not a proper tournament, if I need to remind you about that once again. So, I switched up a little bit here, and yeah, we should check out stuff. I kind of feel we did a lot of Filky battles, because a lot of you sent in your lovely crafts, and that's super cool. So, what I was thinking was, yeah, I don't really understand my own little drawing here because it's not a proper duo level elimination, it's a weird tournament thing. So I kind of drawn lines between the winners and stuff to kind of reach some kind of, I don't know, tournament thing. And well, it's better than single elimination where all of you just met me, so we already done that, and now the best of the best and the winners of the winners and whatever will meet each other. Super cool, more battles, everyone is happy. First out, however, we will thank our patrons, Cadet Martin McBacon, Datis, our lieutenant, our fresh lieutenant, Ejin, our commander, and LCG Lurch / LCG Canyon, our honored top-level admiral. Thanks a lot for supporting the channel, and if you haven't seen my Join the Army of GMODIST video, you must absolutely check it out right now because I spent some time doing green screen stuff. In any case, in future, we'll have some Army of GMODIST stuff, and you can enter for free as a third degree matros in our Discord, and then you'll get access to the Army of GMODIST chat, and we can do some cool stuff from there. In any case, let's start the battles. Okay, so we have my Filke will first go out against Belkent's Funny, renamed to avoid confusion. So let's start. This is the scary nuke thing. That would be like prohibitively not okay in a normal tournament, but look at these things. I mean, lords. Okay, let's click play. So some are fast and some are charging. Right. We're firing. Whoa, we are flying. Will that be enough to dodge these nukes? Last time I met him, we had... oh, no. Come on. Move. Yes. Oh, no. Oh, come on. Oh, no. Yes. Holy shit. Another comes. Oh, no. We got nuked, my ladies and gentlemen. We got successfully nuked. Not very good at all. Will we be able to deal damage anyways? We're down to 86%. That nuke was scary, but, well, what can we say? Do we have another nukes incoming? Oh, no, we have... Move it! No! We got help. Very nice. We got help moving. Oh, no, that's not good. That's a turret. A turret is down. Do we have any nuke left? We have another nuke net. Come on, lift. No! I think our AI was inside of there. Oh, what the hell? Wait, what? I missed that. What happened? Holy shit, did any other of you see what happened? Was it my EMP charges? Did we EMP nuke him? Oh my god, that was so scary. I was so sure I was the one that getting AI nuked. Can you see? Here is my AI. Or parts of it. I think that's just the processing unit. I don't know, man. That's insane, though. What the hell? Okay, so, point goes to my Filke. We were able to dodge enough of Belkent's nukes to not insta-die. I will applaud myself extremely much, because this is quite amazing. Alright, well, cool. I suppose that that's that. So we go to the next battle, and the next battle, I'm ridiculously happy about this, just so you know. Next battle is General Griffin's Cram 2 Fylke versus, let's see what it says on the chart here, I'm not sure. Yeah, versus Kevin Try. Versus Kevin Try. Yep, so cool. Kevin Try's Viking, it is, I believe. Where is it now? Kevin Try, HMS Canoe Viking. Right, so General Griffin. Did I read this correctly? Yes, it is. Okay, let's go then. We're starting this battle right away. And here we have General Griffin shooting some scary Kramos. Kevin Try has beefed this thing up. This was one of the stuff that got updated. And you can see we have a big wooden bulk on this thing now. And that's because last time it had some problems with the detection getting taken out and completely removed like that. So this time, well, he tried to upgrade a little bit, and as said again, this is not okay in a normal tournament. This is the Fylke battles. It's super unserious, and I might have messed up this chart already. So nothing in this is fair, but we will somehow find a winner and stuff like that. Oh, god damn it, that's a bad hit. Turret got taken out. General Griffin's Cram packs some punch. We only got a few decoys left there. Oh my god. Oh my god. The new crams look absolutely beautiful though, with the new texture and stuff. This is quite amazing. Amazing, amazing indeed. Okay. So it really looks like General Griffin would absolutely win this thing. What is Kevin Try going to do now when the HMS Canoe Viking does not have a turret? Not a single turret. Only decoys. Poor thing indeed. What can he do? Well, he doesn't deal any damage. He's slowly getting killed here. So I think we can already be pretty sure that General Griffin is the winner of this battle. 73%, doing no damage, will not have time to repair the turret when getting heavily bombarded like this. I must say that General Griffin has some really nice and well set up cram systems online. In any case, it is the next battle. It's pointless looking this thing die. I think Kevin Try will be very sad just watching this slowly get pummeled to pieces. So, because we're nice, we're going to go to the next battle instead. And the next battle is Killcam Paint Stripper Fylke, that meme build, versus Light of the Worlds, which finally, Light of the World, he sent me like, I don't know, 7 different updates of the Fylke, which every single update he forgot to fix the turret so it can move, because the turret didn't move. And we shall see if this is true, but Light of the World claims that this version of the Feringer does have a working turret. So we shall indeed see if this is true or absolutely not. The paint stripper is paint strippin'. No. The paint stripper is sad. You know what? I think I promised the paint stripper to actually be spawned a little bit in the air, so we're going to restart this battle here. Okay. Because this is a flyer. Alright, there we have that one. Spawn altitude. Okay, paint stripper, you can spawn at like 5 meters up in the air. That's not too much. Okay. So you can at least, you know, Ish fly. Did I spawn it 5 meters in the air? Yeah, okay, that's good. Now it has a chance to getting up in the air. Good. Okay, the paint stripper is taking out incoming cram shells. I don't know what... Light of the world, okay. The cram is working, my ladies and gentlemen. Light of the world have submitted a Feringer with a working turret. Applaud, applaud, applaud. Very amazing. It works. Now we'll see who will be the winner of this battle. All the cannons are working, they're firing, they're shooting, and I'm very happy that Light of the World has finally fixed the ugly pieces of blocks that were around the laser combiner. It now looks acceptable, which is very acceptable. This turret, however, come on, just put a decoration on. It's like Control Shift X with a random prop, make it larger, and there we go. You can make a cylinder with a pole. I need to do a little tutorial about decorations, though, like an instant tutorial about decorations, so we can give some basics to people. That's a good idea, because not all people know how easy it is to do decorations. I'm not stuck in the decoration hell, but I think it's useful to do like the bare minimum thing. So, Paint Stripper is 82%, Light of the World is 88%. Light of the World has been a good winner so far. So it will be really interesting if, oh my god, the APS turret is finished. The Paint Stripper has stripped it away. Strippin'. The little hut is a little bit sad, but that matters less. The main cram is indeed online, and it shoots shots. And now I got lost. Let's see here, I must say Light of the World is doing a good job at pummeling through this absolute meme build. A few shots here, and he'll be able to strip this entire chunk of heavy armor away, and that would heavily drop the health of the Paint Stripper. But we shall see what happens next, because right now it's very even in terms of points, and the Paint Stripper is doing a better job stripping away. But a cram shell got shot, and a cram shell got shot out of the air. The Paint Stripper does indeed actually shoot down shells, incoming shells, and has a very good cram defense. Very interesting indeed. Will Killcam be able to win this thing or not? The simple weapons are the only thing that's doing damage, and Light of the World's Feringer is slowly losing health, and it's already 3% under. The cram cannon, it didn't reach it. I almost thought we got a hit. We did not get a hit. We did not get a hit, ladies and gentlemen. It's only one poor, sad, simple weapon that's doing all of the heavy lifting for Feringer. So, Feringer, ooh, now has cover of water. That's very useful. Well, not too useful. This poor cannon is... What is it doing, though? Do we have detection problems? No. Shot the block off there. Still not getting through this thick shield. Oh no, we are truly not. What will happen next? The Paint Stripper keeps stripping. That's what's happening. The cram cannon fire gets shot out of the air. Simple weapon missed. It's actually starting to looking dark for the Feringer. I was actually routing and hoping, more like hoping, that the Feringer would win this, because even though Killcam's Paint Stripper is a very efficient build, it is also quite a bit meme and definitely min-maxing, and it's absolutely okay in the Fylke tournament, but I mean seriously, internal thrusters like this, what are we? Are we like Cheese Factory? I think we are a cheese factory. Look, this is his newest cheese. I think this is a Swiss cheese, if we look at the holes. Bad joke, segue, gmodism. Anyways, Killcam is down to 77 just as before. Light of the World has real trouble dealing damage when his APS got shot off. If the APS had been not shot off and killed early, I think that Light of the World might had a good chance with his now updated cram function on Feringer, because it is a really good ship. However, Killcam's Paint Stripper is the stronger ship. It's even tilting now. I'm pretty sure we will be able to clearly see who's the winner of this thing, and I do believe it is indeed Killcam. So, 61% just upside down, does not shoot anymore, does take damage. This battle is pretty much over, 5% left, we can go to the next battle. So, the next battle, let me check my shitty chart. And the next battle will be Nova Galaxy, Coastal Defense Barge, versus... Is this a rematch? No, it is not. Versus Olissa's very evil EMP thing. Let's see here. So, Nova Galaxy versus Olissa. And Olissa has an absolute terrifying, super horrible, absolutely super evil EMP rig thing that like bombards you with so much EMP you wish you were only made out of rubber, which you're not. So it will be very interesting to see how this goes. That's a bad shot. That diff guns. It's sad to miss the first barrage with diff guns. In any case, it's EMPing away, so I really hope that Nova's Coastal Defense Barge has proper EMP protection. Oh my god, the first turret got shot off. That's early. 3 turrets left, bombarding and bombarding and bombarding. Oh my god, another turret is out! What are we? These sniping skills. Sniping, that's pretty impressive. Oh my god. I think I have a theory. Don't tell me that the only block that attached it was the local weapon controller, so when it took EMP damage, it removed the entire turret. I don't know, this might be a not true theory, but we shall see. Olissa is doing a good job at aiming here. It has taken some damage as well, of course, but not in the same manner as Nova Galaxy's Coastal Defense Barge. Olissa has a really strong EMP thing. It is scary, but impressive. We shall see if Nova Galaxy will be able to survive more of these sniping shots. Just taking out 2 turrets like that early, it's super impressive, man. Olissa has a real strong build. It might be the strongest build of them all. We shall see, however. Man. Is that EMP'd? No? So it really looks like Nova Coastal Defense Barge has some good EMP protection. The EMP insulation seems to be sufficient. But the turret's armor seems to be the part that was kind of weak on it. So Olissa only 3%, while Nova is down to 7%. Down with 7%. GMODISM language is important, try at least. And we're still getting bombarded here. I'm wondering, it really looks like Nova Galaxy's detection is quite some bit off now. It doesn't really know where to aim anymore. Yeah, I think Olissa has... or Olissa has taken out a lot of the detections here. Who knows? We're getting holes, 3 minutes in. The previous battles have been a little bit more efficient, but I guess we should battle us through this thing as well. And ladies and gentlemen, the next poll. Do you prefer when I speak Swinglish or do you prefer when I speak proper English. Would you prefer that I speak a more posh English? No, I'm just kidding. Anyways, please answer the poll in the comment section. So, what are we doing here? We're doing Olessa winning, I think. Nova coastal defense barge is down to 92%. It's going slow, it has good protection. I don't know how Olessa were able to snipe those turrets out that early, but I'm thinking that perhaps his trick was using the diff guns. The diff guns seem to have been diffing the hell out of those. This APS looks a little bit sad now. Well, well, well. Ba-da-bum. It's doing damage for sure. And I'm wondering, like, seriously, this... Come on. Just trying to check. Alright. I'm just wondering if the detection on this thing is, like, very superior or what's happening. Maybe it's smart to have it in the mast because it's kind of not very likely that anything of EMP will hit the mast directly. So if you just have some surge protectors at the bottom here, that's a nice hut though. Then you're probably safe. Okay. It's doing damage still-ish. 5 minutes. And man, the amount of damage Olessa is dealing is like extremely minuscule. Especially because it's like EMP reliant. Yeah, I think it's still possible that this battle turns tides though. But no, maybe not, because Nova's coastal defense barge is like not hitting very often at all. Look. Like Nova, what are we doing? We're not aiming, that's for sure. We're like not aiming. So, even though I do think that Nova's shells are pretty good, it doesn't matter because it never hits. The detection is completely... It has completely logged out by now. And it's going to stay down because this EMP damage will just keep it down. Well. So that's why we want to have extra detection. That's why we want to have redundant protection. Redundant detection, yes. And trackers. Then you will be accurate. Something to learn in every situation. Oh yeah. So this is the first kind of slow battle, this thing. What can we do? I don't know. I think I'll just pause the recording and wait a little bit. Alright, it's like 2 minutes left and... well, Olessa is, if anything, slowly but surely repairing, and Nova Galaxy is slowly shoring, losing health. So, when we hit the 10-minute mark, I am pretty sure that Olessa will be the absolute winner of this thing. I mean, the accuracy of these guns now, they just don't hit like... ever. Yeah, so that's how it is. They never hit. Yeah, it's slowly losing health. Yeah, it's as it is, you know. Olessa will win. Wait, are we shooting? Are we starting to hit? You actually hit the shot there? It didn't notice on the board. Yeah, okay. So, this means Olessa is the winner of this battle. We've been waiting, it's 50 seconds left, so nothing more is likely to happen as Nova Galaxy is losing damage, and yeah, you know the drift. This is not like... A few shots of this, the last 30 seconds, won't change the tide of battle, so this battle is decided, and This means that Olissa is the winner of this little battle, so congratulations very much. Let's see here, Elisa, pure EMP hell. Next up, we have... Next up... Oh, goddammit. What did I do? Okay, thank you. Anyways, next up, we have set up. Funny. No, just... No, GMODIST, not funny. Setups, side sweep. Well, meet... Let's see here, Snivelord. It's the Snivelord. One of our very original participators in our things. Oh my god, are we kidding? Setup and Snivelord. I believe they already met, have they not? Setup versus Snivelord. I think they already met. It doesn't matter, they are here for a meetup. Again. So setup, I mean, versus Snivelord. Here we go, start the battle. We shall indeed see how this thing goes, wherever they are. Now we kind of want to keep tuned, because both of these crafts are diff guns, which is direct input feed. Check my recent instant tutorial. That's off. Oh my god, this is so exciting. We really need to keep our eyes... Oh my god, Lost Birch! My god, the next berries is coming up. Oh my god, 93 versus 93. It's so even. Oh my god, that was a bad hit. Okay, setup. Next broadside, what will you do? No, we will not do. What? Why are you not shooting? Why are you not shooting? We are shooting. Oh, there we have a big bad hit. Looks like some of the turrets are a little bit sad. Did they get EMP damaged? What happened? Who knows? It's so even. This will seal it. This will like answer the question. Between Snivelords, a different kind of folk. Very funny. Versus setups, side sweep. Oh, bam. Which is the best diff gun? Which is the best diff ship? Highly exciting indeed. 85%? What did he do to you? And a turret. A turret got shot off. Wait, setup side sweep is 79%. It's looking sad. It's looking quite sad, my mate. The other side's guns are absolutely fine. Why will it not turn around? Ooh, Snivelord is down to 79. Wow, this match, it's basically like, imagine two very heavy boxers. Bam! Just standing there like big massive muscles. And they kind of hit each other in turns. Like two ogres having some kind of fist fight. It's like, bam! Wait. Bam! Oh my god, that was a bad explosion. Lots of ammo. Oh, that was AI parts. My ladies and gentlemen. That was AI parts though. Are we dead in the water? Did we get an AI kill? Is setup the best? Who knows? It's not looking entirely dead. Did he have auxiliary AIs? Who knows? But they're both down to 71. No. Setup is down to 69%. 69. A not so lucky number maybe. Oh my god. What will happen now? Why are you not turning around? Who can answer that question? So. Oh, there we go. We got the big blast there too. Kind of not well aimed, but still did some damage. Alright, 70 versus 68. 69. It's so even. It's like literally so even. This can go either way. Bam! We got another hit. Another turret is off. It's offline. Since we saw AI parts, I'm kind of wondering when Snivelord's AI will die if it like has such a problem. Who knows? Okay, are we aiming? Whoops. We are shooting. We are hitting. Blocks have been shed. Wow! These frag heat shells cause some damage. 64%. Oh man, another hit 62. Setup is not looking too happy. His AI is not switching around to the other side, is it? Wow, 60%. Setup. You'll need to fire a big bad broadside right now in order to win this thing. Is only 5% in the lead. Snivelord, will you be able to win this thing with the last barrage of these terrifying diff guns? Those that are left, that is. Who knows? Which craft will be the best diff gun? Which craft is the best diff ship? Post your suggestions and ideas in the comments and we will see if you were right, and we'll get more channel comments on this video and channel and shit, and it will be more engagement and it will get more views, and I will get more views and I will get more resources, and I will be able to make more videos for you. Comment, I mean. Write stuff in comments. Spam the comment fields, like my ladies and gentlemen, and like the video. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh no! Snivelord is on it! He's firing! He's shooting! Defrag heat shells are doing damage! Setup is down to 56%, only 1% until it will despawn. How? What will it do? What will happen? Will Setup be able to fire another blast before Snivelord's cannons fire again? I mean, seriously, Sidesweep, what are we doing? Can you, like, not shoot or something? It's chilling. It's chilling. I think it tries to make ramen noodles for sauerkraut. That's probably what it's doing right now. Are you kidding me? Do we need to wait for Snivelord's diff guns to reload again? Oh my god. Like, one shot more and he's out, so we can't, like, exactly pause this thing, can we? Wow, this battle has been so even, so epic, pretty cool. Except the last part, like this. Fire, 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 fire. What are we doing? I think we might literally be waiting for... Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Nothing is happening. Like, literally nothing. Yeah. I think we might actually be waiting for the reload. And why is Setup not firing? Are we also waiting for diff gun reloads here? I think we might be. And the other side? Why can't you switch sides? Yeah, we have a lot of mysteries here, that's for sure. We have a lot of mysteries. And we'll just have to wait it out. It's like 2 minutes-ish left on this battle. And if Setup will not be able to reload his diff guns before and fire at Snivelord and bring the material difference to his advantage, Snivelord will win this thing by pure timing. And we'll see which it is. We shall indeed. Well, we have nice chill music going here, so I guess we can talk about some interesting things. Like the future spaceship tournament battles. Yes, I will soonish start the spaceship tournament battles when I've checked all the builds and see if they reach the standard we set up. And the submissions are closed. If you submitted but your craft is not on the list in the Discord, please tell me. Because then I might have missed to save your craft. Oh my god! Set up fires! Oh my god! Snivy Lord! Are you ready to fire as well? Man, 55.9%, one shot more, and setup is out. One shot. Setup, will you be able to fire another couple of broadsides? We fire, and we're doing damage, 62.2%. Will you be able to deal enough damage to bring him down to the losing part? Oh, 54.1%. I think its fate is sealed. Another shot is coming in just to seal it there. It's below threshold. It is despawning. It's trying to turn around when despawning. This is just so amazingly even. Congratulations, Snivy Lord. Having your diff gun on turrets is probably the better solution than having them like this, because having them like this might make you end up losing. So this battle goes to Snivy Lord. Congratulations, very amazing. You have the superior diff gun. Awesome. Setup did teach me, however, how to make good diff guns. So but that won't make me make it be another. Yeah. Next up, we have Balrog, which I believe also sent an updated thing. It's Garant Ducky. It has a like updated head or something, and it shall be facing Pizza Summoners, which I kind of forgot for the earlier battles, but we now have here. Alright, Pizza Summoner versus Balrog. Let's start the battle. Here we have Pizza Summoners, very cool scaffolding Mad Max style build. And here we have Balrog's Gargant Ducky, which has an 40k orc head on it, I believe. Oh god, it looks so stupid. I love it, absolutely amazing. And kind of has a slammed extra cram on top or something. Who knows? Who knows? It's looking funny though. Pizza Summoner has a pretty strong build too here. So this thing can definitely go either way. I must say that the Fill Junker does kind of remind me of a like oil refinery, like crude oil refinery. That's what it reminds me of. Bam! Pizza Summoner is dealing damage, but not as quickly as damage taken. My god, these are both very strong boys. Which will be the stronger one? We can debate indeed, but man, Pizza Summoner down to 84%. It's just shredding. The Gargant Ducky is shredding and shredding. My ladies and gentlemen, this is kind of very interesting to see. It was updated, but will it be enough? I think it will. The Pizza Summoner is very strong too. 87 versus 78 is not like far behind though. Like one lucky hit could potentially disable the Ducky. So this battle is not decided, that's for sure. More missiles incoming. Yeah, this is a pretty good sandblaster. And it's blasting and blasting, 71%. The turret is still online though, barely. Now it's gone. Sad story. It's looking pretty good for the Gargant Ducky. 87 versus 63. He's like sandblasting his entire existence away. Isn't this a diff gun though? think this might be a diff gun, not the crown. What am I thinking with? Okay, very interesting. Who shall be the winner indeed? 59 percentages. Is the turret doing any turreting work? The missiles are still firing. Are we too close to hit? I think we are. The other turret is off 53%. Oh my god, damn. Balrog! I don't know if Pizza Summoner would have won against your first version, and in a proper tournament it should only be your first version, of course. But this is not it. So, you may have won against the earlier Ducky. I don't know if you had, but you may have. But the updated Gargant Ducky is indeed the winner of this little battle. So it goes to Balrog. So unfortunately for Pizza Summoner, it is not its day 2. Watching Fylke battles, and this time we're doing the finals. First and foremost, we will thank our patrons. Cadet Marty McBacon, Datis Lieutenant Datis, and Commander Regin, and the highest of the eye, Admiral LCG Canyon. Thanks a lot for supporting the channel on well, Patreon. So, if you want to be part of the commanding officers in the Army of GMODIST, please do check out the Patreon page and you'll get some great rewards indeed. And if you want to just be a member of the Army of GMODIST, you can self-assign the role Matros 3rd class in our Discord server, and you will be able to participate in future challenges and stuff we'll do for the Army of GMODIST thing. In any case, about Lieutenant, I will say that he's Asteria, Lieutenant Asteria, just because the Discord name is like a username, and I don't know if Asteria is a better username to use for Lieutenant Datis/Asteria, yes. Anyways, we'll be continuing the battles, and the winners, myself included. I tried to mix them up a little bit so we won't have any rematches, ish. So first out will be the Balrog 2 versus my Fylke. And we're going to start a little battle here and see what happens. And Balrog's Fylke looks like this Warhammer orc thing. It's very scary. God, these rods of like frag are absolutely terrifying. And I'm kind of staying in the air here just for safety. I don't know how safe that is, but whatever. We're trying. Come on! Stop getting fire shots! Balrog is down to 99%. I'm down to 98. Yeah, well, at least Balrog doesn't have any active defenses. So that's good for me, because then maybe I can get some hits. Who knows? My Fylke, 90. Oh, yes. Crème barrage incoming. Do damage, my boys. Do damage. I don't know if that worked, but it was worth a try. Alright. Oh, my God. Why are you not hitting me anymore? My ladies and gentlemen, it looks like the updated Fylke did indeed take out some precious detection. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe. Maybe indeed. Another crème barrage is incoming. It would be very sad if the rest of your detection went to hell. Or something like that. I'm not biased. And that's because I'm participating. Come on. Oh, what? Why are you not hitting? Come on. You have like max APN guidance. You should be able to... Okay, there we go. You actually hit there. Okay. My Fylke is technically in the lead. Because Balrog's Ducky 2 doesn't... Or Balrog's Gargant Ducky doesn't hit very well anymore. Which makes me extremely happy and gleeful. Come on. Waste that thing. Come on. Waste it. Waste the detection. By the way, Balrog, I love your new design with the new orc face and everything. It's very cool. It's just that I'd like to win this. You know? Maybe you shouldn't participate in your own battles, because you will always be biased. Fortunately, I can't... I have no saying on how the battle goes. It just goes. Oh my god, what? My ladies and gentlemen, the Fylke, the updated glorious Fylke, was able to shoot out the Gargantudaki's turret. So it became very sad indeed. Look at this beautiful thing. Okay, that's a very sad missile, but whatever. We managed to miss the target. We also managed to shoot off its turret, which means that this poor thing has absolutely no way to deal any damage to us anymore. Ladies and gentlemen, the updated Fylke with actual payloads in its crams paid off. Amazing. Extremely amazing. Now, I don't understand my chart extremely well, but from what I can tell, my original Fylke lost the first battle against the Balrog's Daku. So it makes me really happy that we are indeed able to win this time, because as you can see, my Fylke is up at 95.1%, and Balrog's Gargantudaki does not deal any damage anymore. It does not have any other weapons, which means that we're gonna win this thing. In any case, a good game, Balrog. That was a good thing, and the new Orchid is very cool indeed. The thing is just that myself were able to win this battle. Amazing. Let's move on to the next battle, because GMODISM, you're getting absolutely full of yourself, and you're not being a good host anymore, and you're being absolutely dreadful. So let's just politely proclaim the win of my Fylke and not watch the rest of the Gargantudaki get pummeled to pieces, because I managed to actually win this rematch. Ladies and gentlemen, I lost against the Daki the first battle, and my updated Fylke wins against Balrog's updated Daki. Isn't that amazing? Okay, enough GMODISM. You're being absolutely not polite here. So next up, let me check my little charts. Next up, we'll have General Griffin. I basically took this chart and I just draw some random lines on it. It's an actual paper, by the way, if you didn't know. Okay, General Griffin, where are you hiding? Come out and play. General Griffin will face... Who will you face? Poor bastard, you will face Olissa. Olissa, Fylke finished. Alright, let's start this battle then. General Griffin versus Olissa. Oh my god. What did you do? General Griffin has that problem. Don't judge him. Olissa is doing the diff thing. Are we gonna ram? No. Bam, that's some deep host. Scary stuff indeed. The diffs are firing. The EMP is frying. Crams are incoming, and they're dealing damage. What will happen? General Griffin at 92%, while Olissa is at 95%. Very even so far. Okay. And there we go. Ba-dum-bum. Wow. It's blastin' and blastin'. It's getting nuked a little bit, or fried. Wow, okay, so General Griffin was able to shoot out most of his own turrets in the beginning. And now it seems that Olissa's EMP was able to fry the rest. God damn it. General Griffin, I think you should look over your fail-safes or something. Wow, Olissa is doing a great job. It's very online, very active. We have a hole, the engine is damaged, but that doesn't matter too much. We're still moving, we're still firing, we're still dealing damage, pummeling down General Griffin to 87%, while still chilling at 93. It really looks like General Griffin's turrets are quite disabled. They seem to be EMP fried, and Olissa did a great job at selecting EMP to be a good battle thing. So I was kind of right about poor General Griffin. You will meet Olissa, because Olissa has made a truly impressive craft indeed. So I think that since General Griffin does not deal damage anymore, God damn it, Olissa's doing damage too slowly, but what the hell. It looks like it's going to win. We'll stay with this battle a little bit already, but to be honest, in my papers, I already wrote down Olissa as the winner of this thing, because I kind of don't think that General Griffin's blocks will be able to generate in order to actually start shooting again, because all of them went offline at the same time, which ain't very good. Yeah, it's just not doing damage. We shall wait and see. Alright, we're like 5 minutes in, and nothing's changed. General Griffin is, if anything, a little bit more fried. And Olissa is at 93%. Yeah, so I do believe this battle, yeah, it's a win for Olissa. Dislike the video if you think this is bad of me to proclaim it this way. But otherwise, like the video, because I want the likes and I want the views, because I want to be a professional YouTuber. In any case, we should go to, because I'm very professional, as you can notice. And as again, this is not serious tournaments. In serious tournaments, I'm serious about my rules. In this one, we're a little bit lax. Next up, we will have Killcam's Paint Stripper, which will meet... Ooh, it's gonna meet the Snivelord. The Snivelord. The Snivelord. So where are you, the Snivelord? Snivelords. Oh, it's the different. Diff gun. Here we go. This will be highly interesting. The diff gun. What are we doing? The paint stripper is stripping away. Oh my god. The diff. Oh, that's some damage. Another barge, 91%. That is some damage. Whoa, there we really missed. Paint stripper is stripping away, but damn! Snivelord's different Fulke did some damage. Will we get through his thick layers before it's getting despawned completely? Who knows? Snivelord is at 96%. Oh man. The paint stripper is stripping away, but it seems its detection is a tad bit sad. It's almost like I want to... Yes. Slow motion. Slow motion. Bam! Frag and heat. Whoa, 77. No, 78. Wow. It's stripping away, but that's some damage, my ladies and gentlemen. That's some damage. Good off kill cam to actually have several layers. I forgot what kill cam is called. I tried to search for kill cam the longest time. It turns out he changed his name on our Discord, and I don't remember which it is, so please reveal yourself in the comment section. Yeah, we'll go back to full speed because this ain't fun. I should have stayed. Anyway, 77 percentages. Snivelord is at 94. Bam! That's some more damage. Are we getting through the heavy front shield or not? Boom! That's an AI! My ladies and gentlemen, Snivelord's different Fylke was able to snipe out kill cams, paint, stripper. Amazing! Kill cam, you made a great, efficient ship. I am highly, highly impressed by its efficiency, but it's also very memeable. So, Snivelord, I'm very happy that you won this battle. Amazing. Different kind of Fylke. Your build is also definitely in the absolute meme realm, but what the hell? It doesn't have interior thrusters, I think. Otherwise, I'll change my mind. In any case, Snivelord, you're the winner of this thing, which means that we have 3 winners. I don't know, we'll solve this thing. You know what? I think we'll take all of the 3 winners and pitch them all in the same battle. Yep, that's what we're gonna do. Set up. Teams. Add another team. So, we'll have myself. Which I can find my thing. Marine Fylke, there we go. My Fylke versus Snivelord's different kind of Fylke. And we're going to add Olyssa into the mix here. Alright. Olyssa, Fylke finished. There we go. Olyssa, Snivelord, and my Fylke. We have 3. we have 3 of them. Is this a 3? Anyways, let's start the battle. Highly interesting. Let's go. Oh no. The different Fylke aims at me. Not fair. Olyssa is chilling. Both of them are aiming at me. This ain't fair. I think I don't want to do this anymore. Oh no. This ain't fair, my mates. Why are they ganging up on me? Come on, mate. No! That's evil! Hide, Fylke, hide! Run away! Okay, the battle has proceeded between the Olyssa's Fylke. It looks like Snivelord is still aiming at me, that darn bloodthirsty bastard. But Olyssa is... No! I'm like EMP dead. I don't even know if I have an AI left on this thing. God damn it. Welp. And Olyssa is kind of sniping Snivelord from like behind like this. What the hell? Yeah, that's kind of interesting. Are these turrets kind of offline? Some of them might be. 3 of them are not. Now they are. Everything is like EMP killed. God damn it. Oh yeah, okay. We have repair bots, so if we're really hopeful, we'll be able to kind of repair whatever makes our guns not work. No! Stop being in the way. Oh god. Olyssa is definitely memeing this thing with like EMP. EMP meme hell. You can just see the EMP getting spammed around there. Oh my god. Wow. I must say that Snivelord definitely gets the points of killing in style. Olisa does not get style killing points because EMP kills are a little bit slow. But I mean, it works. This is the Filky battles, so we're not going to be too uptight about anything here. Okay. Yeah, well, it's just EMPing. That's an AI part. Oh my god. Is the EMP reaching through the AI parts? Oh my god. Are we shedding more AI blocks? We're shedding surge protectors. Meow. We probably need to stay behind this thing and see whatever types of blocks are shed here to understand which will be the winner here. EMP'd. EMP'd. Well, at least the Snivelord should be happy that he was not the first one to get shot by the EMP things. We switch targets. Oh my god, Olisa is just chilling. Oh my god! Snivelord is EMP dead! Snivelord got EMP sniped. Snivelord is not the winner. Snivelord didn't have enough EMP protection. Snivelord's brain got fried. Which means that I'm now getting killed by the Olisa. Oh my god, that's a good ship. Yeah. EMP damage. I know, Olisa, you will get the audience against you. The audience will hate you. But I love your ship's efficiency. It's very good. It's very efficient. It's looking good. Like, it's not a min-maxing build like that. It's just honestly good. It's like something I would like to build myself. Like, this is a proper thing. We have some smart cheap armor. Yeah. I just like your build. But anyways, come on, Filke, regenerate some AI parts so you will be able to actually, I don't know, deal damage anytime soon. And it looks like it ain't happening, indeed not. My Filke is at 77%, so I mean, it ain't looking good, my boys. And ladies. Yeah, and there we are. What can we say? Now, this is a little bit too early, but I'm pretty sure Olisa will win this thing. So I will just say good game, Olisa. You are, most likely, if nothing changes very much, D number 1 on the Filke battles. You are the star on this show here. You should indeed be the winner. Your EMP is a little bit memeable, but your ship still looks pretty good. You've made a good looking thing, even though we're killing stuff with EMP. It's definitely a good setup. I will check out your shells and your loadout because I think I have something to learn from your design by winning this entire little tournament thing. Naturally, we'll still need to see who's the second place by having a battle royale, which will be held next time. The finishing video, the battle royale. And we'll see there who is the winner. But in any case, Olisa, good job, cool ship. My Filke was much more potent when I actually upgraded it and had some payloads on the crams. I was able to reach in the finals, which makes me very happy. I had a chance of winning this like anybody else. And with that, we'll chill a little bit. And of course, thanks a lot to our Patreons. And Now I got that one. I don't know, please tell me, should I use your Discord Asteria name, or do you want your, like, Patreon username, Dietis, for Patreon? Anyways, Dietis/Asteria Lieutenant. Mortimer Bacon Cadet. Our highest LCG, Canyon, the Admiral. And a long time supporter, Commander Ejin. Thanks a lot for supporting the channel. It really helps us out. And please like the video, and if you want to join the Army of GMODISM, you can self-assign 3rd class Matros in our self-assignable Discord roles, and you'll be able to write in the Army of GMODISM text channel. And that's basically a little bit of a roleplay section, so we can kind of roleplay a little bit there. And it will also be the basis for future Army of GMODISM challenges, but that is some time away because that's after the spaceship tournament is complete, of course. If I not introduce a mini challenge, but if you're in there, you will see indeed. In any case, my Filk is down to 74%, as it seemed that we were not able to regenerate any damage dealing capabilities, sadly. That constant EMP stream from Alyssa is definitely scary business. So, we have loads of projects coming in. You might have seen it too. So, the Army of GMODISM's commanding officers, most of the tiers include that I build something for you. So you might have seen we're started to build on a super battleship. Because LCG Canyon is an admiral, and originally I'll make a fleet for admirals, but LCG Canyon would want me to make a huge, double huge craft instead. So like beyond huge. So like this new craft that I'm building, it's dwarfing the Draconia, and I'm going to make a little serious about building that thing, so please check out building a super battleship carrier among my uploaded videos. And if you haven't subscribed yet, you should definitely subscribe. Well, hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Fylke battles. This time we'll have 20 teams, my ladies and gentlemen, 20 teams. We have my Fylke. We have Scooby-Mation's Goblin, we have Kyvan Try's updated HMS Canoe Viking, we have Balrog's Gargant Daki, also updated, Light of the World's 7 times updated Faringer, we have Pizza Summoner's Fulljunker, we have TRK's Fylke Ceci Nest Pass Un Sois Marine, this is not a submarine. We have Belken's Fylke Funny renamed to avoid confusion. We have Killcam's Fylke Paint Stripper. We have General Griffin's Cram 2 Fylke. We have ECH Charles Demini. We have Adnekrias Veldit Plugga Fylke. We have Snivelord's DIF Rent Kind of Fylke. We have Nova Galaxy's Coastal Defense Barge. We have Setup's Fylke Side Sweep. We have Xenodragon's Fylke. We have Sean Reed's County Fylke, Saito Shepherd's DMSH Shakawana 2020. We have Philip's Ross Rammer. We have Olesa's winner, the winner, Fylke. So there we go, and this time I will want to thank all our YouTube members. Isaac, Paikat, Yudistra, Arcana, and Hallofo. All of them at elevated GMODIST level supporters on our YouTube membership page. And if you're a YouTube member, you will see our occasional exclusive YouTube community post together with all sorts of rewards. Please check out the YouTube membership if you are interested to support me there. Otherwise, there is the Patreon. Let's start this. Oh my god, my screen is sad. Okay, let us start this battle. We're going to stop it right here. So, my ladies and gentlemen, here... God damn it. Am I supposed to remember... So I think I can take them in order to get some help. If I just find my Fylke. That's not easy. If you're new to this battle, I basically made it so that people should remain or like rebuild my Fylke. Yeah. In any case, here is my updated Fylke. It's very neat, it's very nice, and it's much more strong than the original was. Here we have, is it in order? Yeah, this is the Scuvimation's Goblin. And it's very cool. As you can see here, it's smart to have broadside for the Battle Royale. Next up, we have Kevin Tries HMS Canoe Viking updated so that the detection survives better, but the turret can still be sniped. Next, we have Balrog's Gargant Ducky with its orc face, as we can see here. A very updated and beautiful thing. Light of the World's Feringer is here, with a working turret this time. Pizza Summer's Full Junker. Close to win the aesthetic prize, but not all the way there. We have one better. Then we have TRK 720. Ceci n'est pas une sois marine. This is not a submarine, or something. Then we have Team 8. Belkhead's Fylke, funny, renamed to avoid confusion. This ain't funny, these are scary. Next up, we have Killcam's Fylke Paintstripper Flyer. And here we have General Griffin's Cram to Fylke, which does have some problems with shooting itself. And next up, we have let's see here. EC8's Charles de Mini. Very good looking one too. Also almost winning the aesthetic prize. Then we have Adnikrias Väldigt Plugga Fylke. It's already firing and firing. And here we have Snivelord's a DIF-rent kind of Fylke. Very scary indeed. And poor Adnikrias. And here we have Nova Galaxy's Coastal Defense Barge. Very nice. And here we have Setup's Side Sweep. Very scary. And here we have Xeno Dragon's Fylke Pack Boat, which is the winner of the aesthetic prize. So this was the most aesthetically pleasing Fylke that got submitted, because its use of decorations and all sorts of cool stuff makes it the absolute coolest Fylke there is. Especially with the specimen cat persons in jars. And one holding a rocket launcher. Very cool. Next up we have... oh, this is the missile boat! Sean Reed's County Fylke. Because Fylke means county. But now you learned something new. Next up, we have Saito Shepard DMS Shakawana 2020. A good boat with some real simple weapons that are indeed powerful. Then we have now I got lost. Then we have Philip Ross Rammer, which is a ramming boat which has a problem with flipping. And it has a lot of like radar decoys too. And lastly, but indeed not leastly, we have Olyssa's Fylke finished, which is the winner of this tournament, the number 1. Okay. Is it time to start? I believe it is. We're gonna be here just to watch the carnage. That's what we're here for. But carnage! Oh my god. Oh, so many boats! Poor thing! I kind of would like to disable the text here, but whatever. My Fylke is flying! Oh my god. Me and the paint stripper were flying. We just flew over that one. Looks like we wanna say hi to Ducky. Oh my god, Anekrias väldigt plugga fylke is down. General Griffin is very sad. Right, the nukes. Okay, I think we need to pause this game. We need to find the nukes. What's happening with General Griffin? Where is General Griffin? Oh my god, what's happening over here? Oh no, this is sad, Necreus. Where are the sharks? I wanna see where the sharks are. No? Where the hell are the sharks? You know these nukes? I wanna find nukes because before I press like play, I wanna see where they're at. Oh, there we have them. Okay. We're gonna stalk him. They are lurking and lurking. Where will you go now? No. I lost them. They lurk for a while more. Oh no. Are they trying to target the paint stripper? Well, that's a mistake. You can't reach! You can't reach! Or can you? Are you kidding me? What is happening here? Okay. Okay. And the other one, where is that at? General Griffin is out of the game. Oh my god, Philippos Rammer has a chance of dealing some damage this time. It's still flipped over though. Man, what an absolute mess. This is what the Battle Royales always are, but still. General Griffin and Adnecreas are both out of the game. Oh, we're close battling here. Man. This is scary. Wow. Two broadsiders so close to each other. The submarine is submarining. My Filke is drawing the... my heat decoys is drawing some damage away. Interesting indeed. I have a chance to put myself at... Oh wait, I think I'm third place. Even if I lose this battle. That's cool. Wow, yeah, okay. Light of the World's lamps really have to work today. The paint stripper is shot out of the air. Oh my god, it has taken some damage. Philippos Rammer is dying. Stuff is happening quick here. Philippos Rammer, it was there. It's out of the game. Setup side sweep 64%. It might be next. Oh yeah, it's trying to hug with the... Here is a sign. Yeah, we read it before. It's hugging with the Gargant. Oh man. Side sweep is a bit sad. And what is happening over here? Wow. You know what? If Olesa wins this, am I second place? I think that's how it works. Wow. What is happening? Are we ramming again? We are ramming. It looks like Xenodragon is ramming, and Xenodragon is the winner of the aesthetic prize. So that's quite amazing. Man, that's some explosions. That's a lot of damage. My Filky has taken a lot of damage too, it seems like. The HMS... No, the Killcam Paint Stripper is out. Oh no. My Filky is getting targeted here. Summoner's Filljunker is down too. I don't know what happened to it. It's impossible to catch everything. Alright. We're battling against this scary thing. That's more like a personal battle. Let's get into the full action. I wonder what happened with the underground thing. Is anyone more like DQ'd we missed? Saito Shepard's DMS Shakawana is looking a little bit bleak too. With 69%. Balrog's Garant Daki is around there too. Setup side sweep is at 58%. It's going down. Oh no. The Ducky is so sad. EC8 is really lining up some shots there. Okay. Oh my god. He's out. Out indeed. Out of the battle. I thought it was side sweep. It wasn't. Where is side sweep then? There is side sweep. Oh my god. So who do we have left? My Filke, Kevin tries HMS Canoe Viking, Light of the Worlds, Faringer, TRK's Filke. We have EC8, we have Snivelor, we have Setup, not long. We have Sean Reed, we have Scubimation, Balrog, and Nova Galaxy, and Xenodragon, and Olesa. And Shakawana is despawning. Basically right now. Here we go, Saito Shepard's GMA Shakawana is only a memory. How sad is that? Very sad indeed. In any case, the battles continue. Setup is at 55.5%. And there we go. Setup is taken out of the battle. Nova Galaxy's coastal defense barge is blasting on here. Do we have fry detection? Maybe, because we ain't hitting a shot. This is not a submarine. It's chilling below the water surface here. Bam! We had some damage taken. But it's shooting scary. Bam! There we got Balrog, I believe, got some damage taken there. Oh yes. EC8 definitely gets a lot of style points for the added fire here. That's amazing. Le Charles de Mini is the name of this craft. Alright, next up. Balrog's Gargant Ducky is below 55%. It is indeed receiving the last blows. It will now 3, 2, 1 despawn out of the game. Right, who's next? Who's next? No, probably not. Light of the Worlds is at leading damage here. We have some text here. Is this an Easter egg thing? Does this look better? Yes, it does. Thank you very much. Light of the World. That looks better. That was necessary. Indeed. Thank you. Agreed. Approved. GMODISM Industries approved. You lost a turret, mate. 2 turrets. Sneevy Lord is at 77%. Me is at 73. Wherever we are. No? Did we run away? Oh my god. I don't know where I am. There I am. So, somebody fried our... oh man, ain't looking good. 68%. Oh man. I'm looking so sad. They're still shooting at me. Apparently the AI ain't dead. I don't know how. And we're somehow repairing. Very good indeed. But I think someone wants to have some revenge here. This death gun is trying to line up some shots, I believe. Shotsu, but no. Missiles are incoming. Maybe shooting off some diff cannons. Are these missiles from the missile thing? The County Fylke from Sean Reed? Who knows? And we're dealing some damage. Am I dealing any damage? No, I'm just chilling. The EMP protection wasn't enough, was it? No, my boys, it wasn't. Alright. Man, all this, we have so many disqualified units here. Scooby-Mation's Goblin is at 58%. He's most likely next to go. Here is the Goblin, 54.4%. You are out of the game. Oh my god, it is out. Out. Now we reach 10 minutes, but this is the Battle Royale, so we'll continue the battle. Right, Nova Galaxy is left. Dealing some damage. Olessa is left. I don't know where it is. Over there. Here is Olessa sniping some EMPs. This is not a submarine, is still here. Sneevy Lord's DI-efferent kind of Fylke is looking like the next thing to go here. 55.9%. Almost no guns left. Oh no, hope is not here anymore for Sneevy Lord's DI-efferent kind of Fylke. Oh no. If I won this thing, he would have been 3rd place, but alas, he won't. And I think I might be the next one to go. Oh no. My original Fylke, it's dead, it's damaged, it lost. The Fylke is gone. Goners together with Sneevy Lords, the different kind of Fylke, it's also gone. Then we only have Alyssa, Light of the World. And This Is Not a Submarine by TRK20 left. Or did I miss anyone? Sean Reed's County Filky is left still. I guess it's just chillin', shooting missiles from afar. Oh no! It got AI killed! My boys! Ladies and gentlemen, I do believe that Alyssa did EMP snipe this unit away. So, now we only have 3 contestants left. Or is it? No. This looks like more. Alyssa, oh yeah, 4. Coastals, Nova Defense Barge is being quite sad here. 64%. Yeah, this thing is gonna be the next one to go. We got some evil torpedoes from TRK from below too. Very sad. And you can't decide where you want to hit these missiles. No, indeed you can't. They just do it automatically. Alright, and there we go. Coastal is almost down to the spawning level 55. God, these underwater torpedoes are scary as hell. Welp. Sorry. It's just chilling here. It's taking no damage. Let's follow one of these torpedoes. We're sneaking up against... Poor thing. Is it so that this one will be the next one to go? Yeah, I think so. No, Nova Coastal Defense Barge is lower than this thing. Or is it? Wherever I can see it. ECH Charles de Mini is 60%. So it's very low. Oh my god. Nova Galaxy Coastal Defense Barge. It ain't got anything to put up against the enemies, but it's still not dying. Very resilient craft indeed. If you want to learn about armor, I'm sure Nova Galaxy knows his stuff. And there we go. Nova Galaxy's Coastal Defense Barge is despawning. Despawning. And the ones left is EC8's Charles de Mini, Light of the World's Faringer, and TRK Filke Ceci Nest Pass un Sois Marine. There it goes, ECH Charles de Mini, Light of the World. You're not it. Where are you? There you go. Light of the World's Faringer is out too. And the ones left are TRK's 20's Filke. This Is Not a Submarine versus Alyssa's Filke finished. Wow, this will be interesting. Oh my god. Bam. Will it be able to shoot it even? Wherever is it? There we have it. Weakling strategy! Cheating! It's barely a vehicle. Wow. It's barely a vehicle. That's the annoying part. But it's a quite funny meme, I must say. A quite funny meme. Guess we're gonna follow these torpedoes. Oh, Alyssa! Alyssa is done. It's finished. It goes to the sheet. It's almost like I would have given Alyssa and this thing a shared second place, but because Alyssa is already the first place, that would be super silly. So first out is Alyssa. Second place we actually have TRK20. I'm almost wondering if TRK20 opted to be the second place. Possibly he did. And third place is actually my original Fylke. That's pretty amazing. And this concludes the Fylke battles. So I hope you enjoyed this little Fylke battles, full of memes, full of fun times, full of a good old time. And if you wanna join for our next tournament and challenges and stuff like that, make sure you are in the Discord and watch out in the hashtag game events section and join the From the Depth role and you shall be pinged. This time we're going to look at a really great battle between so large ships as you have never seen them in a battle before probably. This is the Stellarion and it will battle the earlier ship, the Saturnus. The Stellarion is costing 30 million and the Saturnus is costing 16 million. So this is considerably larger. You can see it has 22,000 in firepower. This is an extremely large and big ship. Both of these ships are built by Suzu, and she also recorded this for us because obviously my computer can't host this battle. It's very rare you can see a battle as large as this one because it has been recorded and then sped up 10 times in order to basically watch this ship in real time. Here we have some pretty cool nuclear weapons. The original recording is a good bit longer than an hour. So because there are so many blocks and it's so laggy, we have to speed up the recording in order for it to be like watchable. If we speed up the recording like 10 times, then you'll see this battle in a proper game speed. And even though we do this way, you can see that the in-game time when this battle ends is about 4 minutes or something, and the actual time of this recording when sped up 10 times is like 6 minutes. So even though we slow it down like that, it's it's impossible to have these large battles. We're just really pushing the limits here, and that's super cool. So huge thanks to Suzu for not only building both these ships but also recording this battle so we can check what a 30 million versus a 16 million battleship battle looks like. Also a good look on the Stellarion here. You can see it has some pretty cool interiors. Now I will say one thing, we have seen a lot of screens and a lot of lights in this build. I would probably have less lights and turn off all those screens. That would greatly help with performance. So that's a little tip for you, Suzu. In any case, here we can see a cut-through view of this ship. It's quite gloriously thick. It just uses insane amounts of heavy armor, and this thing is absolutely very much guilty of heavy armor spam. Yeah, that's how it does. It has rail guns here, or rail assisted guns. We have a lot of big steam. And we have a huge laser system which is only used as lamps, and everything is covered in so much heavy armor. The interior is really fun. I love that it's so large and elaborate, but I think we want some different colors on those lamps to make it look a little bit more realistic. In any case, we're using too much heavy armor on this thing, but on the other hand, if we used some more cost-effective material like metal or wood or something, I think this would be just insanely too many blocks. It would probably just end up being too many blocks. Here we can see it has a fair amount of steam turbines too to throw into those guns, as they are rail assisted or rail guns. Pretty large indeed. And we got some, is that secondary cramps? And here you can see we have the skirts on the outside of the ship there, just really big to make it not die. So, let the battle begin. This is the Stellarion here, which has a beautiful little siren. And here you can see the Saturnus, as we have watched and had many battles on this channel before. And if you haven't checked those out, do that. They are in the big battleship playlist. There you can see the main guns get activated on the Saturnus. It's a really big ship. It also has a Titan-class submarine with it. And here we see the new Stellarion is just pounding shells, and also we can see the missiles. It has a lot of vertical launch missiles. That the Stellarion and the Saturnus has very many similarities there. The Stellarion, as we can see here, is a lot wider. It's real thick. And both of them are having just an insane amount of large vertical launch missiles. It's better to have vertical launch missiles because they are, well, a lot better in terms of material efficiency. Now, they both have lasers. I did forget that. Sorry for saying it wrong. I thought it was only for the lambs, but now I remember it's they both have offensive lasers, which is a good thing to have too. But you can see it has some black lambs pumping out there and destroying a lot of the incoming shells. So I think you would need to have like a really powerful ship to even get through these defenses. You can see all the anti-missile missiles just streaming up there and all the lambs there. It's insane. Having this amount of anti-missile missiles and lambs is probably not worth the cost, but it will make sure that only extremely powerful ships will even be able to scratch the surface of this. Now, as you understand, hearing from the difficulties of even recording this thing that Suzu did, and we sped up afterwards to be able to provide his commentary. This game isn't built for battles on this size, but it is really fun to do it anyways, since it is possible. We can of course conclude that it's very unlikely that the Saturnus class wins, since it's only 16 million built by the same builder. It's down to 87%, while the Stellarion is, well, 30 million and still at 95%. And I do believe that building every ship is a learning process. Per material, I would suspect that the Stellarion is stronger than the Saturnus class, as we can assume that Suzu learned something from building the last large battleship and building this one. So they are quite similar, but I do suspect that the Stellarion is a better version. However, this is not fair, of course. To make this a fair battle, we would have to have two Saturnus facing the Stellarion, but unfortunately, I don't think there is a computer that could handle that battle, really. So we won't be checking that. But it's really cool seeing this large battle in this like real-time speed. You can really see all those anti-missile missiles just streaming in and taking out a lot of those, and it's just raining large missile here. Stellarion is at 94%. I do believe that the Saturnus at 80% below here is damaged enough to not really damage the Stellarion anymore. So we can see it's starting to have a very few blocks. Now, one thing I have been thinking about a lot is that during a large battle like this, all the fragmentations are probably not rendered. And if I'm not mistaken, we can see a lot of the frags just disappearing in the thin air, and that's because the frag cap is reached. So I'm kind of suspecting, having battles at this size, probably we should maybe not opt for the Hessian heat and frag, but maybe go pure explosive. That could be pretty, or incendiary. That could be pretty interesting to see, since that would show the full damage without despawning any fragmentations and thus capping the damage dealt. I'm probably going to try and build a ship to beat Distillarian, but not that expensive. But maybe, just maybe, I can just build a super huge battleship for the fun of it and see if it leads me anywhere and teaches me anything. Because I won't be able to do much wood spam there, or I will, but I can't rely only on that, because if we're building like 20 million ship or something with bulk, it's gonna be so large, I think it's just gonna be too many blocks for anyone to spawn in that. But yeah, there you saw it, the awesome battle between the Stellarian class Titan and the Saturnus class. As you can see, the Stellarian of course won this, no surprises, but it's looking beautiful doing it, and I do much prefer the design on the Stellarian compared to the Saturnus. Anyways, huge thanks to Susu for recording this, and I hope you have enjoyed watching this little battle, and if you do, leave a like and stay tuned. This is GMODIST Total Nerdery Channels. 25k material ground vehicle combat. First battle. With us we have Xabercrow. And first out on team 1, let's see here, we have Acute Murder Bug. And we failed to pause it for 2 seconds, so we're already a little bit in action. But as you've seen from the first episode, you've seen all the crafts, and this is Acute's Murder Bug. That will go against Acute's Murder Bug. Oh god, why I'm standing in the middle. Okay, whatever. Hope it doesn't mess up things. Whatever. Fiddler's Grinder is here. Launching missiles, charging, and having harpoons and stuff ready. So that's pretty interesting. Xaber, what do you say about this first battle?
I don't know.
Okay.
I'm excited though.
Should we set it to play again?
Yes. Do it. Do it.
Oh lords. Okay. What is happening here now? Missiles incoming and exiting on both sides. We have EMP, charges all over the place. Murderbug is going into close combat. Oh, it missed it. Oh no, it almost flips.
Oh.
The Murderbug has some speed. Harpoons. And they stuck. Harpoons have officially stuck.
Yeah.
Oh man, poor bastard. What will he do? Not much actually.
Yeah, it's... oh, maybe the EMP has disabled.
Yeah, maybe the EMP messed some things up. It seems
it cannot grind on the enemy.
It seems indeed.
That sounds very wrong, though.
Yeah, I think the grinder is a you know, a pervert.
It's mostly
tank.
Disabled. Yeah, yeah.
They are kind of dance.
I was going to overplay it, but you actually said it.
Anyways, it just stands there. It's really sad. It seems right now.
It's
oh no!
Probably, it's
something.
Okay, maybe FSK 18 is yeah. Because that does not look like a battle.
No, it doesn't. It's just okay. It seems that the penetrating battle rams have leave their place, but yeah, but only momentarily. This seems to indeed not work as intended. I think indeed probably the EMP messed something up.
Yeah, the EMP is messing the grinder completely.
But
wait!
Oh!
Whoa! What the hell is happening?
It seems we had an explosion and the health went below the value.
I was actually going to say like the murder bug is actually going into Tokyo Drift here.
Mm-hmm. It's been Tokyo drifting the entire time.
Dun 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 dun. Hey, how was the music? Damn, I forgot.
No, but I didn't notice that the back wheels and the front wheels is a double set of steering wheels. It's pretty interesting design.
I thought the back wheels are normal forward, like for forward and backward, but wow, okay.
Apparently not. It's a it's a real maneuverable, and you can see it looks very intimidating. So I guess we have to say very much congratulations to Acute Murder Bug, and the Fiddler's Grinder will have another chance, of course, in battles to come.
Oh yeah.
Right, so next up, in the next video, we are going to pitch Albino Snake versus Snivelord. So the Beyblade tank versus the Snivelord's mutated tank. So
oh, shoot.
What?
Oh shoot, I see.
Indeed. I mean, the Beyblade tank, we're going to get seasick from that, but we'll see on that next time. But this time, well, I actually thought that the Grinder would probably win like its first battle, but it didn't. The Acute Murder Bug was much stronger.
Yeah, dude. To be honest, I had no idea that EMP is also disabling spin blocks. I had no idea.
Not me either. It could also have been it disabled the control blocks.
Oh, yeah, all that.
I don't know. We'll have to check that up in the game settings and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Welcome to GMODIST Total Learning Channel's Ground Combat Vehicle 25K. I think something's wrong.
Yeah, I think so too.
This is Vehicle Combat 25K second battle, and with us we have...
What? Oh, Sauerkraut.
Exactly. And this time we're going to jump in and have the second battle. The first one here is Albino Snake's Beyblade version 4. This episode has a possible epileptic warning because this one might flash a little bit. It's a little bit crazy. And with us in the other team we have Snivelord's mutated hauler, mutated tank. I mean, because mutated hauler we faced last time.
Oh yeah.
Sweet revenge. So anyways, the mutated hauler and its poor passengers, the mutated tank and its poor passengers is ready to fight the Albino Snake's Beyblade version 4. So what do you say, Xaver? What are your bets for this particular battle?
I'm not sure. I'm really not sure.
I think the Beyblade will win if it can reach the mutated tank in time. But that is up... Yeah, I don't know either. It depends on the accuracy of the cramps, I would say, which haven't really rendered in yet. Anyways, maybe it's time to just start the battle then.
Yeah, it is.
And there we go.
Oh my god.
Oh, shots incoming. Beyblade tank. Oh, first Rachel just missed. Whoa.
Uh-oh.
What happened to the spinners? Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh man.
Whoa.
Oh lords. Oh god.
Oh.
Wow.
Okay.
Is the mutated tank still alive? No, no, not really. Cramps are trying. Ow. Oh, no. Wow, that's powerful.
Okay.
Wow, it just eats it up. Well, we can safely say that the Snivelord's mutated tank was not able to reach Albino Snake's Beyblade version 4 in time.
No.
Wasn't able to destroy it in any way before it reached it and ate it up. This one is dangerous.
But damn. I mean, comparing this battle with the first battle, The Beyblade is actually grinding the enemy.
Yeah, this is a real grinder. Wow. This can probably eat
Did you
up.
say grinder? Oh baby, grind on me! Wait, what?
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 Anyways, hope you folks enjoyed this little battle, and we'll of course be back next week with another episode. And well, next time it's actually time for your ship, Cybercrow.
Oh, shoot!
And you know who you will be facing?
I don't wanna know. I don't wanna know.
The winner of last tournament, Adnecrius. I'm sure you'll win. Good luck, Cyber. Anyways, that's for next week.
My face expression at the moment is actually like very Warhammer orcish, like what?
So, anyways, thanks a lot for watching. This is GMODIST and
Sauerkraut.
signing out. See you next time. Enjoy your cigarette, Cyber. Yokoso, minasan. Kore wa hentai terebi desu.
Ha! Nika! Nika! Nika!
Welcome indeed. This is Ground Tournament. As you may not notice, it's on rollers. Cybercrow's beautiful build. Can you just tell us what this is?
It's the Going Mary.
Mimic
The
Mary, King of the
Gloria.
Mimics. Yes?
Yes.
From One Piece, which is absolutely not going to get completely destroyed by Adnecrius Thork B2M, which looks pretty intimidating. Nice tank, nice model, and I would have to say, even though Adnecrius tank model is very cool, your ship is cooler, even though it's kind of a tank ship something. It's cooler, but I highly doubt it will win. But we won't know yet. So of course we'll need to start a tournament to see.
What do you say? It will win. Because hey, Luffy is on board there. You know, you did not hear him. He's calling for meat.
Feel free to spam how many One Piece references you want, because I can't help you. But anyways, Hentai Terebi, let's go. Pew. Okay. Oh, it fired a shot and it missed. Oh lord.
Aw, no!
Oh no.
So probably Luffy has shot the cannon instead of Usopp.
Yeah, probably. Oh god.
No!
Your beautiful mimics are falling off. Can you line up to get the nice shot? Oh god. The shots just go straight through.
No!
So-
It's like in the series, the Going Merry is sadly in a very sad music,
Oh no.
going into flames and sinking. Ah, so heartbreaking.
Oh no. But very cool that you could set the rollers to roll. Nice. Even though it looks like, oh god, that's so sad.
As I said, it's like in the series. It's just missing that Luffy is setting the Going Merry into flames. Ah, so heartbreaking.
Spoiler alert. Too late. Oh god! Holy shit! Wow. I'm kind of very surprised. Okay. We have a winner! Very surprising! Adnecrius Thork B2M won this straight off, and wow, it was able to use its, well, as Adnecrius would want to say, let's say the tank hugs. That's exactly what it did. How does it feel, Cybercrow? This is your ship.
Now, I'm gonna ask something else.
Mm-hmm.
Adnecrius, how do you feel breaking a ship that's also getting destroyed in the series? Huh? Huh?
Maybe he will feel evil, or maybe not. But the fact is that, well, Adnecrius is going to go through to the next battle. But the next battle, like the next week, we are of course going to look at another battle. Next week will be Nordavin's GK Crusader 25 versus Game Boy's Jagged Mouse. Oof, that will be highly interesting. The Crusader is nice, and the Jagged Mouse is beefy as, well, beefy as hell. It will be interesting to see which is the stronger.
Yeah, probably.
Indeed. Well, in any case,
Wait!
what?
Wait!
Yes.
The Going Merry is down. In the next tournament, I'm coming back with Frankie and the 1000 Sunny, bitch!
Fantastic. Sayonara, minasan. See you next week. Yokoso, minasan. Kore wa hentai terebi desu.
Sorry, can we redo this?
So, with us today we have...
I am Sauerkraut.
What? You're not a real Sauerkraut. Give me back real Sauerkraut.
No, I am the weird one.
You look as boxy as the Mauser tank. Come on.
No, I am not.
Okay. Anyways, this
Wait,
time...
what are you? What are you? Hey, wait! Why you are sitting
What
there? Get up there! Wait, I am Sauerkraut. No, you're obviously not.
Alright, everything seems absolutely normal. The tanks start to pound each other. And I hope to not get shot in the middle. Sauerkraut or whatever.
No, I'm back. That thing that tries to be me is... I don't know. I think I trashed it.
Well, that's good. And that's a heavy hit. Okay, it seemed to take it. It's like a small tank, but it seems to take kind of much pounds. This isn't hurt at all, though. Okay.
Whoa, yeah, maybe the guns are kind of weak.
Yeah, it seems that the guns look stronger than they seem to be. Or it's possible that Nordavin's Crusader, this one, does have better armor or more adapted armor than we might think.
Yeah.
Because you can adapt armor to combat specific types of rounds, and it's possible that they selected some armor that are just against it. But now we're slowly getting through here, and the Jagged Mouse seems completely unharmed. And oh god, no. Do we want to switch to first-person camera?
Oh my god! I not realized it.
Apparently I was standing on it. That's a little bit scary.
It is.
Well, I can stand here instead, a little bit offset the screen, and we can continue the battle here.
Oh, but the Crusader looks pretty messed up though.
It does. It's slowly eating away block by block. It doesn't seem to penetrate very weakly. The gun certainly looked more intimidating than it seems to be.
I mean, to be honest, the Jagged Mouse is actually very smart, because it's facing the enemy, and when it comes close, it's instantly driving backwards.
Yeah, it just backs away.
So all the armor that it has, like in front of the gun, that thing is benefiting from it completely. The AI setting is well made.
That is true. But I'm also a little bit like, how does it come that the Jagged Mouse is still at 100%? It's like very sturdy.
Yeah, that's what I say. The Crusader guns maybe are way too weak.
Possibly.
Oh, What do you have done? What do you have done? Get back to the battle!
I thought I was closer. Okay, so the jagged mouse also backs away, kind of. They're using a similar strategy, but the jagged mouse is a little bit heavier, and oh god, we don't. Oh, this is just a husk now. Wow, 54% health. It's not going back.
Is it done?
Oh, it's definitely done.
The AI got destroyed.
Yeah, I think it went below 55% health for too long. Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
AI was dead too, but wow. Jagged mouse is barely even hurt. It was very strong, but we definitely see we have opted for armor here and not firepower, even though it does have an intimidating gun indeed. Well then, very interesting. So next battle, we are actually going to pitch in Fate Ori with a very long name, which we'll pronounce then, against Acute Murder Bug. And this time we're going to take our old winner, Acute Murder Bug, which is over there. I'm sure you won't forget this face. Look at it. Look at him. Look at him. It's dangerous.
I can just still remember how he was drifting.
Yeah, it's the official
around
Tokyo
grinder.
And this time, the Acute Murder Bug will face Fate Ori, PZ-15 dacht 30 cm Panzerbewehrkanone 7, 105 ton Panzerkampfwagen 15 aus B-Dachts, as you can see. So, what was my pronunciation correct? Yes.
Yeah, probably.
Let's just start this battle. Fantastic. So, the Panzerbewehrkanone Panzerkampfwagen Dachts is keeping its distance. A volley of missiles is incoming. We have decoy missiles going up in the air. Murderbug is Tokyo drifting as it should and going into close combat. Interesting. EMP is running everywhere. Seems that the Murderbug's EMP is highly efficient. It goes behind. The turret is indeed quick enough to keep track with the crazy Murderbug's drift. Whoa, we are, oh god. It looks like the
that's not like a murder bug, this is more like a face hugger from straight out of Aliens.
Yeah, definitely. Seems that Fate Ori did indeed put a good use to this little plow thing in the front, like tractor part.
Yeah, it's like a shovel though.
Yeah, it is. It's like a shovel. We have more shovels here if it's not enough, but yeah. So
I think we have to add some music because this kind of looks like a romantic dance.
It does look like a romantic dance. That's true.
Maybe we turn out. Maybe we give them some time. Yeah, I'm gonna head off my headset. maybe give them some time.
I think they already decided to leave for the date, but. It indeed seems. Oh no.
Poor Fate Ori.
Oh no. Oh wow.
Oh, it's coming back. Oh, that's so romantic though.
It's slowly regenerating its
They came together, they broke up, now they come back together.
Som en gummiboll kommer jag tillbaks till dig. Gummiboll, gum. Anyways. Very nice. So it seems that usually the murder bug has a oh, what? Wait, no. Are both AIs dead? What happened?
I don't know.
The murder bug usually likes to keep close, but it seems that the engine for the murder bug is out.
Maybe it's depressed because it's leaving. They break up again.
Yeah, I think Fate-Oris-Dacht's declined too many dates. It seems that the acute murder bug doesn't want to go.
Poor murder bug.
Oh, it's back!
Oh! Huh! He is not giving up!
Never gonna give you up. Never gonna... So, oh wow! That was fast. Wow. Don't underestimate the murder bug. Look at this face. From it looks, because this is more powerful than we expected.
Oh yeah, it is.
It really looks like the murder bug hit a sensitive spot on Fate-Oris
no,
tank.
that sounds so wrong.
Maybe we should just
So are you actually saying that the Panzerabwehrkanone just actually had an orgasm? And that's why he exploded?
I don't think that's how they are supposed to work. I think this looks more like death. Maybe we shouldn't like think more about this subject and just say welcome back to like next episode, next battle, and thanks a lot for watching. Do you want to get shredded and die by a Beyblade? Do you want to get grinded by a Beyblade? No, that sounds wrong. But do you want it? Yes, probably. Maybe not. I don't know. Welcome to getting grinded by a Beyblade. This is GMODIST Total Nerdery Channels. 25k ground wheeled combat. And with me I have Mr.
Sauerkraut.
Indeed. And this time, I'm next in line. This is indeed the 6th battle. And this is GMODIST Industries GI Slug, which is my build, indeed. I think... So, it mainly has missiles, which you barely see, but it also has some barrels for show there. And hopefully it won't get grinded, but I don't think that these kind of things will protect me very well from the Beyblade when it comes close. Because Albino Snake's Beyblade version 4... Yeah, was pretty... What?
You hope? Have you seen what happened to the Mew Hauler tank?
Yeah, the mutated hauler is what's seemed pretty strong, but it got completely shredded. So it will be highly interesting to see what happened this battle. Yeah.
It will.
Should we begin?
Yes!
Started. Battle is started. Oh
Let's
Lord.
get ready to rumble!
Exactly. Oh no, it looks like, did it hit me? Oh.
The harpoon, oh my god, it's happening!
Oh no!
It's
oh
happening!
Lord!
No, the nightmare!
Oh
the nightmare!
no!
Oh. Uh-oh.
What happened to my colors? Oh no! Oh! Oh! I'm too short! No! Oh no! I'm completely split open. Oh god damn it! 69%. My complete top is off. I don't have any weapons anymore. This is real bad.
Mister, you got literally executed.
Oh god damn it! My entire I should have made it flatter. I should have made it flatter. Oh god. Oh why? Okay. Wow.
Okay. Hey, dear viewers. It was this moment GMODIST knew he fucked up.
That's very true. Albino Snake's Beyblade version 4 does indeed win this battle as well. GI Slug is completely wasted. Wow.
Man, I gonna tell you, this thing is going to win.
Wow, I actually thought it would be able to kind of, I don't know.
That's what I say the whole time. Melee is so stupidly OP.
Well, maybe it is. We shall see. We shall see what happens. But wow, I completely lost that one, so that's pretty interesting.
Hey, at least you did 2.1% damage.
Wow, very impressive. And indeed, we are continuing the battles. This is the first of the losers rounds, sad losers. And this is your ship from that dirty Chinese cartoon. What was it called?
One Piece.
Anime, sorry. So, let us indeed start this. We'll have Xarvokraus, Mimic Mary, King of the Mimics. Beautiful.
Nika! Nika! Nika!
Niku. But anyways, this is Snivy Lord's mutated tank, which lost against the Beyblade, which I lost against also last round. Very sad. So we will indeed see what the mutated tank can do to Mimic Mary. Should we start this little battle?
Yes.
Then we do. Oh wow. Oh, shots incoming. Oh, good. Gods. Oh, it didn't hit. Lucky you. But it seems... Was it enough to stop it dead? No?
I don't know.
Anyways. Mutated tank is coming in closer. Oh god, what?
It lasts for 23 seconds.
It seems we hit some weak spot with the frags there.
Snivelord, how you feeling being part of the murderers of this glorious ship, huh?
I'm sure Snivelord is very sad. Anyways, it seems that wow, yeah, like, yeah. Sorry, Xarber, it seems that, wow, you're out of the tournament.
I don't care. Lost in style. Mission accomplished. Yes!
You lost in style, that's true. If you want to have a better look on Xarberkrau's beautiful build, which is total crap in combat, then you can check out the first episode of the tournament where we go through all of the builds in detail. So anyways, we'll be back next time. This was a little bit shorter than we would have thought, but yeah, that's life sometimes.
Yeah.
Fiddler 455's Grinder.
Oh,
Very
baby's
nice.
grinding on me again. Oh, sorry.
Versus Nordavin's GK Crusader 25k, which lasted surprisingly long since how small it is. Pretty powerful armor there, but will it be able to disable the Fiddler's Grinder in time before it gets close and grinds? This one has a real nice face too, like it looks like a crab, kind of, or something.
Yeah, it does.
Grinder, powered by Jordan Peterson crab, or something. Anyways, let us probably start this tournament, shall we?
Yes. Do so.
It started. Oh. Fire incoming. Missiles incoming. Oh, wow. Lords, that's some powerful EMP shield disabling stuff.
Oof.
Oh, Grinder is getting close. Seems
That escalated very quickly. Oh.
Oh, Lords.
Oh. No.
No, it's not really okay. Wow, okay, it doesn't.
Huh?
What?
Nani?
No? None? It isn't able to stick. It seems that the Crusader doesn't even see the enemy. And now it gets hooked. Oh, it gets hooked by the Grinder.
Oh.
Looks like we're going for a date. No.
Again? Oh, come on, stop that shit.
So anyways, it seems that, wow. It seems that the color disappeared again. I don't know why. Anyways.
Yeah.
That's probably fleet colors, isn't it? I don't know.
I don't know either.
But the Grinder really needs to be turning a little bit quicker, because what is it doing? It's just increases distance. But it's all fine. It seems indeed that the Crusader doesn't even see the enemy. Maybe the turret itself is disabled like EMP.
I think so too.
And we also have like a anti-aircraft cannon going on there, which is deal some damage constantly. Okay, seems like it's finally getting into battle here. Looks like the Crusader has a very sad time. Nope. Nope. Oh well, we'll see what happens here then.
I don't know. I feel sad for this battle. It feels sad.
Yeah, it feels sad. It's just like I'm feeling bad for the Crusader. It's just like I don't know my surroundings because I don't have a. Oh wow! Oh no! It's like I don't have a wireless snooper, so I don't know what's behind me. And the grinder is like, I wanna go close, but I can't because I miss. That's basically what's happening.
Yeah, the grinder is like a drunk driver.
Yes, don't drink and drive. It will be like
Don't
this.
do this at home!
But I like the missiles are slowly eating it away. So it seems that the missiles are keeping it at bay, so it won't like regenerate at least. Do we have him?
Oh my god!
I was about to call the harpoon missiles tentacles, but I won't do it.
Oh no! Don't do it.
Okay, we are getting dark. Let's turn the lights on. Oh wow! It looks like the drills are finally having its intended effect.
Finally!
Wow! Oh wow, okay, I think the Nordavind's Crusader seems to be very much out of this battle, this tournament. It has some valiant battles there, but oh, it got shredded. Shredded indeed. Like this, on top. Shredded on top of the grinder. So, well.
Oh man, we can't help it.
We can't help it. Fiddler named it Grinder, and Nordavind got shredded on top of the grinder. I mean, it's plain English. Plain English, no can do. It's just that is it, as it is. Anyways, then we had like the first round of the losers is concluded. So next time we will move on to some more losers. Great, it's Mr. Longname versus Snivelord Mutated Tank, which we can see here in the sunrise. Very beautiful.
Who's Mr. Longname?
Who's Mr. Longman? Oh, let me say the contestant's name. Fate Ori. Do you also want to know what his tank is called?
Yeah, I mean, Fate Ori has just submitted one build, but you said Mr. Longname. I can't remember he submitted a build that has Longname in it.
Well, it's a very decorated build, and let me try and see if I can get this correctly this time. If you want to get impressed, look, we have spades. Wow, spades. Anyways, Fate Ori's PZ 15 dacht 30 cm Panzerkanon 7 105 ton Panzerkampfwagen 15 aus bedacht. Pretty good, yes?
That was better than last time.
Maybe I'm slowly learning. And this time it will indeed face the Snivelord's mutated tank, which we can see above there. Very many barrels. Let us go close and you can see it in proper perspective. Should we start this beautiful little battle?
Do it.
Started. Oh. Missiles are... Oh, well. Seems that the mutated tank is also surviving most of the damage so far. I think this will be a pretty even battle, to be honest. What do you think, Sauber?
I think so too.
You think so too? I see. We will see indeed if it's even or not. Will be highly interesting. We got a straight hit there, but it seems that the turret is advanced armor, so it just bounced off.
Eating my food with some tasty paprika cream. Oh wait, we are recording. Sorry.
We are we are recording. Didn't know you were eating, but that's fine. Oh wow, that's yeah. Okay, seems that something does the missiles not so accurate. The crams are pounding on, but will it be enough? Seems that Fate Oris Panzerwehrkanone Panzerkampfwagen hasn't fired in a while. I wonder what happened. EMP.
Did you remember when I said this one battle was very sad with the grinder? Dude,
Yeah.
this match is even more sadder.
They just stand
I mean,
there.
look at this. It's just like...
Depressing.
I mean, everyone on the shares be like, do something!
Come on! Fate Ori, wake up! That's Panzerwaffenkanone, what are you doing? Reload your guns! Oh, looked like the turret waked up. Maybe it was just EMP'd. I don't know.
Probably.
But it seems that it doesn't know where the enemy is. Nope. It doesn't have a barrel anymore now. Well then. Crams work pretty well without barrels, but I'm not sure about APS.
Huh?
Advanced Projectile System. Advanced Cannons they're called now. But I don't think the cannon is working very well anyways. Seems that some EMP got through and did some proper damage inside there. But wow, Snivy Lord's mutated tank is has a little bit problem with knowing where the enemy is, it seems. Yeah, this is a little bit depressing.
Eating my
Come
food.
on!
This battle is going nowhere.
It really isn't. We'll kind of have to wait until the Snivy Lord's mutated tank actually faces the enemy, which hopefully will be sometime today. Oh, look, yes, maybe. It does have cameras in the front. Oh yes, we're back online. We're back online.
Oh!
The front-facing cameras finally saw the damn enemy. Took some time, but now it did. And we are aiming. Whee! Now the reload time of the crams is like insane after the update. Oh no, don't tell me it lost the enemy.
No.
Oh no. Come on. Oh no. It lost. So to prevent things like this, you can have one of the detection components be a wireless snooper, and it will just automatically detect stuff in the close vicinity that has, you know, AI and wireless stuff going on. So that could be a good thing, because otherwise things like this might happen.
Oh, 7 in the morning. Oh wait, but the battle is still going on?
Oh yeah, the battle just continues. Seems that Snivy Lord's mutated tank has maybe returned. Even Fate Oris' tank has almost regenerated. It almost has a barrel now. So maybe it will actually be back online. Who knows? We'll see.
I mean, we'll see. There's plenty of time.
Well, that's some shots indeed. Didn't do much damage. Wow. Interesting. So, will it lose track of the enemy again? No. But Snivy Lord is at 100% again. Wow. This armor is pretty good, it seems. Just did so little damage. I wonder if it just has no ammo. Can it be possible it doesn't have any ammo? Let's see here.
Doesn't look like it.
No. Oh, we have missiles incoming too. But the turret, is it waking up? Not really. It doesn't just see anything here. God. Yeah. Oh no.
What is the time anyways? I can't see.
I can't say. I think 7 minutes and 4 seconds maybe.
Did you mean 7 hours?
Probably. Wow, like Fate Ori's armor is really efficient against these crams, but oh, seems that the turret's health was too low.
Super sad.
Oh wow. Oh well.
Now it's a sad vehicle.
It's a very sad vehicle. God, no. Oh no. Oh no, it lost the target again. I thought it had some detect. It has a radar underneath. I don't know why it doesn't see it.
Can we actually can we actually play the smallest violin we can find? Because this is one hell of a sad battle.
Well, probably have to search. Now it looks like it's getting chased by a bulldozer.
Yeah, but we are over 10 minutes.
We're over 10 minutes and yep. Fate Ori's tank is not likely to regenerate its turret and get back firepower since it wasn't able to repair its turret under all those times that Snivelord's mutated tank were sitting and chilling by. So there we have it. I think we can indeed conclude the winner of this battle to be the Snivelord's mutated tank.
Oh yeah.
Fate Ori's Panzerkampfwagen is in a very sad state and it doesn't seem to be dealing any damage anytime soon. It doesn't even have a melee option. So there we go. Hopefully the saddest battle the entire tournament, but we can't promise about that.
I mean, it went hours. I was actually able to take a nap.
Great. And eat. You were able to finish
and
your
eat!
meal. Amazing.
I was able to finish a world day!
That's very true. Wow. So do you think this battle has been interesting so far?
Yeah, I was very excited for it.
Well, anyways, Snivelord lost contact with the enemy. I don't know why it isn't... Why it's blocked? I don't know. Is it the AI? I don't understand what's not working because it has an extra detection system going on there. I would really have used like one turn on that missile as well, but well, anyways.
That's true, yeah. But yeah, very sad. Yeah. We have the first battle that we have to...
Just prematurely, and we even went over 10 minutes, but you know, Fate Ori hasn't gained any more health really. It's, you know.
Yeah. Oi? GMODISM. Oi, buddy. We are recording. We are live, dude. Well, never mind. This is my opportunity. Okay, welcome to Total Illuminati's Excel Nerds. Haha. I'm taking over. Oh shit.
Okay, now I'm here.
Yeah.
You're the Xubber?
Yeah, I'm here.
You already started the recording?
No.
Well, that's very nice. Well, anyways, this is GMODIST, and I'm here with my loyal Xubber crowd.
Yeah, hi.
Beautiful, and we are back with more battles. This time it's GMODIST Industries GI Slug versus Fiddler's Grinder.
Oh baby, grind on me! Sorry, I got carried away.
And I think maybe it's time for us to start this battle, or what do you say? 25K?
Yeah, I think so too, yeah.
Then we go. 25k wheel ground combat going on. I'm launching all my missiles, hoping I shall win this battle, but I'm getting missiles incoming to me as well. Okay, and I'm of course hoping that my EMP missiles will be able to disable the grinder before it gets too close, but it seems that it is indeed getting a little bit too close. Oh lords!
Ooh.
That's some damage! Oh lords!
Oh, it's grinding on the side.
It seems we have started to dance. Oh,
yeah.
Thank you, crams. They're not very powerful, but they do some damage. That's really beautiful. Okay. So my strong point on this craft is my missiles, which is a mixed frag, EMP and high explosive in a terrible mix. I don't exactly know what missiles the filler used for his grinder, but I know that they are partly EMP at least, because I get some EMP damage there. Alright, so we are spinning around here, and seems that the grinder is looking for an opportunity to turn a little bit quicker, but it seems to be doing some drifting.
The missiles.
So technical stats wise though, Grinder is a little bit more health than I, 99% versus GI Slag, which is 96%. So it will be highly interesting to see if we can turn this around or not. I think this will be pretty interesting. And I think that the anti-air cannon on top of there does... Oh lords.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. Oh! Got hit by the drill in front. But it didn't stay, okay. Missile salvo incoming. So, I'm leading with some parts of a percent. Yeah. Not anymore. And yes, I am. Okay. Okay, so let's see if the grinder gets on top close once again or not. Doesn't seem so. Oh. What happened here? I don't know.
That grinder's movability, it's poor.
Yeah, the grinder's movability probably needs an upgrade to be able to do some proper damage.
Oh yeah.
Otherwise it will just rotate around the enemy here, like this.
You spin my hand, na na na.
That's exactly what it feels like. It somehow it feels a little bit like the grinder is helping my tank to turn. Yeah. Because my movability is a little bit poor. Okay. Seems that the 89%, so the grinder is a little bit below. Let's see if it will be able to turn around and wreck us with its drill in front. Because it seems that, like in the earlier battle, some EMP missiles seem to have really taken out... Oh, its turret went out! It really seemed to have taken out the grinder's drilling capabilities, but I don't know about this time. I've launched EMP missiles on it all day and it doesn't seem to affect its drill this time.
Yeah, that's true.
So it's very interesting. It's almost drifting. Almost. But no way near drifting as much as Acute's murder bug. It will be highly interesting to see the future performance of the Acute's murder bug. Well, got a missile salvo incoming as well. And I also opted for more armor than firepower. So I've opted for a package of 6 tubes of small missiles. And 2 cram cannons for show. Basically.
Yeah.
Because someone said that, isn't your cram cannons a little bit poorly armored? Yes, they are part of the armor. But since the Fiddler's EMPs usually hit us in the back, it seems that our cram cannons are fine still. Oh lord, so we're getting... Oh, will we? No, almost. Close there. 74%, 99. Oh, it seems that the GI slug had time to regenerate, while the filler is slowly taking damage and circulating us. It seems I would just have given the tip for the filler to have turning wheels on the back as well in the front, but it seems that filler already thought about that. But somehow it isn't enough for the turning speed. I think what the problem is here is that the sideways friction on the wheels is set to a little bit too low.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, but that might be true.
The grinder has stopped and... Oh! There I go! Fantastic! Looks like the GI slug won against the filler's grinder. And this by taking out its AI by slowly and steadily pounding on its AI with EMP and stuff. Murder Bug from Acute versus Adnekrias Thork. And this is a very interesting battle because this is really a battle between giants. While Adnekrias did win the previous battle, the Acute's Murder Bug has won all the previous battle it has been with, but Adnekrias has also won the previous tournament straight off, so it will be highly interesting to see if Adnekrias will be able to win this tournament as well, or if the Acute Murder Bug is indeed stronger, faster, or better, or not. So, with us, we do not have Xarocrow this time, but he will be back next week. Anyways, we should launch this little battle right now and see what's happening. So, the Cute Murderbug does launch missile at Adnekrias Thork B2M. And let's see if they do anything. We want to see the hugging action of the Adnekrias Thork. Oh, we get in head-on collision. They did not activate. No, it broke off. It didn't activate and broke off. It's getting EMP'd totally. Oh lords. The Acute Murder Bug is more powerful than one would expect, and the Thork tried to slam it, but it didn't go very well. We do get some nice lineup shots on the Acute Murder Bug's hull there, but man, does it not matter very much, because wow, it already eaten up some of the wheels on it. Oh wow, that was unexpected. Adnekrias Thork did shoot off the turret of the Acute Murder Bug straight off. The battle is not concluded yet because the Murder Bug has some pretty heavy melee combat. One would not expect it, but it's pretty quick. Question is, it also has missiles. Will it be able to take it out? The Acute Murder Bug is at 98%, while the Adnekrias Thork is at 84%. So technically, the Acute Murder Bug is in the lead. But we should see missiles are incoming, but the turret is indeed still functional from the for the Thork. But it seems to have a really poor accuracy. It doesn't seem to notice where the enemy is at. Oh, we got some contact here. Turret, oh, it decides not to. Okay, it almost gets flipped, almost gets slammed. This is a really interesting battle. Wow, so the Adnekrias tank gun must be pretty good to be able to take out the turret of the Murder Bug just like that. Question is though that it's of course possible for the Murder Bug to rebuild its turret during the time if the battle will be so long. And let's see here, oh, it drives into it, it didn't get slammed, but missiles are coming onto it. Acute Murderbug 74, Adnecreus Thork 78. So it is indeed has taken the lead since last time, even though the tank turret doesn't seem to know where the enemy is right now. Alright. Ooh. Oh, it missed. Will it be able to generate a turret? Well, it just launched missile. Tokyo drifting, as Xaver said earlier. So the EMP missiles seem to be pretty interesting there. Let's see. Oh no. Total miss. It seems that the Thork doesn't know where the enemy is right now. Acute Murderbug coming up behind. Will it slam or will it get slammed? It has regenerated some of its turrets. Oh my god, will it get it online or will it not? This will be very interesting. Oh wow, will it flip it? No, it won't flip it. So, Adnecreus, what are you doing? It doesn't know what it's doing. But the Murderbug is certainly know what it's doing. I'm starting to think that perhaps Acute will be the one winner of this tournament. But we shall see. It seemed to have not taken any more damage like recently. But of course this is not a deciding battle. We have many battles in front of us and tables may flip. Oh wow, so now the Murderbug is on top of... Oh god, how will this end? This is not looking good. Wow. Okay, it's almost shooting itself a little bit. Here we have the little detection. It tries to slam it, but it's not there. Oh wow. Well, this is definitely a little change here. Oh no, it gets around. Will it get slammed? No, it just barely survived that. Oh god. Look, Adnecreus Thork turret is now offline. It's completely gone, wiped off. While the Acute Murderbug is almost has gotten back its turret. So this tournament is limited to 2 repair bots per vehicle. So regeneration takes place, but it's pretty slow. Oh, let's see here. The slamming arm is now gone. Adnecreus Thork is down at 50%. It's down. It is down. Acute Murderbug took out Adnecreus Thork. Very impressive armor here in the front. Very impressive armor overall. This is wood and steel mix. Very interesting. But I must say that the Adnecreus tank turret was very impressive to have been able to take out the Acute Murderbug's turret straight off. Smart of Acute to have an auxiliary missile setup as well, of course. Always good to have. This is 25k ground combat, ground wheel combat, the 12th battle between Albino Snake, Beyblade version 4, we see here in Game Boys, Jagged Mouse. With me, I have Mr.
Sauerkraut, finally here again.
Beautiful, beautiful. Well, what do you say?
Well, yeah, I saw the last video.
Evil German laugh intensifies.
I saw you at the curious. I love the battle.
That is true. Adnecreus was the winner of last time's tournament, and we was almost a little bit surprised to see him defeated in that previous battle. But we should say that Adnecreus still has a slight chance to win, because Adnecreus will have a losers bracket, double elimination, and I will actually be facing Adnecreus.
Yeah, Adnecreus. Yeah, listen, huh? That's what you get, huh? For mocking my glorious going merry. That's what you get.
So,
It's called karma.
it's called karma. No, like, as any episode with Albino Snake's Beyblade version 4, you should probably know that there is a small epilepsy warning, because the Beyblade is crazy. It's absolutely crazy. But the Beyblade deals a lot of damage, but the Game Boy's jagged mouse can take a lot of damage, so this will be highly interesting.
That's true. I'm excited to see what is going to happen.
Well then, should we start this little battle?
Yes!
Started! Oh lords! The Beyblade is putting out torpedoes. Jagged Mouse is slowly quickly advancing. What a mistake! Look at this collision! Oh my god! Oh wow! Oh, we started spinning. Oh lord! Holy shit! Jagged Mouse, I'm sorry. Your armor was good, but not this good. Lords! Lords! Poor thing! Jagged Mouse is grinded. Is grinded all flat.
Dude, when I see the Beyblade now, you know what I think in my head?
No.
It's like a dark scene. Someone with a black mask is coming out, and you hear da 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 da.
This one too?
Yes. Dude, that thing is evil AF, man.
It is evil, and this is wow. God. What is this? Is it just going to mount it and stand still here? Oh no, it went okay. Wow, okay.
I guess it went to pooping on it, like completely disrespecting it.
It's basically like teabagging it or something.
Yeah.
Wow, these missiles. Will they... Okay. So now you're stuck there. Good job. The Jagged Mouse is... Well, now we can see it. See its internals anyways. Wow.
Oh, but you know what I see?
No.
If the Beyblade is not getting a different angle and the Jagged Mouse is actually able to repair, that is causing some real issue for the Beyblade. Because the blades are not, they are too high.
They are. In this angle, they are too high.
Oh, do you see that? Now it's literally teabagging it with the run wheel in the middle.
It definitely is.
Look at this. Do you see that? Do you fucking see that? It's teabagging it.
It is. It's officially teabagging it. Poor
what
thing.
a disrespect.
Disrespectful. Albino Snake's Beyblade version 4 is disrespectful. Wow. It's just sitting there.
To be fair, I was curious about this one wheel in the middle, and now I know what it is.
Well.
It's a sack.
God damn it. Wonder what happens if it accidentally sticks a torpedo on its own Beyblade wings? Probably not much. But now the Jagged Mouse has regenerated 2%.
Yeah, it's not much actually.
Not
maybe one of the repair bots got taken out.
Maybe,
because I just can see one repair bot flying around.
It's true. Maybe just one there. Wow, it would be interesting if one could select the repair bots to like prioritize certain blocks, because it's now repairing useless things.
Yeah, that's true. That I totally agree.
God, this battle is... It's not going anywhere.
No, not really.
Not now at least, it's just sitting there. God.
I mean, this is like the problem when you, I guess, in my opinion, when you make a melee vehicle with such an open space, because I mean, it's not covering the melee spikes everywhere. It has a pretty wide open field underneath.
Yeah, it would probably be smart if the Beyblade had some spikes here and there. So it would just, you know, damage it by sitting on it. But it has regenerated to 100% now. That's... wow. And now the jagged mouse is starting to build up its cannon tower, slowly but surely. God.
Oh man, that blading makes me motion sick, man.
It really does. Oh! A change naggle? Will it? No. It seems to almost be stuck inside the jagged mouse. Oh lords! It's no riding on top. Something happened.
What the hell?
Why? It's sitting on top.
Oh man.
What? It's just steadily. It's officially mounted. The poor jagged mouse.
So, did we made actually a battle for, I don't know, maybe a Power Rangers, you know, like, so, like, do they transform now into something together?
I hope so. Just a few seconds, I think we already basically can proclaim that the Beyblade version 4 is indeed the winner of this battle, which means we are going to have the albino snake Beyblade facing the acute murder bug later on.
Oh yeah.
Highly interesting indeed, but would have been really interesting if the jagged mouse had regenerated its turret, except it didn't. But this battle began as very even until Albino Snake's Beyblade was close to the jagged mouse and completely grinded it to a chassis, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this heavy armor here just takes forever to regenerate, so it won't be able to. We're over 10 minutes, and the official winner of this battle is the Albino Snake's Beyblade version 4.
It is.
Maybe not the most exciting ending of the battle we have hoped for, but, well, the game doesn't seem bugged or anything like that. It's just, it has mounted it, and it's just staying there, and there we are, basically.
Yeah.
So, Xaber, what do you say about this battle?
I did. Whoa.
Oh, lords.
I mean, I can't say anything. I haven't seen a Transformer for a while now.
Yeah, these are definitely some Transformers. If I ever seen some. Seems that they are staying there since forever. So, Albino Snakes and Beyblade... Albino Snake's Beyblade and Game Boy's Jagged Mouse has officially made an union, and I don't think they will get rid of each other anytime soon. Seems.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well...
The turret is getting annoyingly close to getting, you know, complete, but, well, we're over 10 minutes, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's already decided who's the winner.
This week we are pitching Adnecrius Thork, the losers bracket once again, against mine, GI Slug. And with me today we have, again,
Sauerkraut.
Indeed. And we are going to start this little battle. This will be really exciting, so I'm of course hoping that my tank will indeed take home this little battle. Xaver, what do you think? Will I get hugged?
Maybe.
Maybe. Well, let's start the battle and we shall indeed see.
Let's do it.
And there we go. My cram shells totally missed, but missiles are indeed incoming. Now I know that the Thork has some really heavy shots going on there, since it did penetrate deep inside the murder bug. It shot off its turret straight off, so it's real powerful. Oh lord, am I getting hugged? Oh man, I think I'm getting hugged. Oh lords, this is scary. No, I didn't. Maybe the AI, maybe the... Oh!
Ooh, evaded like a pro.
Wow. Maybe my EMP stuff did something, I don't know.
That was some dodging shit.
Wow, or pure luck. Interesting.
Yeah, okay, I think some more. I think it was luck.
I think so too. Oh man!
Whoa!
That's a hard-hitting turret. Come on, missiles, take out this turret. Ah! No!
Oh my
Bam! God. We need to spy on this turret later. It's good. Like this is a good advanced cannon. Come on, tank. 95% is Necreas, while my tank, my slug, is 92%. So he is leading technically. The cram cannons are completely dead, but they are basically just cannon fodder, so I can only rely on my missiles now. But it's pretty well armored. Bam! Wow.
I'm kinda curious, why is the Thork not going to hug it again?
I'm wondering so too. It's almost like it's damaged its engine or something.
It's more like keeping a specific distance.
Yeah, maybe it's just keeping a distance.
That's weird.
It is. I think it's inside the settings, to be honest. Oh lord, this is a little bit too interesting. 82% versus 92. It's pretty even, I must say. That was unexpected, because Ad Necreas is a very good builder, so I take it as my tank is maybe a little bit decent, maybe. I don't know. It has lost before, but yeah. Oh lords, we'll see. Some explosions there. Oh wow. That's a heavy hitting turret. What's... My entire front here is gone. Oh no, we are soon inside. What? Slug 81, Thork 88.
Oh, and
oh no!
There it goes. You missed the moment.
Oh no, something happened. I think my AI died. You saw that the heavy armor was exposed?
Yep.
Inside that heavy armor relies my AI and stuff, and I think that maybe Necreas uses HESH shells or heat shells. So maybe the heavy armor just split across the internal parts and just killed everything.
Yeah, I think so too.
Probably this is the case. Oh my god. Well, good battle slug, but not quite enough. Congratulations, Necreas. The Thork did we indeed win this little battle, which will make it qualify to battle against the Jagged Mouse or Sneevelord's mutated tank. But we'll see which of them win the next battle first.
Yeah,
so,
damn. Karma is again with him.
Välkommen till der GMODISM total nörderi-kanal. Ich bin GMODISM. Xaberkrau. Ja.
I can't help it.
Jawohl. this is their... Anyways, we're on the 14th episode of our ground vehicle tournament.
We are.
And as you can hear, I also know German. What is this, Sauerkraut? What is this?
What do you mean?
This.
It's a Jagdmaus.
It's a Jagdmaus. Yes, as you clearly can see. All Germans need to learn the shape of the Jagdmaus in school. We also have the 3-deck Snivelord mutated tank, which is very good for being all that wood. Kind of impressive. Well, what do you say? Should we start this little battle?
Yes, do it.
And we are online. Jagdmaus pitching heavy shots. Missiles incoming. Cram volley missed. And are they going into close combat? Who knows? The Snivi's mutated tank is a real combat car. But it doesn't want to go too close. No, it doesn't. Jagdmaus is just all backwards now. It doesn't want to get into close combat because it know what's happened. You know, it know what's happened if you get into close combat. You get grind. Like poor thing became grind.
Whoa!
Wow.
That was a good hit.
That was a good hit. That's some heavy hitting crabs there. There is also 6 of them, which is something. But the front is a little bit sad on this one, so I think the auxiliary missiles is far gone. Oh wow! Stripping away that armor like a peeler or something. Like seeing this.
The Jagdmaus is pretty shy.
It
it's
is
like,
very
no,
shy.
Don't come close, no! I'm kind of wondering why the Jagdmaus haven't done this in the... Was it the 13th battle against the Beyblade, or was it the last battle? I can't remember correctly.
It was the 12th battle.
Ah, yeah.
According to the charts. So yes, I wonder so indeed as well, because wow. Will it be able to eat away? I mean, it penetrates deeply, I must say, but is it deep enough? Because there are pretty many turrets there. Bam! So of course the shield does deflect a lot of the battle damage, but this open hole here, oh my god. We're getting a little bit slower there though. The Jagdmaus is at 78%, while the mutated tank is at 89%, so it seems to be a little bit higher in terms of health.
Yeah.
Oh well. Bam. Will be very interesting, pretty even, probably the most even battle so far.
Oh yeah, that's for sure.
But you're completely right about the Jagdmaus. It's less Jagdmaus and more like scared mouse.
Yeah.
So, mutated tank. Oh lords, the mutated tank is also getting a little bit open. We can see into its cram internals there. It seems like it's a flying brick. Like literally a brick. It's all stone.
I mean, it's nearly falling over as well.
It is. I'm kind of surprised it hasn't fallen over yet. At all. Oh. The front crams are definitely offline. Seems like maybe only 2 of the crams are actually really working now. Snivelord's mutated tank eats materials really fast too.
Oh yeah, I see that. Oh?
What happened?
I think it's not turning back again because we reached the end of the...
Oh wow!
What?
What
That's
happened?
the first time. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh!
No way, can this happen?
Oh! Okay, now we have a problem. Like, how we decide now?
I think this is the game's fault, not the combatants. I think we'll need to restart this battle because it's too close. So we're just changing the location a little bit here, and we should be set to battle again. Alright, let us begin the other battle. Another random location from Ashes of the Empire. We hope that the tank will not drive outside the map again, so... come on, Jagged Mouse, stop backing until the end of the world.
Yeah, stop backing a scary mouse and be a jagged mouse.
Stop being scary mouse and be Jagged Mouse. But man, it surely gets intimidated by Snivelord's mutated tank's crams. 6 of them to be exactly. Wow. The Jagged Mouse does what Jagged Mouses do. Let us hope we cannot reach the end of the world anytime too soon. Oh wow.
You just slow-mo again?
No, I didn't. It's automatic if it's slow-mo.
Those ground textures.
Yeah, they're so repeating. It really looks bad. They need to have some GPU train generation as well as some GPU, oceans. They are nice. What happened to the mutated tank?
Whoa!
Whoa, the AI is fried, isn't it? I think the AI is fried.
Might be possible, yeah. Oh.
This looks bad. Will it regenerate? No, was it? What? Did he not have any? I don't remember. I think
No, on the back. If I can remember correctly, they are back inside somewhere.
Yeah, maybe will G regenerate, but man, I think actually the Jagged Mouse is deep penetrating and took him out.
Why is it still backing up, man?
I don't know. It's just
God
scared.
damn, it bothers me.
It's intimidated. Wow. Something important is definitely offline here.
But damn.
Wow.
Is that the end?
Really? Like, that's what I'm thinking as well. Is this really the end? Is the mutated tank ending just like this? Do we have a case of not well enough protected AI blocks again? The same reason we were able to take out revenge on the mutated hauler in the earlier tournament. I don't know, but it seems like it.
Oh man. I mean, it looks like the mutated tank is also not repairing anymore.
Yeah.
I think the repair bots are gone as well, because there's not a single material gone since actually minutes.
Yeah. That's true. I think it's definitely going to get wrecked by the Jagged Mouse.
That's a very sad way to end, to be fair.
It surely is. We almost thought that Snivelord's mutated hauler would have won, and I think if you pitch these against each other enough a number of times, I think that Snivelord will win some of the times, absolutely. But not this time, it seems. It seems indeed that Jagged Mouse from Game Boy is the winner of this particular battle. because this thing is so sad. Sad. Poor thing.
Oh yeah.
It just sits there. And the jagged mouse is just sitting here and chilling, back and forth and firing some shots. Yeah.
Damn.
That's about it. It doesn't hit very well, does it?
There's at least a bit of a moving.
Oh,
the mutated tank is still alive. The wheels on the front are wiggling.
It is. It seems it will not get back anytime soon. Poor thing.
Oh, steam engine also ripped. Oh, that was a nasty hit.
Okay, now we can all enjoy the slow destruction of Snivelord's mutated tank. Poor thing. And there we go. It's officially under 55% and will degenerate basically now. Ah.
Damn!
GG, good game, Game Boy. Jagged Mouse wins this battle over mutated tank by Snivelord. We are still on the losers bracket, and this time it's Ad Necrias, Thork versus Game Boy's Jagged Mouse. So we should indeed let the battle begin and see which one is the better. This battle will probably be pretty matched, I would say. Hopefully we will see some action of the Ad Necrias huggers, which is a very funny feature. And hopefully our character won't die standing there, but we shall see indeed. Alright, get us some hugging action. Does it not? Come on! How? Why? Okay, deal some damage, it does. But the huggers seem to... No! Oh yes! Oh, we got some hugging. Oh yes, there we go. Beautiful. Ad Necrias, great feature. I love this feature. Might not work every time, but this time it worked. Beautiful. That's pretty interesting. Cool feature. Oh wow! Look, Jagged Mouse shot off Ad Necrias Thork's tank turret. It now only has this melee weapon to use for combat. Oh god, it's if it's out of reach, it's totally lost, because the Jagged Mouse has its continues to pound on, but it's also not fleeing. This time it seems like the Game Boy's Jagged Mouse is not a scared mouse anymore, which is not very good for him, because this little arm is pretty dangerous. But what does Ad Necrias Thork do? Why does it back away? What's the reason? It's at 76% and Game Boy is at 84%. It seems to choose to go closer in any case. Interesting. See what happens here. It's pretty close. Will be interesting if the Ad Necrias Thork's turret will regenerate, but I'm not sure that is very likely. The Jagged Mouse has dug a hole inside the tank, which is pretty devastating. Alright, 72%. Wow, that was a... Oh god damn, this is a real heavy hitting. Wow. That's some power. It's so close. 67 versus 70. It will not regenerate. I do not think that turret will regenerate, but as long as this arm is intact, I think that Ad Necrias Thork has a chance. It was very interesting to see this feature actually working for once, but it also seems that, oh wow, it's, oh god, the mouse has dug straight through the long side of the tank. The turret of the Jagged Mouse seems to be mostly intact still, but it's also dangerously close to getting completely killed by the Thork's hugging arm. Will be highly interesting to see, because it's 68.5 versus 68.4 or 60.6.1. It's really close. Well, this battle seems to have... stuff has stopped to happen. Since the Adnekrias Thork does not have any more materials. It does have materials, but it doesn't have more engine power, and it has less materials. So it actually looks like the Jagged Mouse has indeed taken the advantage here. Since it won't go closer, both of their engines seems to be pretty disabled, and since only one of the battle arms are working, it's really not much it can do. Adnekrias Thork at 62%. Yeah, if it reaches below 55, it will self-disintegrate. Well, I think we can say that Adnekrias Thork will indeed lose this little battle. It can't do anything more. 57.6. Yep, it's going down and the Jagged Mouse is going up. So it seems that Jagged Mouse has the opportunity to meet the loser of the winners in our next battle. Very interesting, so keep tuned for that. In any case, I hope you have enjoyed this little episode. This is GMODISM Total Nerdery channel, and you have been watching the Jagged Mouse killing Adnekrias Thork, because it is, after the next shot, bam, below the threshold. And this is the Albino Snakes Beyblade version 4, which you have seen the terrifying results of before. And we also have, on the other end...
Wait, you actually think,
Huh?
you have thought about that, yeah? I'm drinking a beer, and now you expect me that I'm not going to throw up when I'm looking at the Beyblade? Like what?
It's all planned. It's a conspiracy.
Oh,
Look
you
instead,
evil mother trucker!
not as evil as the acute murder bug Jono 1928. I don't know why it's called 1928, but it's damn dangerous. This thing is scary.
I mean, Jono sounds basically like a name.
It does. But should we begin this battle? This is highly interesting. Like, the Albino Snakes Beyblade version 4 has had real good performance before, while the Acute's Murder Bug has had the same. They all won the previous battles. Like, all of them are winners straight through.
To be fair, the last battle from the Beyblade was kind of weird because he wanted to transform with the Jagged Mouse or something.
That's true. It wasn't a clear. it wasn't a win we would have hoped for, but that's what we got. So, anyways, but they are still both winners, and you know the terrifying intensity which of the Beyblade can destroy enemies in close distance.
Oh yeah, stupidly OP.
That's true. Yes, it's my fault. I allowed melee. But should we begin this battle?
Yes, of course.
Play. Whoa!
Wow,
almost did a wheelie.
Yeah, it did a wheelie. It wanted to show off.
It did.
Oh, whoa,
Beyblade is getting in. Oh lord!
Oh my god, what the
Oh
hell?
wow! It seemed to had some time before it started spinning. It doesn't spin all the time either. It's really weird.
No fucking way.
Whoa! So close.
This is no fucking way.
This
Oh
is a
my
dance.
God. It
Oh
is
lord!
It's doing the Tokyo drift, dude. Literally the Tokyo drift.
Oh my god! Everything is spinning. Even the missiles are spinning.
Oh my god, this is fucking sick.
By the way, like epilepsy warning.
Yeah.
this-
Highly.
This is insane. Oh lords. Oh yes. Wow. Like the agility of the murder bug is pretty insane. It just slides around, it's crazy. Somehow the Beyblade blade stopped. How come?
Dude, I am fucking impressed.
Oh,
This
yes.
is ridiculous.
Like building a vehicle that is able to evade the Beyblade, even though it has 2 anchors inside. It's pretty impressive.
I mean, to be fair, it got hit one time, but it on the front, but it was not causing a lot of damage. And now it's drifting around it. This is insane.
Wow, it is. It is. They are like, the murder bug is 100% and the Beyblade is at 94%. So while murder bug is in the lead, well, it's pretty close. The Beyblade can switch it around pretty quickly if it gets into contact. Ooh, that's close. Yeah, this is some scary stuff. The Beyblade is seriously dangerous. Like, seriously.
Oh yeah. But holy shit, dude.
This drifting is insane.
I mean, when the murder bug is able to cut off the blades,
Oh
it's
yeah.
pretty much over.
If the murder bug will be able to cut off Beyblade's blades, the Beyblade is wrecked. But oh lords, oh wow, it got in close. Oh no.
Wow, that escalated quickly.
Wow, it really did. And somehow it's still kind of ish alive. Seems that the blades are now smaller. It's now Murder Bug 84, Albino Snake Beyblade is 94. 84, 94. It's definitely by no means decided. It's not as close anymore, and it isn't able to get close. Something happened to the engine, did it? It's a little bit sad.
Know.
Remains to be seen. One thing that's pretty interesting is that the connection for the Beyblade blades are heavy armor, which are susceptible to EMP damage. So if it can just circle around and pop in EMP missiles forever, the Beyblade's blade will get wrecked eventually. Interesting.
That's it's you can't actually describe it.
This is the weirdest and most interesting battles I've seen in a while. This is wow. It's just stuck there. Wow.
Yeah.
But we can see more EMP. Beyblade blades are getting damaged. Wow, okay. Beyblade tried to put a few more harpoons in there, but didn't work. Next volley of EMP incoming. Will anything happen? I don't know. It's like we can try and slow down if we can see the damage. So there a big chunk is missing. yeah,
like
that's
on one arm.
yeah, one arm may fall off any time. So let's go back to normal speed and see how this battle unfolds. Here we go. Oh! Beyblade blades are wrecked. Are they wrecked or just...
Yeah, look at the percentage. It's done.
Oh, no.
Holy moly, dude. That was
Wow.
freaking sick.
That was the best battle so far. Very impressive. Amazing. I really underestimated the murder bug. I'll have to take
Me too.
I'll have to take a good look of what Acute has done on this thing.
Me too.
It's amazing.
Yeah, I absolutely underestimated it.
Like,
Oh
look at
my
this
God.
face. One wouldn't imagine that this is the face of death.
This is like a troll face, you know? Like your exception is be like, this thing is gonna be wrecked very soonish, and then you see this face in the finals,
Yeah.
you know, and you be like, oh fuck.
True that. Very interesting battle. Very interesting battle. And well, beautiful. I love the look of this thing, just frozen in air like this with the Beyblade.
Yeah, it looks kind of cool.
It looks kind of cool. We're back in from the depth, and I'm here with someone who a subscriber told me was trying to maybe take over the channel, or what was it you said?
No. That it was probably the AI, like from earlier. I mean, it wasn't me.
You mean like the robot thing?
Yeah, probably.
Right, interesting. So anyways, we're back in battles. This is the last of the losers. This is the last of the winners from the losers, rather. So we'll see who will be facing people.
Whoever told GMODISM, you are being hunted now.
Wow, that's scary stuff. Should we begin?
I haven't said anything. What you talking about? God damn it!
Am I paranoid, or are you
yes,
crazy,
you
or
are.
both?
No, I think maybe you are crazy, because I don't know where you heard that I'm gonna take over the channel. Why should I?
Interesting. Anyways, maybe we should start this little battle here. Should we?
Yes.
This is like the two losers that's going to decide which is the winner. It's the Albino Snake's Beyblade we see in front of us versus Game Boy's Jagged Mouse, which has had some pretty good performance before. So we will see if the Jagged Mouse will be able to back away and shoot the Beyblade enough to not get shredded like last time. Because
is it just on my end? Because the timer on my side, it's completely messed up. It says 0 seconds.
Wow, that's some explosion. I think maybe it's on your end in that case.
Oh wait. No, I have a nightmare. We had this battle already.
We did.
Oh no. Is it doing the transformation again?
Oh no, I think it does. Did the stream die for you?
No.
Okay, you still see, it's just a timer or something.
Yeah, it's just a timer.
Right. Well, it seems that it's stuck on top of here. Again.
Now we see the same screen as a couple of weeks ago. Again.
Yeah.
Now it's jumping again on the other vehicle. Again.
Again. It EMP'd itself. Again. Oh no.
Oh man, this can turn into a meme.
It can. Why, Beyblade? Stop mounting other contestants. It's not very nice. It did deal a lot of damage, but wow, I mean... Wow, yeah. Oh!
They see me riding. They hate it.
They do. Everyone is.
Oh man, this is the same scene we had weeks ago. Come on.
Get out. Get off me. Jagged Mouses, get off me.
Stop fucking teabagging it.
It's exactly what it does. And it's probably getting stuck also with blocks generating. And it's just not... Oh no. Will it glide off? It looks like it's slowly gliding off. Oh no. And it... Oh no. Okay, oh. What's happening here? Who knows? Oh, it's still attached. It has one attachment there. So... Oh no. It sets itself firmly on top and...
It just made a 180-degree spin.
Yep. Oh!
Oh!
Yes! Beautiful!
That's what we wanna see. Exactly that is what we want to see.
Yes,
God
damage, more damage, just like that. Damage, a lot of
Double
damage.
damage!
Kill it.
Over 9,000!
Oh, beautiful. Thank you. Not the 10-hour battle. It would have been really interesting to see the Jagged Mouse win this, but
Oh yeah.
but no.
But god damn it. This is exactly what we wanted to see.
Yes, damage, a lot of damage, all the
Yes.
damage. Lords, well, oh, do you want to know a fun fact?
Huh?
Albino Snake, the maker of Beyblade version 4, thought that this version wasn't really optimized. Yeah, because apparently Albino Snake is, despite the superior build quality and performance, a kind of new from the depth builder. So apparently this Beyblade has like 3 times too much materials and ammo or something, or fuel or something like that. So he wanted to submit a updated version of it, but of course I declined since it was after the deadline.
The deadline.
Yep,
Yeah.
the deadline. I declined because after the deadline, but even though this is so good, Albino Snake thought it wasn't really optimized and wanted to submit a better version. So, wow, I must say that Albino Snake seems to be a really good builder. I
mean, to be honest,
I don't know
if
how
he is
new
such-
is new, but you know.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. And what I was also going to say is, he probably has some experience with some voxel games, like where you have the freedom of build. He has probably some experience.
Yeah, this is a solid build. And the slopes just added, slapped on top of here, is clearly a like min-max optimization.
Yeah.
Looks like it. But I don't know. That's what I think I remember anyways from the chat, so, but well. In any case,
Alright.
wow, then we know. Beyblade is the one. So we seem to actually have a...
Oh, we are getting close to the final star.
Yeah, it seems that... yeah, the acute murder bug will probably face the Beyblade again.
Oh,
That's how it looks like.
that's going to be interesting to have a rematch between these
Yeah.
giants.
That's indeed probably what we're going to have. So, and you are looking at a face of death, usually. So, Acute Murderbug has been very successful and just winning and winning and winning. And if Acute Murderbug wins over the Beyblade version 4, it's basically a rematch, since this is how the double elimination setup works. If Acute wins this battle, then Acute will be the decisive winner of this tournament, the GMODISM Industries 25k wheeled ground combat tournament. But the second place, we'll actually see who will be, because the second place is decided in another episode, which will be a special Battle Royale episode. But today we will decide the number 1 winner of the episode. Xabercrow, what are your bets? Are you pepped? What do you think?
I bet my butt on the murder bug again.
The Murder Bug, of course, it's a very beautiful build. We totally underestimated. It has camo and everything, and a really intimidating face. Well then, should we begin this battle? Do you
It's
feel ready?
the finals!
Let's start the final battle. Beautiful. By the way, if Beyblade wins, Beyblade has to win another time. Albino Snake has to win another time, you know, for it to actually win. So this will be interesting to see. If Murder Bug wins, Beyblade. Oh wow! What a shred! The insane speed. Got 1/4. basically half of the vehicle again, down to 83%. Would almost expect it to be more. Will he get close again? The harpoons missed. All right. That's very good for the murder bug, of course.
And there goes the drifting again.
There goes the drifting. If Albino Snake is successful and wins this battle, Albino Snake has to win another battle after this one. Oh god, that's close combat. Really stupid. What are you doing? No way! Oof. Wow, this is interesting. Oh, it's getting close. It's getting close. Oh lord. Shredded! Shredded! Clear win for Beyblade, not even to think about. Definitely, totally clear.
0.1% existed on the end. The murder bug got shredded into a million of pieces. Literally.
Smashed like a bug. Smashed like a bug.
I really thought the murder bug is gonna win again. Holy cow.
That's really interesting, and this means that it will be the same episode. We will not drag it out any longer. We will do a rematch.
Yes.
So the murder bug again versus the Beyblade is what's coming up. So we'll see by this who is actually the winner of this tournament. Okay. Alright, here we are again to start the battle again. We just switched places on them. I don't know if it matters, but if it matters, we did it. So let us begin.
So wait.
What?
I bet my 500 nerd bucks. They don't exist, but I don't care. On the murder bug. Here's my money. Take it.
Right. And for the sake of argument, I'm guessing that Albino Snake Beyblade will win once again. Let us see.
Let's go.
Oh, missiles incoming, torpedoes coming. No, that was not those. EMP all over the place. Okay.
No,
okay.
No,
Stop
no,
spinning.
No, don't get
oh, it gets close.
Oh, spot moving.
All right. Oh, let's see. No.
Dun,
oh.
Dun, 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 dun,
oh
dun,
lord,
dun,
this is dangerous. We're starting drifting.
Tokyo drift.
Oh, it's getting in close.
Oh no, no,
what is he doing?
No, don't do it.
Ooh, dangerous.
Oh.
Murderbug is back at 100%, Albino Snake 96%, so we have a leader for now. Oh, that's dangerously close.
God damn it!
What happened?
What? What happened? Wait, what?
I think he EMP'd the AI out of it.
Hey, anyways, pay me out. Pay me out.
So I owe Sauerkraut 500 nerd bucks. That doesn't exist. You know, I have like a money bill made with my face in my Discord. I can say 500 of them to you.
Oh yeah, give me them.
Anyways, that was like unexpected. Sometimes it's really good to have EMP. EMP is some serious shit. Sometimes you get real lucky.
Man, I really have to watch the VOD after like the episode.
Yeah. I
really want to watch it again because I want to know what the hell exactly happened.
What happened? I'm not sure. Like the Beyblade just stopped dead in its track and just sat there. And the only thing that would cause it to lose like this is that the AI was, gone.
Oh
so
yeah.
That's the only option I can think of, that it actually took out the AI and that it didn't have time to regenerate the AI block in time for it to not get despawned.
Yeah, but anyways, drumming. We have a winner.
Ding ding ding. We have a winner. Congratulations, Acute. We totally underestimated your build, but it's beautiful. This is the official face of death during this tournament.
I thought I win the thumbnail. No.
You had the first thumbnail, that's something. But, well, congratulations, Acute. You win all the honor. Murderbug, very nice build, very amazing.
Stupidly OP.
Stupidly OP, we didn't expect this performance, this drifting, this speed, this everything. Very good, very amazing, very cool. You was even able to defeat the dreaded melee combat ships that, melee combat like vehicles that everyone thought we should ban. You won.
Oh yeah.
It was a close call, but you won straight off, so congratulations, and well, I can safely say that the Beyblade will in any case have the third place in this tournament, but the second place we will leave for the Battle Royale, just for fun, to, you know, keep a little bit interesting. So, keep tuned for next week. We're going to decide the second place winner, and we will really conclude. And we can see all our builds in combat, too, which is nice.
Oh yeah, that's true.
This is 25k GMODISM Industries Wheeled Ground Combat. This is the last of the 25k ground wheel combat, and we will this time decide the second place winner of this tournament. Because indeed, we've seen the winner already, and that was glorious, but this time we are going to see who's second place, and that we will do by Battle Royale, because it's way much more fun.
Battle Royale.
That's true. So, first out, we have the... are they not in order? No, they are not in order. Okay, whatever. First of all, we have the Beyblade. Beyblade version 4 versus from Albino Snake. Very impressive. And we were just discussing that maybe we should have a... rule on how long your name can be, as you probably can see.
Yep.
But whatever. Albino Snake, Beyblade version 4, very good build.
Yes,
and
we are talking. Yes, we are talking about you, Fate, are we?
We are. Acute Murder Bug, the winner of this. Even if he wins or doesn't win this, it doesn't matter, because, you know, he's already won.
The winner.
Yep. So, next out here we have, they are in order by the way, I just messed up. Norda wins GK Crusader 25k. Cute and more powerful than you would think.
The Warhammer 40k Space Marine tank.
Yes. And now, Team 4.
Nani! Glorious!
Nick. One Piece ship, not very impressive in terms of firepower, but very impressive in terms of Mimic 2.0, which is known as decorations.
No, it's Mimic 1.0. It was made before the Mimic update.
Oh, you made all this with real Mimic blocks?
Yes, because
Why?
the Mimic update was released 1 week after I built it.
Oh, and you mean all these mimics took time?
Yeah.
God damn it. Anyways, moving on, we have Team 5, which is Fiddler 455
baby,
Grinder.
grind on me. Oh wait, what? It got carried away again. God damn it.
And this is the official crab. Look at his face. It's a crab, but it's very cute. So then we of course have Team 6 Game Boy Jagged Mouse. Very nice.
9. No. Scary mouse.
Oh yes, Scared Mouse, dependent on how it performs this time. Team 7 Snivy Lord Mutated Tank. Very impressive. Let's see if it does better inside the, well, tournament Battle Royale.
Glorious cooking head.
Exactly. You still have your chance. And then we have the Fate Oris PZ-15 Dachs 30 cm Panzerwehrkanone 7 105-ton Panzerkampfwagen 15 aus B Dachts.
Damn, you got better.
Well, I had time to practice. So, well, very cute little scoop here as well. So that's nice. Then we have Adnecris Thonk B2M.
The face hugger.
the face hugger, which had really nice face hugging actions against the jagged mouse. So,
yeah, but sadly, it hugged only one time in the World Tournament. Like
no,
real
it did hug the jagged mouse once. You weren't with the. Haven't you seen that video? Anyways.
Oh, maybe I forgot it. I have to watch it though. It's hard to keep up.
Shame on you.
No.
Anyways, moving on, we have of course the Team 10 GI Slug, which is my glorious little build, and the colors will soon go away sadly, but well, that's
the
life.
moving pyramid.
The moving pyramid, that's exactly right. Okay, let's us start this little tournament.
Oh yeah.
And there we go. Oh lord, I'm standing in the middle here. Like physically. That's not very smart. Hard to keep track on what's happening here.
Yeah.
We are kind of want to check out your mimic build. I think it's fleeing.
Look at the... Oh my god, did I actually made a smart move because I just have 8,000 materials and everyone else is not counting me as dangerous? Do I survive, maybe?
I think so, except my crams are aiming straight at you.
Oh, you asshole, you're targeting me!
No, I think I changed my mind.
You're not! You're shooting me! How dare you!
Oh lord, this is so hard to keep track of everyone.
Yeah, that's really hard. Oh my
the
god,
Beyblade.
the melee! The Beyblade shredded something!
Mutated holder is out of this.
No, that was the Jagdmaus!
Was it?
The Jagdmaus got shredded!
What happened? Oh lords. Wow.
Oh my god, there's so much going on.
I can't keep track of all the...
It's so overwhelming.
Yeah, something happened with the Snivelord's mutated tank, which I always call the mutated holder for some
Wait,
reason.
look at this!
Oh lord!
What?
No! Whoa!
You got face hugged!
Oh, so sad.
Meanwhile, Fate Ori is making the turtle.
Oh, bam! Bam! Just... Oh, wow! Messed it up completely.
Oh, no respect for you, dude. Everyone is coming for you.
Oh, yeah, and here, it gets a chance to revenge. Look at this.
But dude, look at this.
Melee tank versus melee tank. What's
Dude,
going to happen?
look at
Oh,
this.
wow! What happened?
What the fuck? Dude, look at this. Fate Ori is doing the turtle. Oh shit, the murder bug is doing it as well, or what? What is happening? What is happening, dude?
Looks like the melee... looks like the grinder has some better performance here in this one. Oh, wow! The grinder totally tears up the murder bug from beneath. Impressive there. Wait, you're actually still alive.
I survived longer than you. Mission accomplished.
Oh wow, you did. Fate, poor Fate Ori. Oh lords. Ed Nekria's tank is still alive though. And the Crusader is doing well so far.
Yeah.
I can't. It's so much text I can't even see. But I think you are actually leading in terms of health.
Yeah, I do.
No, you're not.
No,
the
I'm
grinder
not.
is better.
The grinder.
Oh, looks like you're having problem with the grinder now. Oh, left you alone. This is really interesting. Okay, what's going to happen even? Like you
I
do.
don't know.
Was it Fate Ori that kind of escaped the entire last tournament? And just, you know...
I don't know.
Or was it... No, it was Elzu, right? Elzu.
I don't know anymore, dude.
I think Elzu built a ship that just went away and camped. Anyways. The grinder is getting... I don't know, revenge or something? On... Fate Ori's poor tank that's flipped upside down. Oh, I feel a little bit bad for the murder bug. It's real sad. It doesn't have any wheels. It just gets shredded. Yeah. Completely killed that thing. Here you go. Oh no, it looks like you are getting a visitor.
No!
Oh, that was fast.
Yeah, probably EMP DAI.
Probably, indeed.
I mean, I also I forgot to place repair bots and stuff like the utility stuff.
Yeah, that would probably have helped. Did we miss some melee combat here? I saw the arm moving around there, but we have 4 crafts. I don't know how Fate Ori still's alive, but
Wait,
whatever.
where's the murder bug?
The murder bug got shredded by the grinder. The grinder is doing really well in this tournament. It actually looks like the grinder is going to have a 2nd place, like as right now.
Yeah, it kind of looks like it.
Interesting. Murderbug is Murderbug is dead, but grinder is 100%. Will you? No. Poor.
Yeah, no weapon is functioning anymore, I guess.
No, it doesn't seem to. This is basically just the grinder going back and forth and killing everything.
Yeah.
But it seems that Adnecria's Thonk is back at 85%, so we might expect the turret to start functioning, maybe. No guarantee, of course.
We will see.
We indeed will. And there the Crusader goes.
Oh.
Looks like the grinder is out for blood against Adnecrius. No, it changed its mind. Right, so let's see if anything more happens here. Like, it literally feels like anything can happen in a Battle Royale tournament like this. Oh. What?
Huh?
Yeah, it really the grinder needs a little bit more maneuverability.
I mean, I'm really curious. Why is Fate Ori's tank upside down?
Who knows?
That's what I don't get.
Look, there I am.
Oh, look at that. Oh. They're having a good time.
Yeah, one of them is having a good time at least. Oh lord, poor thing. Yeah, looks like... Oh, no, something happened. Fate Ori is just being ignored and is hanging around over there. Let's see if the grinder is going to... Turret seems to be functioning, but maybe not for long. It's upside down, so it won't probably do anything good. Oh, there you go.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
Now it's coming!
Adnecria Thork is out. It's definitely looks like Grinder is going to take home this one. Oh yeah, look at that action. Just drilling.
Oh, shoot!
Not very fair. Or it is fair, but I mean, it's sad for Fate Ori for being flipped, but nothing to do.
Yeah.
Wow, interesting.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the winner is clear here.
Yep. It looks like the second place of the tournament was able to be, you know, to sneak its way in there. Is Fiddler's Grinder. And, you know, I hope people won't disagree too much with our second place decisions, but I thought this was a little bit, you know, more funny to actually have it on a Battle Royale, since everyone is playing Battle Royale games nowadays anyways, instead of playing proper games like From the Depth. So here we have it. We force Battle Royale on you. Anyways, this is, let's see, 64%. Yeah. It's probably going to be pretty soon, but it's going to be by the missiles, I'd say. Because the turning angle... God, did it scoop me up again? It did. The turning angle of this thing is a little bit too sad.
Yeah. And there it goes.
There it goes. Fillers 455. Grinder 100%. Everyone else 0. A clear win. I think the size of the grinder was probably a smart decision in this Battle Royale tournament, since no one prioritized to kill it.
Yeah, true.
So that's very interesting. A little bit of surprising. So, you know, there we have it. The winner is, of course, still the acute murder bug. Yes. Murder Bug Jono 1928 by Acute. Second place is now the Fiddler's Grinder. And third place is of course the Beyblade version 4 by Albino Snake. So congratulations everyone, I hope you did enjoy this tournament. And if you want to be sure that you will be able to participate in our future tournaments, then you should of course join our YouTube channel and just subscribe to my channel and you'll know when I get a video out of the next tournament. Also,
subscribe, and click on the bell. Then you get notifications.
That's true. And you should also get into the Discord if you want to be really sure that you won't miss any tournament. You should read the rules, and you'll know how to join the From the Depth group. So then you'll kind of get pinged when we actually have a tournament, which is pretty handy. Anyways, see you next time. We haven't decided when the next tournament is out yet, but I have been a little bit... I've been thinking about, would it be nice to make some kind of... I kind of want to have a, pirate era tournament sometime.
Oh.
Yep, like very strict rules on what blocks you can and cannot use.
Just simple weapons. Just pound weapons.
Yeah, that's what I thought. And no metal, only wood, basically. Well, hello, it's GMODIST, and today we're going to have one of the largest battles ever held in this game. Yes, we are going to pitch Azusa's Saturnus class super battleship against the Ryujin super battle carrier with its drones. It is namely so that our Discord friend Azusa, she has a NASA computer basically. So she likes to build pretty big. The Saturnus class is just shy of 16 million in terms of cost, so it's a really big ship. And the Ryujin super battle carrier, it's between 6 and 7 million. So the Saturnus class has a advantage of somewhat of 10 million. So even if we would have 2 super battle carriers with drones, they would still be kind of a large bit behind in terms of materials. So given this extreme size difference, we can already assume that the Ryujin super battle carrier basically doesn't have a chance of battling the Saturnus class. Yeah, because it's 17 million almost. In any case, this is the largest thing I've made. I'm thinking perhaps sometime in the future we could do a little battle between some of her smaller ships, which are still kind of close to 10 million. Azusa builds really big. In any case, huge thanks to Azusa for recording this battle and sending it over to me. It's recorded in half speed and then I've sped it up like 2x, so it should be the closest we can get to normal speed. That's some weird tricks we have to do when we do really large battles, because all of the sub-objects or all of the small objects with the well, storm attack swarmers, makes it so that it even lags a little bit for her despite the super NASA computer. So, as you can see here, the Saturnus class is really big, relies on a big barrage of railgun APS turrets. Maybe I would have wanted, that's something that we could think about in future. It would have been cool if both the ships were spawned with the noses towards each other, because that makes it so that a ship needs to make sure it actually has some maneuverability. Now the Saturnus class is spawned with a 90-degree broadside, and the Eugene Super Battle Carrier is facing forwards. So it takes a little while before the Eugene Super Battle Carrier's arrow guns can get in, and I think that since the Saturnus class really relies on, oh poor things, APS, range is pretty good for her. As you can see, the attack swarmers get targeted by lasers, and yes, they actually have smoke defenses. The attack swarmers have smoke, but the Saturnus class battleship's lasers are pretty big, because it's a 17 million ship, and all its systems are pretty much very insane. Alright, so you can see they are dropping like flies when they get targeted by the laser. We are entering degraded from time to time. You can see it slows down. It should be real time like this, but I would assume that there are some smaller weapons that are also targeting the drones as well. Now they're trying to get into range, and as you can see, this time they were all actually able to launch. Sometimes it happens so that the game lags so much that the drones are kind of stuck in air and doesn't get released, because that's because of lag. So here we pause a little bit. We can have some damage assessment on the battle carrier. You can see that its turret armor is pretty acceptable. The Saturnus class guns don't go through them in just one blast, except this thing. Yeah. And what is that? Okay, in any case, the attack swarmers are of course trying to get into range. They have 500mm diff guns, but I would suspect that the Saturnus class has some pretty strong lambs, so it's still at 99.7%. I'm almost a little bit surprised that anything gets through to damage it. With I don't know the exact cost of the lamb system. Now, we would have walked through and looked a little bit about the Saturnus class, but it just lags a little bit too much for me, so I'll need to upgrade my PC first. Right, so in any case, we can see that shots are being fired in air. We have a little assessment there, and it looks like these small lasers are more like lambs or something, but that's damaged lasers. That's some damaged lasers there. Well, the battle carrier is down to 94%, and that's not a lot for it. Unfortunately, it has lost its 3x huge missile turret, and that's one of its better. that weapon deals kind of lots of damage, so pretty unlucky that it got shot. Yeah. In any case, this is one of the times we're pretty glad that the Super Battle Carrier did spend. I did put a big budget for it towards like anti-missile systems and stuff like that. It has some anti-missile diff guns together with anti-missile missiles, and actually lots of anti-missile missiles and some flak turrets. So it is able to shoot down very many of the incoming swarms. However, Azusa has put a very large barrage of large missiles that are vertical launch missiles on the Saturnus class, like a lot. I don't know exactly how many there are, but there is a lot. But in the frame here in the front, you can see that there are a lot of those missiles are exploding and going up in air, and that's thanks to my strong like system to deal with that. But even so, you can see it's like fireworks. It's like some darn super scary firework. But yeah, still a lot of them go through. We can see it's a shape charge frag. A lot of them go through, and this is to be expected. Please remember that if we had 2 Ryujin super battle carriers to pitch it against the Saturnus class, the super battle carriers would still be in a severe material disadvantage. However, Azus actually tried to spawn into super battle carriers, but that even lagged too much for her very expensive computer. So at that point, we're reaching kind of some game limitation where there isn't a way to do these battles anymore. Like, the game isn't able to process. When the battles get large enough, we're not able to process it, and it will stutter anyways. You'll see a little bit in this battle that from time to time, oh look, isn't that my oh yes, that is my EMP crams. That's my EMP cram mortars. I'm pretty happy that it reached somewhere. Now, the Saturnus class is mostly built with alloy, so alloy in huge amounts is a pretty good defense against EMP actually. If you didn't know that. And man, these cannons are pretty scary. They are so big. What'll be interesting here, were we able to take something out? Here we can see the large missile. That's the large missile VLM system, and it's on the same on the other side. That's a lot. And that's a lot of tiny laser turrets, man. Well, that's good with the redundancy. Redundancy is key, and redundancy is king. The armor scheme is pretty strong. I do think I remember that to be heavy armor, so it's one of the strongest armor schemes we can have, which is of course the only way to go on a 16.9 million ship. It's a big one. It's the largest ship I've seen in action. I don't know if there are larger ships than this, but because of the extreme hardware limitations and stuff like that, we can assume that this particular battle we're watching right now might not be one of the most exciting battles you've ever seen, because we all know how this is going to go, but it is one of the largest battles you've ever seen in terms of materials. Because, yeah, and now you can see the swarm is coming again. Holy moly, that's a lot. That's so scary. And I must say, I am actually pretty... that's my missiles coming in there. The Ryujin Super Battle Carrier does have a pretty good VLM large missile barrage as well. But of course, we can't measure our barrage with something that's like 4 times as big. But I am pretty proud of my anti-missile systems, that they are actually able to take out a lot of those missiles. You could see them go off like fireworks before. Ooh, now we're looking pretty sad, man. Well, yep. Some shots have gone through the turrets there. To be expected, but they won't blow up because of that. They'll just be a little bit slower shooting or stuff like that. So it's okay. That's because it's pure railguns. I don't need to have emergency ejection diffusers on pure railguns. Well, we do have smoke, but we don't have perfect smoke. I'd suspect that this laser system is actually pretty strong, and there we could see a little tail of pack going in there too. So the Saturnus class have some pack too. Right. Oh, and there went... no, there are... yeah. There went the last attack swarmer Mark 1. We only got one Mark 2 left. But it has no material, so I expect it sits and floats somewhere. I wonder what happened with the surveillance drone. I don't think I've seen it in this battle. Who knows? Well, the Saturnus class is at 98.7%, and the Ryujin Super Battle Carrier is down to 79. And again, I'm still surprised some shots even reach it. Oh man, that just despawned. Well, one turret is completely down. The Ryujin Super Battle Carrier does have some pretty light armor as well. It's actually more relying on redundancy, and that's because the Ryujin Super Battle Carrier, of course, the way it's designed is that the attack swarmers will deal with the targets, and it will only give some support from far away. But of course, that's not the case here, because the Saturnus class has done a pretty good job of taking out those attack swarmers as they went. So yeah, I think that the Ryujin Super Battle Carrier is mostly built to battle ships that are smaller than itself, like most aircraft carriers. They are not meant up to go up against really big targets or really big threats. They are more designed to take on smaller targets and to bully them with aircraft and take them out and not have so high losses because the ship itself will not receive most of the damage. But of course, sometime when I've afforded a really good computer, I think I would like to build some really big stuff like Azusa does, and see what I could make with making a dedicated battleship that costs up to like 10 million or something like that. That's not a carrier, but rather a super battleship of some kind. But I do know, I don't know if I showed you that before, but I do got her Juno class, and it's it doesn't lag so much. I think it's free of water pumps or something like that. It's in any ways built in a way so it doesn't lag too much, so I actually can spawn that, and that's pretty cool. Right. You see there, we have damaged the Civis turret. We've shot through. Poor Civis system. Yeah, well, I'm actually pretty impressed that my guns have went through that far. That's pretty cool. And, well, the Ryujin's railguns are serious business too, even though it takes a couple of shots to get through some armor like that. But you know, if we there is, yeah, it's just so big. I think it's extremely hard to win a battle like this. Now it slows down time a little bit. I wonder if there is some kind of lag going on here. Well, now we're speeding up again. We can see the Saturnus class has a, or it's actually Saturnius class. Yes. In any ways, it has some pretty large barrage of anti-missile missiles. I do expect that our missiles probably don't go through, most likely. Well, down to 72%. Oh my god, look at that cloud. Man. Now we get the stutters, even though we record at half speed, or and sped it up later now. But you can see, man, that's some fireworks. Even though it's 72% damaged, it seems we're able to take out a large portion of that swarm. That makes me happy, and that's good, because the remaining missiles makes me very sad. So much damage. Yeah. And there went some more percentages. Well, at least the super battle carrier, it won't sink. I'm so surprised that this little diff platform is still floating there, but they're not aiming. And this is because they are not set up to battle with a distance this far, which would have been a little bit action improvement, I think, if they've spawned with the noses to each other, because I would expect that the Saturnus class ship doesn't turn on a dime exactly. The Ryujin super battle carrier certainly doesn't, so I would expect it doesn't do that, and that means they would have gotten closer. And if they would have gotten closer, the Ryujin super battle carrier would use much more of its diff capacity to deal some damage there. You can see it's only been 2 minutes in-game battle, which is completely crazy, since we are down to 20 minutes now. Yeah, it's been like 20 minutes of recording. So that means that since it's recorded slow and then sped up like this, we're still down to like, what is it? I don't know, it's like a battle that's taking place on 0.1 speed. Yeah, doing recordings like that takes forever, but one trick I did do when I did try to record some of this, oh my god, look at that fireworks going on there. Well, at least those anti-missile missiles are doing something. Yeah, I think that Ryujin super battle carrier would have been dead a lot sooner if it wasn't for its capacity to deal with some missiles and crams. Its lamps are not that great though, so we are pretty bare against these railguns that are coming in here. All right. Yeah, I was going to say something which I don't completely. Oh yes, but anyways, if we'd gotten a little closer, we could use our AOG dome turrets. They're up top, and they are of course spamming shots in a really high speed. But they won't see action because they are not active at a distance like this distance we are at right now. Yeah, we certainly got the stutters here. Yeah, one time before I did do a recording. That was something I was going to say. I did do a recording with this really big ship, and I had to record it in like 0.1 speed. And doing that made it so that it didn't lag too much, because then I could speed it up 10 times afterwards. Man, the ship is taking another bout of big missiles. It's pretty crazy how many of those missiles we shoot down in air, and despite that, how many still go through. Like, I think I got the numbers before from Azusa how many there are, but I don't quite remember how many VLMs there are. But you could see when we looked at the ship a little bit before, there were a lot of them, really a lot of them. Well, the damage have been dealt. We can see we got those shots, they're aiming for underwater. The super battleship, the super battle carrier, the Ryujin, it has ring shields, it doesn't have planar shields. Now, planar shields are actually better than ring shields, but I thought that the planar shields would kind of destroy the aesthetics a little bit of the super battle carrier, so I thought that, yeah, let's do some ring shields instead. Ooh, here is our AI, it's pretty exposed, man. Well, I spent a lot of armor to not get it killed like that, but with those missiles coming in there is not much we can do. And the Ryujin Super Battle Carrier is down to 55.7%, while the Saturnus class is at 98.1%. Well, we did some damage. Oh man, I do think most of our anti-missile systems are down. No, we can still blow some of them up. Ooh, it actually looks like the flag system somehow is still alive. I don't really know how it's not dead yet, but I do have several flag turrets, and that helps. But lately, I'm building a new ship, and lately I've been using a lot of diff flags, because diff flags are just so good. Anyways, Ryujin Super Battle Carrier, after 4.5 minutes of severely unfair battle, it has been going down. Let's do a little quick damage assessment here on the Saturnus, and we can see it has some small damage, but of course it's still pretty active. Thanks a lot to the commissioned officers in the army of GMODISM, and thanks again to Azusa for recording this. Here you will see one of the largest battles you have ever seen. This is the army of GMODISM's Ryujin Super Battle Carrier, made for Admiral Ryujin in the army of GMODISM, which will be facing the Geyser by Dr. Kreutzer. As you can see here, this is another really big and detailed battle carrier with lots of drones. And as we can see here, they are meeting, and the Ryujin has a cost of between 6 and 7 million, and the Geyser has a cost of about 10 million materials. So the Geyser has a material advantage in terms of cost. And you can see it's beautifully decorated with rainbow themes, and I must say it looks a lot like a printer. Doesn't it look like a color printer, like a, jet ink printer? I think it really does, and it looks really cool and modern, space type look. In any case, it's using a lot of packs and lasers in order to get those rainbow colors going on there. Now I think it's a lot of packs, right? We can see the lasers clearly. Now, the little weird thing about this video in particular is that I wasn't able to record it myself. No. Dr. Kreutzer has kindly recorded this battle and has sent me the file. And he had to record this video in like 0.1 speed, then speed it up 10 times. So the recording took 8 hours the first time around. And he sent me a file of 2 hours, and I have sped it up accordingly to try and match real-time speed. You can see that Ryujin has the colors of the Twin Guard instead. That's why it's looking a little bit different, and it's dealing with the enemy here shooting a lot of its railgun shells. And Dr. Kreutzer's Geyser drones, they are repairing each other at a high rate. I think they don't deal a lot of damage, and the Ryujin seems to be ignoring them most of the time. But if you're wondering why the game speed may feel a little bit weird, well, that's because it's sped up and sped down in a very unpredictable way, because of course From the Depth is not really adapted to have battles that are this large. Come on, Dr. Kreutzer has recorded this 8 hours. They took 8 hours. This is just insane. Here we see that Eugene's missiles are coming in there, and the geyser is still able to shoot them down using the lamps. I believe that the geyser has pretty strong lamps, but the railguns, the kinetic railguns that come from, yeah, we have a lot of packs here on the geyser, but the kinetic railguns that Eugene brings, they will just move through the lamps here. We can see the lamps trying to zap the shells here, but most of them just go through. And I'm not sure if the geyser is armed with a lot of era and stuff like that, but it doesn't matter, it goes through. We can in any case see we have a lot of cool features there, and like, look at these color cylinders there. I'm sure you see where I'm going with the printer aesthetic here, I think, and the logo looks kind of printery too. I think it's really funny. It's like a color, it's like a happy color printer. And color printers are not usually happy because they make you cry. Like color printers usually will make you pull your hair out and your soul just die, because they are so complex, they never work, and they need maintenance more time than you actually can use them. But nevertheless, the geyser is giving us joy for 8 hours straight, or gave Dr. Kreuzer that because he did that original recording. And as said, we've tried to speed it up to kind of match real time, and as you may understand, it's impossible to actually make it real time, like meet real time, because even though you record a game at 10th of the speed, like our two ships here, the Ryujin and the Geyser, they're both carriers and they have so many drones each. It's absolutely insane. And the amount of lag that causes is just not even funny. You can see my auxiliary guns on this side is actually able to engage with the drones. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. They're doing their job here. For some sad reason, I think that my mortars are trying to target the drones too. I think they must be connected to the wrong AI. Anyways, this episode was a tiny little bit delayed too, because I needed to have time to look at it and stuff like that. Dr. Kreuzer sent me this image. So he originally wanted it to be published in June, I believe, but then I realized that the photo he sent me, look at the damage here, man. So the geysers, packs and laser are dealing really good damage, they really are, but the reason why the Ryujin is slightly less damaged than the geyser is that the Ryujin, she's relying on missiles and APS, and those are more damage per material than packs. Now the Ryujin is also equipped with smoke, so the geyser's lasers won't be that much bang for the buck, and at this scale too, they are not as useful either. So the packs are probably dealing most of the damage. But in any case, I realized that the photo, not the video that Kreuzer sent me is in 720p. So I was like, damn, I need to use a lot of weird stuff here to make this look acceptable, because I haven't regularly uploaded in 720p in God knows how many years. It's very outdated. If we put that out, there will be noticeably bad quality. So yeah, he decided that the best course of action for him was to re-export it. So here we have the new file. We can see the geyser is gliding graciously in here, firing its packs and lasers. and stuff like that. So I think the way that lasers are shifting color, that they are alternating color using some ACB or breadboard magic, is a really cool feature. Really gives us that color blast. It's pretty cool that it's shifting color in this pattern too. I think it works really well. But as you may see, I don't know, is the packs maybe slow or haven't they targeted in well? But you can see that the lasers are trying to target some of the drones in the air there, and I think they're just wasting their materials. The drones take a bit to take out, and there are a lot of drones, and they're not worth spending your time on. When it comes to the Ryujin, all the battle damage should be focused on that. And the Ryujin, I think the Ryujin does a better job at focusing its damage onto the Geyser instead, because it is of course the real threat. Those small drones that are up here, you can see that the auxiliary guns that can't shoot at the main target does indeed shoot at them. And while it's taking some time to kill them, I think that the type of damage they do is so small that it's not really a threat at all. Now, a lot of the bulk of the damage, I believe, is dealt out by the missiles of the Ryujin. The missiles of the Ryujin are remote controlled, and they are also shaped charges, and they're really big, so they're hard to defend against. I guess the lambs will be able to take out lots of them, but not all. Oh, we can see the packs are just shooting through there sometimes too. The drones from the Geyser, I don't know the drones' names, what they're called. The drones for the Ryujin, they're called Storm, Mark 1 and Mark 2. There are mostly Mark 1s there and some Mark 2s, because the Mark 2s are group leaders. Now we don't see them in screen here. Now we see the Geyser's drones, and they're really focusing a lot of energy to repairing each other. I think they're trying to mess a little bit with the Ryujin's auxiliary guns and make them not focus on shooting at the Geyser. But as you can see, the Ryujin is pounding on. They're shooting out our kinetic slugs, and I suspect that many of our kinetic slugs from the Ryujin are just going straight through the Geyser here, because they're pretty high speed. They're pure railguns too, but they are pretty strong ones. So yeah, we're dealing a lot of damage. But in any case, the drones are not being taken out yet. It takes a little bit of time to do this. They're just circling on there. I think all of the Storm are out of the air by now, not sure. We have a swarm of torpedoes incoming here too. Haven't seen much under the water. We can see that the Ryujin is starting to look really battered here. We had a lot of damage on the surface all over the place here. You can see that the damage that the Geyser is dealing is pretty unfocused. We can see all sorts of damage all over the place. So the Ryujin is looking pretty beaten up, but you can see that our turrets, all our 5 main turrets here, you can see in screen, they are still shooting, and we can also see that our huge missile turret is shifting back and forth of targets, and they're still chugging out missiles there. So even though it looks really beat up, mostly the drones have taken damage, but the Ryujin's main batteries are still online. We can see we fired another huge missile there. Now I'm not 100% sure the huge missiles are actually getting through the defenses. We'll see if we'll be able to see it there, but there we could see really dangerous hit with some of the VLM's vertical launch heat missiles there. Well, the Gazer's laser is lasing on, and the packs, the full rainbow colored palette packs, are still firing. But packs are not a lot of damage for your buck, so do remember that the Gazer is a 10 million ship, and the Ryujin is only 6 or 7 millions. So the Gazer is a lot more expensive than the Ryujin is. So even though the Gazer is more expensive, she's relying on packs, right? And lasers. And the lasers are not able to deal a lot of damage against the Ryujin. They were able to zap out each and every of our 16 Storm drones here, but when they're trying to deal with the Ryujin itself, she's standing strong. You can see the shots are still popping in there. The packs, however, of course deal damage, but it's, as I said, it's not a lot of bang for your buck. In general, like, packs has use case scenarios where they're really good, but a lot of the times packs are not worth it. They really aren't, and this can be an example of it. But of course, it could be possible that perhaps the Gazer would have better chances of winning if it actually focused all of its damage against the Ryujin and didn't care much about those drones. Because even though that the Storm drones are of course no joke, at this scale, with these big ships, they kinda also are a joke. Anyways, I really like the bulbous bow of the Ryujin. I think that was a good design. In any case, we can see here that the auxiliary guns are also trying to shoot here. I think they're targeting the Gazer as well now, and we have the domes on top there, where it says AOG Admiral 1 Ryujin Federation. There we have the spammers. They're really blasting. I think they're spamming sabots too. So now you can see that the Gazer, she's really beat up here. Oh, and there comes a big swarm of the VLMs there. I think those frags went straight through. We're dealing a lot of damage, that is very clear. And you can see the fast fire coming in there too. The Gazer's lambs are still trying to combat, and a lot of the shells are taking out in the air. But of course, the Ryujin works with overwhelming tactics, and it's spraying the targets with a constant swarm of incoming projectiles, while also shooting high caliber penetrative projectiles as well. And I think one of the reasons why the Gazer is very expensive is that it uses a lot of heavy armor. And that's a tactic that's not advisable if you want to go with low cost. Like, spending a lot of materials for your armor is rarely worth it, and the Ryujin has pretty thin armor actually. At some parts it's actually more symbolic, and it uses a lot of alloy to keep light. It of course has heavy armor where it has to, but where it doesn't have to, it doesn't use it, and that's basically giving us a budget so that we can spend on dealing damage instead, which is of course the wiser course of action, as I'm trying to prove with the Gimle battleship, as you've seen too. Those battles have started and are running. Now we can't really see from the videos here if is that a lot of heavy armor down there, or is it a lot of dark alloy? Not entirely sure. Now the Gazer is a very big thick ship for sure, so it can take a lot of beating, but at that cost, at 10 million, it could be a lot larger. And the same is true for Ryujin. The Ryujin could be a lot larger too. There we could see some really big damage where the VLMs are just going through there. We could see the frags are just flying through. Now we can see one of the huge missiles popping in there. And we can see a storm. Oh, it took out the huge missiles there. We have a storm. We have a storm V-tool trying to survive there. It's swishing around there in the lower right corner. But it's damaged. It's trying to regain some type of... Yeah, it's still firing missiles, so it's doing something. I don't know if you can see it here in screen, but I do believe I see the tiny mecha drone from the Ryujin flying around in the air here. It doesn't have any weapons. It's only providing... it's actually only providing detection. Yeah, it's pretty cool though. I really like that addition. But in any way, I will just need to say huge thanks to Dr. Kreutzer for recording this and exporting it to mere 2 hours so I could work with the rest of the material to make a battle video. You can see in the middle, you can actually see the mecha suit flying around there, trying to provide targets. That's really cool. But in any case, huge thanks to you, Dr. Kreutzer, for recording this. And I do really like the printer aesthetics of the Geyser color printer, jet ink printer aesthetics. It looks really cool. So, there you can see that the even though it is more expensive, even though the Geyser is a much more expensive ship, it's starting to struggle with dealing damage. We can see the huge missile coming in there. We can see it in screen here. It has a black trail and now it's sinking. So it's stopped being able to take out the huge missiles, right? It seems so. And here we can see the poor ship is actually sinking. And there we can see the extreme amount, the overuse of heavy armor. Now, Dr. Kreutzer, if you want to improve your ship, I would try and do a little bit less of heavy armor, because you can spend that materials on weapon systems instead. And from what we all know in From the Depth, more Daka is better. Just go with more Daka. That's better. The Ryujin is looking really beat up here, man. You can see the landing decks. It's looking really sad. But actually, I think it is around ish 80 or 90%. So it isn't actually as damaged as it looks. It is the unfocused damage from the Geyser that is kind of spreading out the damage and making it looking real damage. You can see here a little bit quickly on screen that the battle cruiser is at 90% still. Now most of the drones are dead, but that is to be expected. But anyways, I'm very happy with the performance of the Ryujin here, and good game, Dr. Kreutzer. Thanks for recording this. That was super amazing. And I will give a huge thanks to all of the commissioned officers in the Army of GMODISM who are helping me making videos by supporting me over at Patreon. So they will be rolling up here afterwards, and if you enjoyed this little video, well then you should definitely subscribe to the channel and like the video. And you should also tell me in the comments that you really like the super big battles, because if you really do, well, maybe we can ask some friends to record some super big battles in the future too, because right now my computer can't really handle a battle with the Ryujin, even though I built it. Dr. Kreutzer has a Deutsche Übercomputer or something like that, and it's able to handle it, even though it takes many hours to record, which is kind of insane, but it works. And having some post-processing work, having some speeding up of the video clips, you can see that we can reach a pretty decent result to actually have a battle that looks pretty darn cool. The AOG observer suit, that's the mecha suit, it's at 100% still. That makes me happy. It's still in the air. In any case, hope you enjoyed this little battle. And if you did, I hope I will be seeing you in the future too. As you can see, that Ryujin has won this battle. So with that said, I will only say one thing to conclude this battle, which is Army of GMODISM, Invictus. And we are into From the Depth. Let's look at a little slideshow while we talk about what this video is actually about. This video is about the battle carrier. Yes, we are back with the super battle carrier that we made for our Army of GMODISM Admiral LCG Canyon. GMODISM. So this is a quite big ship and we need to battle test it, and I have tried to do that. Here we see some footage of the coming battles, however this particular battle likes a little bit too much, so we will look at the sped up version later instead. In any case, my computer is not powerful enough to do the battle testing, so I've asked for some help in the community, and you can see the builder of the huge enormous monstrosity to the right. Well, that's the secret advisor, and he builds really big ships, and thus because he builds ships of these sizes, we thought that he should probably be able to run this battle. Wrong. Seems he builds very big ships, and the super battle carrier causes some lag too. So what the secret advisor has done is to make a little less laggy version of the super battle carrier by making it not lift by floatiness anymore, but instead lift with extra propellers and extra engines. So in these battle testings we will not actually see the proper battle carrier that will actually be put out on the workshop. Instead we will see a little simplified version, and we cannot showcase the battles with the battle carrier's drones attached. So unfortunately, in these battle testings, the super battle carrier will not be able to utilize its 16 VTOLs that has some pretty good alpha strike potential, because you can see we are faced now with a completely scary, super silly rain of diff shells, just diff rods raining on us. And in fact, the super battle carrier's VTOLs were actually using diff guns itself to deal some super heavy alpha damage. So in these testings we will only check the battle capacity of the super battle carrier itself, and not with its actual function being a carrier. So that is what it is, but thanks a lot. We just want to send our huge thanks to the secret advisor who recorded and sent us raw footage to look at. So we will begin with checking out the battle with the Megalodon. And we did before do a little battle test with the Bungalow Bills BBS 5th season. And after those tests, we got some help from Nova Galaxy to provide some extra testings too. We saw that we needed to improve the armor around the engine. So that is what we have done. So now the BBS 5th season can't get a lucky one-shot and kill the forwards propulsion, or the main forwards propulsion. And using some feedback we got from Nova Galaxy, we could improve the ship, and now we're looking at the baseline test. And this battle is not fair in any way. Neither of these battles that we're going to look at in this videos is actually safe. Here you can see the Megalodon could actually penetrate, and these are not the original engines. These are some extra engines that the secret advisor had to add in order to give us the upwards propulsion that the ship originally doesn't use. In any case, the super battle carrier, with the VTOLs, it costs 6.5 million. I don't remember what this kind of version costs or how much exactly it costs without the VTools, but it is in the ballpark of 6 million cost, and the Megalodon is only a 2 million ship, or not even that, it's almost a 2 million ship. So this is not a fair battle. We're gonna battle it against the Draconia, we're gonna pitch it against the Turtle Lord, when we are going to pitch it with the Brenzo's new real build of the Robas Ragnarök. And all of those ships we're going to pitch it against is in the 2 million range, because that's the only sensible battleship sizes. Like the Super Battle Carrier was an absolutely insanely large build, an insanely costly build that we made for like the top level Patreon in the army of GMODIST, the Admiral level. When I made this level, I didn't know if anyone would ever want to join that level, but of course for those who apparently LCG Canyon wanted to join that, so for that we have to make something very special. And normally what I would do for the Admiral class, that was to build a little fleet, like an array of different ships that can be put together as a battle fleet to like a specific team. But LCG Canyon wanted only one ship, and that meant that okay, we'll need to make a larger ship. We're gonna make a big ass carrier, and that's what we did. So and like an Admiral level class, it helps the channel a lot. So, and of course any level helps me a lot too, because any level in the army of GMODIST Patreon is more than like a month of that is more than I would ever get from a single user using ad revenue. So yeah. In any case, you can see the missiles. We have the vertical launch missiles that are going down and taking some aim. And the Super Battle Carrier, I mean, it is built to last. It is built to have some pretty powerful combat performances. But I think we need the next generation computers to be able to even check if to even pitch this against, its own size. I don't know, especially with the VTools. That likes a lot. That's a lot of objects suddenly. Yeah, well, anyways, you can see that the Megalodon still has some capability of taking out these missiles coming down here. But not all of them. We have a pretty big array of vertical launch missiles. So what are they gonna do? Cheers, by the way. Yeah, so that's it. Next up, we're going to test it against the Singularity. The Singularity is a normal thing to test. It's an, airbound thruster craft, and it's also around the 2 million mark. And it's one of the stronger ships in the game. And as you might remember, the Super Battle Carrier utilizes some railguns. We have pure railguns on this ship, and that's mostly because it's cool and less because it's efficient, because rail assisted would be the more efficient thing. But for this we made a pure railgun. So it can be a little bit hard to see when it shoots, because it shoots the shells very fast. And here we have the missile, the turret that fires 3 huge missiles. And the Singularity just spams missile interceptors. So I believe it will be able to slow it down or take it out completely. It's basically a big brick of heavy armor that's floating. That's what it is. Fortunately, we have a lot of railgun shots, and our railgun shells, many of them are sabots, and they will actually, that's the proper counter against, I don't know, basically anything. Sabots are terrible to mix with, no, they're actually not. Sabots are not terrible to mix with chemical shells, because I made one of the best turrets I ever made is my Vigoletta Incorporated Marksman 5 and it uses a sabot frag shell, and it deals more damage than a sabot solid warhead body shell. And I did test side by side, and it does more damage, so that's not correct. Just because it puts it down to 25% of the payload, it still may be worth it. In any case, here you can see I have some ERA there, just so you can't one-shot the missiles using a not super large Heshor heat shell. Kind of smart. Yeah, we're gonna release the super battle carrier in the future, so stay tuned for that. I think we're gonna make a video releasing some stuff, and we're gonna put it out there, so anyone with a quite powerful computer is you know, can play around with it a little bit more, because it's like I don't have a very new computer. Of course I need to get one, and the secret advisor, he sent me his stats to me, and they're not that crazy, but he has 64 gigs of RAM, and that's good. I want that too. So I can afford in the future, I think, I can afford a system that's equivalent to the secret advisors, and then we can like do this stuff ourselves too. That's super cool. But thanks a lot to our advisor for doing some recording for us and sending it, because you know, and I can't take submissions to battle this thing, unfortunately. Maybe in the future, but not really now, because you know, I can't, you know, force on him to do like 10 different recordings, and it's just weird. So there we have that. But yeah, in the future we can do some bigger battles. So like a lot of people in our Discord community, if you haven't joined there, you should probably join sometime. But a lot of us don't have the top-notch computers like ever, so if you do, please tell me your FPS when battling with a full super battle carrier, 6.5 million, 16 drones, and one little detection mecha flying around. Pretty cool, but we can't see all of that in this, but this is better than nothing, don't you think? And the singularity, I don't know. It takes ages to kill this thing. Finally, we seem to reach with our vertical missile array. Coming in here, shape charges, frag, EMP, popping in there, should disable this thing. You can see it's dropping parts. Yeah, there we have it, we're shedding parts. And you might have seen we have started to work on a battle cruiser for Captain Scuba Rocks. And if you also want us to build, or me rather, to build something for you in the future in some AOG theme and stuff like that, you can of course go to GMODISM's Patreon, our Patreon, patreon.com/GMODISM, and see what's in it for you there, and see if you wanna join and have me build something for you. The lowest tier is around $5 or equivalent per month, and I'll build something kind of small for that. And yeah, so we won against the Singularity, no big surprise, but you at least can see, well, it has teeth. I don't know why the AI of the Secret Advisors version is called Storm Attack Swarmer, because that's the that's actually the name of the VTOLs. So here we have Brenzo's Ragnarök rebuild, and you can see he has some super strong lambs. It's not a lot of lambs who can take out... That's not the real guns we shot at him now though. They haven't turned yet, that was some other guns, but he has, in any ways, he has super good lamb systems, they're really impressive. And of course, the super battle courier is so enormous that of course we're able to take out a lot of shots there. Here we can see one of the huge missiles, and you see his lambs shot him down midway. I don't know the cost of Brenzo's lambs for that Ragnarök, but I think it's probably one of the most expensive systems on this ship. This is a really strong lamb system. Somehow, but I think it's a charged lamb, you know. I think it's a lamb that gets charged up and has a lot of storage, can take out almost anything. But we shoot 3 huge missiles with a lot of reinforced bodies, so of course he can snipe the first one. But we have an insane battle carrier. It's not even fun. It's completely insane. We have 2 more, and the other 2 get through. And you know, the HMS Ragnarök is. I think the HMS, that's I think that's Swedish ship designation. I think it's His Majesty's ship or something. Hans Majestats. Because if you didn't know, Sweden is a Sweden has a king, and Sweden is officially ruled by the king. Not that he has any power, because it's kind of symbolic. It's weird, but Sweden is weird, so it kind of fits. In any case, yeah, that's some extra stuff added. There we had the amphibious systems. We're just checking some damage here. See if we received some major blows or not. Now, the super battle carrier also utilizes diff guns. Because we can deal a lot of alpha damage with that. We don't rely on diff guns and papier-mâché like the secret advisor does in every single ship I've seen him make. But they're still, they ain't bad. They ain't bad, that's for sure. Now, if anyone thought HMS Ragnarök challenging Titanslang or Draconia was unfair because this thing is more expensive, well, that's nothing, because this battle is extremely unfair. The super battle carrier basically has the costs of 3 of these. At least with its drones, it has the cost of like 3 of these. I don't know what the Ragnarök's class is. Is it a battleship? It should be a battleship. In any case, it's trying its best to survive. But as we might imagine, it might have beautifully crafted interiors, but it still has no chance. And here we see the flag systems by Brenzo trying to shoot down the VLM, vertical launch missiles, if that's a new acronym for you. It's trying to shoot those down. Now Brenzo added a lot of kinetic seaways too, but I think that we might not. We can see some of the bullets swishing by. I don't know if you're fast, you can see it. But of course, a lot of them can be taken out, but the complete array is pretty big, so some of them, or most of them, will get through. I don't know what lambs, I don't know how big lamb system you would need to completely be safe from the super battle carrier, but I guess it's I guess a system like that would close in on like 1 million of lambs. Now it's gonna be interesting. Will the combined seaway systems be able to know? They're probably a little bit damaged too, so they can't take that out. Beautiful ship, but it's completely outclassed. Literally, a super battle carrier of 6 million is outclassing a 2 million battleship. Or should do, at least. And I'm happy I didn't build this bad of a ship. That it gets shot down by a ship that cost a third of what it costs. Now, we will have to say that the super battle carrier, it is made to be efficient, but it's not only efficiency. Its main focus is being cool. We should remember that too. If someone makes a 5 million min-max battleship, pitches it against the super battle carrier, you know, it's probably gonna win. Or maybe not, but it might, because we're trying to be a little bit cool, while we still try to make it like good. So we're just serving the damage here. You can see that the Ragnarok has some really penetrating shots. And they go through the outer layer too. They are armor-piercing shem, a lot of those shells. Some of the Ragnarok shots is pure kinetic. And the army of GMODIST, one Union's super battle carrier, is only relying on full kinetic shells for all its 4 main guns. For the smaller ones, we have some mixed input. We have the Type N autocannon, and it fires 4 different shots. Hesh, heat, armor-piercing frag EMP, and shield disruptors. Now we're gonna pitch the super battle carrier against the Draconia. And the Draconia is famous for being very hard to kill, because it just refuses to die. So we shall see how this battle plays out. And if you haven't watched the channel for really, or like since ever, the Draconia is a battleship I built earlier. Very fun little series if you want to see the creation of that. And it costs around 2.8 million. It's perfectly matched in material cost to challenge Borderwise's new Titan slang at that time. So that's why I made it that exact cost. Now the Draconia has some weird additions on it. Like it has a lot of weird extra unnecessary missiles and torpedoes, like that huge one to the left. And that's only because you can see, you can see that huge missile there, it aims for the mast. And this is because I have radar decoys on top of there, very strong radar decoys. And you can see that really saved us here. They aim for the decoy and doesn't deal any damage to us. Super, super worth it. Always have decoys. Yeah, well, in any case, the Draconia should probably cost 1.5 millions. If we just remove all that unnecessary stuff that is just there to kind of be a little bit closer to the Titan slang to get a better chance. And the ships are kind of equal. You can see that the Draconia's mortars, well, against popular belief, the Draconia's mortars are weak AF, but they are opted for health. And you can see even they can actually get through to the battle carrier. The battle carrier's anti-munition system won't shoot them down in time, so that's pretty cool. And the Draconia is starting to look pretty sad, which is quite understandable because it's meeting a foe that costs like literally 3 times what it costs. But you know, I'm glad we can just showcase this battle a little bit because, well, even though it's a little bit unequal, it's not very easy to find well-crafted, popular 6 million cost ships, so better than nothing, eh? We can see the missile systems on the Draconia and the vertical launch missile systems from the Draconia and the Super Battle Carrier. They're trying to shoot at each other and the interceptors are trying to meet them. Here we have a big hole. Wow. And here comes the next one. It seems that this main gun turret has gotten offline somehow. I don't know exactly why, but well. The Super Battle Carrier also has some mortars actually, but the Super Battle Carrier's mortars, or the Wanis, it's a Wani class Super Battle Carrier. It kind of opts for EMP damage more. Those mortars are trying to EMP nuke the enemy. Right, here we got hit by another array of mortars, and you can see they don't have a big payload. They're just there to confuse and drain the lamp systems, if you didn't know that. Well, more huge missiles are incoming against Draconia, and the Draconia, notoriously hard to actually kill, but it's starting to lose its bite. That can be seen. The main gun turret, it hasn't worked in a long time, and the laser seems to be offline too. Yup, indeed. Or no, half. Who knows? Who knows? Another huge one coming in, and oh, it's aiming for the laser compartment. Ah. Well, Draconia is looking very sad. I want to build a new battleship, by the way. If you don't know it, I don't know when we start that series, but I'm gonna build a battleship and it's gonna beat the Titan Slung, and it's gonna beat the Brensos Ragnarök, and it's going to beat the... I hope it's gonna beat also the BBS 5th season. And I want to try and make it do that with a material disadvantage. So, like being cheaper basically. So, please stay tuned for that. And we're not going to do wood spam diff gun ship. We're going to do a proper not lag ship. Yeah, that's the plan. So stay tuned for that if you haven't already subscribed. Here you can see the missiles reach for each other, and they kind of have a little vertical launch war thing. Very nice. This half turret, it's compartmentalized, the sides are equal, but you can see that somehow the turret has resurrected itself. The Draconia has 4 repair bots. Maybe the EMP mortars from the Super Battle Carrier kind of nuked it, like, who knows, nuke the weapon computer. Here you can see the vertical launch missile array from the Super Battle Carrier has been absent against the Draconia for a very long time. I haven't seen anyone hit, and you might wonder what's going on here. Let me tell you. The Super Battle Carrier tries to shoot, but the Draconia has decoys as well, like missile decoys, and they also have jammers. Well, of course, the Draconia couldn't win that, but man, that took some long ass time to kill. Next up, we're going to spawn in setups. Fantastic artwork. The insane damage Alpha Strike Turtle Lord. And the Turtle Lord is a very, very strong opponent. I must say, it lags a little bit too, by the way. But I must say, I'm probably most scared against the Turtle Lord. The Turtle Lord has some scary crams. It does not have anything to speak of some sort of anti-missile missiles or anti-cram defense. It just deals damage, and it deals a lot of damage. And it costs, I think it was 2.2 million, but I might remember wrongly. Now, the Turtle Lord wins against the Draconia anytime, and I wouldn't be surprised if the Turtle Lord wins against the Brenzo's Ragnarok refit either, because this thing just overwhelms basically any defenses with just a lot of diff rods and cram shells. You can see chunks are flying off. The Turtle Lord has some shields, and it should be happy it has some shields, but of course we have 4 railguns and they're all firing kinetic rods, and oh my god, here we can see scary cram shots incoming. And we should probably see what type of damage they do. You can see that went straight for the turret, and man, it peeled off the outer layer of the turret armor. Fortunately for the turret, it has double layer. And there we can see it's trying to shoot down the incoming crams, the missiles, the lambs and everything kind of tries to combine to destroy it. So it's of course weaker when it hits. And that's something you might not know about. Of course you want to destroy incoming projectiles completely if you can, but if you just damage them, they will be weaker. So it's actually worth it to deal some damage. You can see that cram shot would have been really scary if we had damaged it. Here we have the mortars. Haven't seen the mortars from, well, here we have the mortars. So let's follow the mortars and see if these scary boys will be able to deal any damage against the super bell carrier. The lamb nodes has noticed them and starts to shoot them down. Some interceptors popping here too. Fortunately for us, we can deal with those mortars. But unfortunately for the Turtle Lord, it cannot deal with incoming missiles. So here we come. Huge 1, huge 2. And they have some pretty big explosive damage and just removes a chunk. Another little cram blast coming in here. And the lambs keep track of it. You know, Secret Advisor, you can like control tab, I think it, or shift caps lock. Shift's caps lock it is, and you can lock on to incoming projectiles if you don't know that. I have a tutorial about camera control too if anyone wants to check it out. It's in the instance. Right. The battle is going on, but of course we probably know who's already going to win. We're gonna check in with the Turtle Lord in a little bit. You can see up there the crams keep coming, but they ain't reaching its mark. Here we can see a lot of meat red blocks, and the Turtle Lord is starting to become very sad. What can we do? And up there in the air we can see all those interceptors are really trying to deal with those mortars incoming there. And you can see the Turtle Lord has some crazy alpha strike potential. Those cram barrages, oh my god, you can see it's damage everywhere. And not a lot of ships can actually damage this thing. You'll need some sophisticated weapons to get through those lamps and missile interceptors and diff Seawiz and normal flak Seawiz and kinetic Seawiz. It has everything. The super ball carrier, that is. And there you can see the Turtle Lord is very sad. Here we have this monstrosity. This is from the Secret Advisor. And this is a wooden, empty husk of a ship. It's papier-mâché, I would call it. And it's just filled with diff guns. That's all it is. This is the Paper Naginata class Frontier. And it is much cheaper, much cheaper than anything it faced. But you can see the meme of this thing. Like, look at this. Oh my god, how can the game even calculate this? Who knows? I don't dare to watch. It's so scary. It's like they know the AI is. That's the scary part. And there you can see it like removed 3% of this monstrosity. Look, the turrets. What happened? We jinxed ourselves. It did hit the AI compartment. The main weapon systems are now offline. You can see that hole? That's absolutely crazy. The AI got deleted. So yeah. It got a lucky hit. So against this particular ship, we're gonna do a best of 3. So let the super battle carrier and the diff gun wooden monstrosity spawn again, and let's see who is the stronger one. See if the LAM systems will be able to deal with this swarm of incoming diff rods. And of course, the super battle carrier's LAM systems are strong, but these are like a lot of shots. Like a lot. And there we have it. They just come in and they didn't aim straight for the AI this time. Which is good for us. Another rod rain. These are scary. This is some scary stuff, man. When it's raining rods like that, it's like, oh lord, how is this allowed in the game? Why is there diff guns? Why? And well, it deals a lot of damage, but of course we have a lot of main gun turrets. Wait, we have more than 4. I just incorrectly remembered it's 4. Sorry for saying that all the time. It's like 5. I don't think it's 6. And we have a lot of auxiliary turrets too. And the missile systems, of course. Yeah, it's only 5. It's only 5 main gun turrets. Or only, that's a lot actually. Each of those cost 400,000. They're pure... oh god. The Paper Naginata class is down to 400,000. It cost under $1 million, I think, in the beginning at least. I think it's... Who knows, actually. Well, here we have the monstrosity. You can see all those diff guns popping in there. This is just absolutely crazy. It's raining rods. What's the opposite of hallelujah? Write it in the comments. Yeah. So let's see if our lamp systems or anything can be able to take this out. This is a smaller volley, but it's a lot of them, and the game is slowed down and it doesn't behave the same time ever. Yes. Cheers again, by the way. Here we have an horrible swarm of incoming rods. I think all of these are hash, or they are hash with a secondary attachment of explosive or something like that. Yes, yes. This turret looks a little bit sad, but you can see it actually survived that blast. They're pretty resilient. And each of those railgun turrets costs 500,000 materials. No, 400,000. So they're expensive. And they don't even provide their own power. You'll need to supply that separately. Almost, but you know. And that's a lot incoming. Yeah, this is kind of a little bit... Even on the secret advisor system, this is kind of a little bit of a slideshow. Ooh, poor turret. And then we don't even have the VTOLs popping along here. So if you want a challenge for the computer, download this thing later. We're gonna make a video or something when we post it for download, so keep tuned for that. The paper naginata is extra hollow. It's more hollow than usual. Look at that. It's like a big Swiss cheese. It's like extra Swiss. More holes than cheese. Oh yeah. And it's so thin that some of the missiles actually just go through the bottom. That's kind of crazy. Right. Lots of damage. But of course, finally, it's getting down into the despawning range, and not surprisingly, the Super Battle Carrier will win this too. Oh, by the way, if you find my voice relaxing and you want more of that, you should probably go to GMODISM Relaxation. It's my other channel, and it's a little bit relaxing gameplay focused. You can check something out there and see if there is something you like, and if you want to make me anything more of a certain topic there, you can indeed tell me. And we might do it. On that note, we have a Twitch. I have been so horribly bad at streaming this week, but I intend to stream almost daily in the future, so if you haven't followed me there, you should probably do that too. And on my GMODIST channel, all of the VODs will pop down, and I think some future tech tutorials will pop down there too. Well, anyways, there we have it. The paper naginata is a little bit sad. We need to, of course, do one more little round. And it's a best of 3, so we'll see. Will the paper naginata be lucky, or will we be lucky? God, that's a lot of rods. That's just absolutely insane. If someone like captured this and reposts it and speed it up to with a like speed up app to like, I don't know, 8x, yeah, that would be really... God damn it, I don't remember. It's like sometimes I start saying something I just forget. And that's just because I'm a little bit tired, because I kind of woke up a little bit too early. Man, anyways. Did I say some weird shit in this little recording? If I said some really weird shit, please post it in the comments for me to know, because otherwise I don't know if I said some weird shit. Anyways, cheers again. Yeah. Anyways, the GMODIST channel. You can subscribe there too. Oh my god, that thing got deleted. The big turret, 400k. Oh no. But of course, that's one of many turrets, so it should be absolutely fine, yeah? Because, you know, that's how it is. 86%, it still has 100 plus diff shots to fire at us, so here we see, the sky is turning black of diff rods. If that is not scary for you, you haven't played this game very much. Or, well, you could play this game for 20,000 hours and never leave the missiles, especially now that you can customize your missiles with like funny caps and stuff. We need to do that. I want to make all my missiles pointy, like in Aladdin. Anyways, we haven't played around with that quite yet. But we have played around with diff guns a little bit too much, I feel like. But the secret advisor, you should probably try cram volleys. But they won't be that super not dense. But anyways, of course, we have this beautiful outcome, and that is no surprise. The Super Ball carrier is so much more expensive anyways, but man, that's a lot of diff guns popping in there. And it's like nothing left, it's like a papier-mâché husk with a lot of diff guns still on it, having some ammo left. It's only 5 shots I mean. 1 per ammo input and 1 per firing piece for the diff guns. Then they're spent basically, and then they take like more than like 5 minutes to reload sometimes. But anyways, new swarm is coming in here, and what can we do? The LAM system is feebly trying to shoot them down, but what does it do? Not much, of course, but the first battle we were a little bit unlucky, but the second battle we were more lucky, and the third one we were too, so of course the Super Ball carrier is stronger than the paper naginata. Now we're popping into the papier-mâché class super large thing. I think it's quite some bit more expensive, but it's no way near the cost of the Super Ball carrier, of course. I think it's like max 2 million. Not exactly sure how much the the papier-mâché class thing costs, but you can see it's not at all in the same ballpark as the hollow wood class, but it is very big, probably ish 2 million, I would suspect. That means diff guns are raining, and in this little last battle we actually sped up the time in order for us to enjoy it a little bit better. So hopefully you do enjoy this a little bit better thanks to that. But man, that has been a lot of battles, and hopefully you have seen the Super Battle Carrier in some action then. You can see it's very sad getting shot at like that, and that kind of makes sense. But in any way, if you want to support the channel, please go to my homepage gmodism.com, and we have /support, and you can see where you can buy some merch, donate, just, I don't know, share our videos and like them to make sure they get better streams. Like a lot of ways to do some support. In any case, here you see it, very sad. Super Battle Carrier met its maker. but that is me. Very weird. Anyways, big battles. Hope you enjoyed it. And this thing we can't beat. I would want to see something like that against Brenzo's Super Balcar. Brenzo's Ragnarok rebuild battleship thing. Well, anyways. I'm sorry for being weird today. I'm just very, very tired. I didn't sleep too much, but it's fun to see this thing get battle tested. And now we can officially go through with a future video having a little release. So thanks a lot for tuning in, and extra thanks to LCG Canyon Admiral who has supported the channel so much and is also not even only that but a stellar GMODIST, so our top level YouTube member. Hej och välkommen till min YouTube-kanal. Nu ska vi äntligen titta på de olika krigsskeppen. Örlogsfartyg eller vad fan de kallas. GMODISM. Cringe. GMODISM, that's cringe. You're watching GMODISM. And we're back. We're back in From the Depth, and this was a long time ago I scared you with an intro in Swedish. Here we are. We're going to fight the different battleships. And there is a lot of battleships to fight. So we're just gonna begin. First out, we have the broadsword against Coffee Zombies McDoodlin's Revenge, which you probably remember the similar design from the Steampunk tournament. And if you haven't seen that, you have to watch that right now. Anyways, we have a lot of simple weapons here. Oh god, because we have so many battleships, we won't look at like the rules are really loose, so we don't really look at them super in detail, of course. Oh god, that looks dangerous. Is that a melee? I did not allow melee though, but whatever. Everyone will be facing my broadsword, so it's not a proper tournament. It's basically a challenge thing, and we got a lot of submissions. So let us start this battle to actually get some action going. Oh, what happened here? We need to slow down time. You know what we also need to do? I need to lower my graphics settings. We're playing full graphics. There we go. The battle can finally continue. With lowest settings. Now we're playing in shit quality. So, god, that's so many simple weapons though. Oh, the broadsword. Come on, get into melee side. The lambs are targeting the simple weapons. Oh no, that's a lot of scary EMP coming in there. The APS cannon is spamming shots. Oh! What's happening here? The broadsword is coming in and doing that. Amazing. 10 FPS. I kind of wonder if we can enable the PC or B whatever shaders, because this looks a little bit too crap. Maybe that's what's the thing. Anyways, should be something like that. I don't know if that did anything, but I'm kind of very sad that the cram shells are very not, you know, shiny. Well, here is a proper... Whoa! What's happening here? The broadsword is 9 to 95%. Oh no! Come on, crams! Fire! Alright. Coffee Zombies McDoodlin's Revenge. I think he is trying to take a revenge on me now. Seems like it. Wow. Okay. Did I enable some weird option? Why do I see these boxes here? Don't tell me I have some kind of damage debugging. Oh no. Why did I have that though? Clear all, thank you. I think that gained us a few FPS back. Look, we have a little cockpit there. Very cute. Anyways, the broadsword is down to 91% and the coffee zombie is at 95%. What is the broadsword doing here? Oh, no, we have holes in it. This is not good. My ship turned blue as well. What happened with the colors? I think the settings changed the colors. Why is that? Do we have some weird... What's happening here? I don't know. It's doing its thing. It's blue now, but that's cool too. We really have a problem. I didn't fix my lamps versus the I have my harpoons and the lambs target my own harpoons. It's really bad. I should have fixed that, but I didn't. Anyways, I'm guessing we're actually reaching the small weapons like max limit probably. I wonder though, what are these things? What's going on here in general? How is this going to end? Why am I already down to 87%? God, this thing is kind of flat. It's an interesting build style. This is so high rising. What's up with the AI? Why is it continuing to... Do we have a problem here? Honestly, it's set up to switch broadsides when it's too damaged. I'm kind of surprised we haven't reached that limit yet. Anyways. The broadsword has a good bit more material going though. I gave them both 200,000 to start with, because that's kind of what I said I should give. Okay. I think this is just some kind of armor-piercing shell, to be honest. Whoa, can we take out that? No, we can't. All right. Are we finally switching broadside sides here? No, not yet. Coffee Zombie is still at 82,000 materials. Slamming us with some shells going on there. Surely but steadily. It's just a lot of simple weapons. You shouldn't underestimate simple weapons for sure. But right now it kind of looks like we will be able to make this thing sink. We'll see. The game volume can also be a little bit louder, to be honest. Oh, reduction of repetitive noises. So off. Yes, there we go. Come on. These! Oh my god, that's just so much spam. But what's going on here with the broadsword? Why are you not switching broadsides? This is weird. Well, anyways, technically it's only been 2 minutes. Not sure I buy that. Slow in-game time. We do got some... I wonder what these are shooting at. Oh, we have enemy torpedoes. We are just deleting them enemy torpedoes. We don't need to worry about them. That's a lot of them. Okay. Coffee zombie down to 75% materials. We are stable, but we're only at 80% health. Health. Yeah. What's happening here? Alright. I'm just spamming shells to and fro. How is the underside of the broadside looking? I'm still kind of recently out of the waterline, so that's good. It didn't make me slow down yet. The anti-torpedo system are holding up. It is... It's doing some damage. Oh god damn it! You can't shoot through there. I'm wondering. No, I'm wondering if the damage check is working on this thing. Oh, come on! You can't turn that far. You're so stupid. I don't know if this turret will be able to get back. It finally decided to switch broadside. That took some time, down to 74%. But if we line up a decent broadside, we should be able to take out some stuff. How are our missiles going though? It feels like the lag just slows everything down, so it's kind of working a little bit strangely. Anyways, let's see what's happening here. We're gonna slow down time a little bit. God, that's slow. I wanted to slow down time, but whatever. Now we're finally facing a decent broadside, so now we can fire back, which feels nice. Down to 73%, but that's still something. We can't run the game at full speed, it's just too laggy. I don't even know why I try to record from the depth in like 60 FPS, because I kind of never get 60 FPS anyways. We had a lot of stone structures here too. That's some interesting armoring. Quite some interesting layout of this thing. And here we have a weird looking turret with some glass shards to protect them. The laser ones, yeah, that makes sense. Interesting yellow details going on there. Anyways. Our LAM system sucks. Can you see that? It had a visual on that missile all along. It didn't take it out. And our broadside, what's going on here? The turret got stuck. That's so stupid. God damn it. That's the worst thing. That's our most expensive weapon too. Come on. It should have set up some angle limitations. Welp. It seems to not do. No, it's at least switching broadside, so that's one good thing. Oh, maybe it's just damaged. It's kind of a little bit... It has some holes in it, doesn't it? It's a little bit sad too. Oh no. Does any of my broadsiding weapons work? Anyways, our simple weapons are working. Very nice. This cram cannon is a little bit sad. Okay. 65%. We're still above the waterline, that's one good thing. I wanna know though. I wonder if my torpedoes do some damage. We have so much materials left though. They gain 10% of the material they do to the other vehicle, by the way, so it's good to deal damage. Right. This thing is definitely putting up a really good fight. We don't have any... Like, the broadsword doesn't shoot back very often nowadays. Seems to not... It's like none of the crams are working. It's basically a big hole. Yeah, I think this will definitely not win this thing. It's just too many holes. I'm kind of surprised it's still standing, but that's because the important bits are kind of resting behind there. I must say that our anti-torpedoes have done a really good job at keeping the underside of this ship very much not damaged. And it seems that we should have a lot more repair bots than we have, because this is not putting up any good fight. In any case, we're down to 57%, which means that, yeah, we're losing this one. Good job, Coffee Zombie. You won this battle against the broadsword. But, yeah. It's a nice forward-facing platform, so I'm not very surprised this one takes home a good win. Because, it's designed to be pretty good, I think. Oh no! Something happened with the... Oh no! Oh no! The AI is dysfunctional. It started to tip. Oh no. Well, it's official. Let's move on with the next battle. So our first battle was Coffee Zombies McDoodlin's Revenge. Next up we have Ad Necreas LFN Fredrecrius. Very nice. Start the battle. I just realized I had to set up the colors kind of manually, so here we go. Now we have some more proper colors on the broadsword. Please enjoy its visuals. Anyways, what's Ad Necreas doing? We have shields too. This looks like a proper battleship. It's coming in there with APS and all kinds of stuff, but damn! That was some explosions going on there. That's a good cram cannon hit we got there for sure. Can we actually take this thing out? We're spamming it. Whoop. Looks like we are hauling it in. Oh my god. We have successfully hit it with some harpoons, and now we're mysteriously running away from the target. So our beautiful ass turrets are doing their good job of fending off Ad Necreas from behind. All right. This is quite interesting. Ad Necreas shields are doing a good job. Will the Fredrecrius, it's like Fredericks or something. Will 11F Frederick, will LFN Frederick put up a good fight still? It's burning! Oh no! That's some cool visual. I think that's some cool intentional visual effect to show damage. Wow, that's kind of funny. Or is it some kind of... I don't know. Can we just freeze this game here? Let's see. Is it some kind of laser... anti-laser whatever thing? That tries to surround it in smoke, but it looks more like decorations. It looks like it's supposed to be burning or something. It's kind of cool though. Let's move on. So, what's going on here? Adnicria's ship is... Ooh! Do we have a rusty finish on this thing? It kind of looks like rusty camouflage. I didn't know that was a thing. Very cool detail. Anyways, the broadsword is in the lead, but we are kind of tipping here. What is going on? I think it's too much to drag this ship along. We need to get into a good broadside. Adnicrias is down to 82% and we're at 97.5. I think the updated paint job is doing a good thing of making us happy. Now the APS is going on and hammering on a little bit again. Oh, the broadsword is coming in with a broadside. Let's slow down time and move close. Oh no, everyone is missing. Except one. That was a kind of good hit though. Anyways, let's speed up time again. The simple weapons are broadswording in there. Adnicrias is down to 74%. Poor thing. It's really burning. Do you see that intimidating thing in the horizon? That's the broadsword. And the cram shells that are exploding in the air, that is my anti-missile, no, anti-air crams. Except we don't have any air targets, so it will target anything. Oh no! We go. The broadsword is getting ballistic. Amazing, GMODIST, very amazing. Anyways. Oh, a lot of shots incoming there for sure. Whoa! It deals some damage for sure. 64%. I'm pretty confident that the broadsword will win its first and possibly last battle in this little mini challenge. It's more of a challenge than a tournament. That was a good hit. Because we're so loose on the rules. Alright. Boom. That's some explosion. Simple swarm coming in again. Adnicrias down to 55.3, 2, 1. Bam! It's out of the game. The battle is won by the broadsword. Fantastic. We did win. Amazing. Good job, GMODIST. Thank you. Beautiful ship, Adnicrias. I like the burning. And the rusty metal, you can see it's a rusty metal. I didn't know it was this kind of texture, but I do love it. I need to search this up and use it. That's super cool. Anyways, cool battle. Let's move on. Next up we have the Lux LP Takemasa, and we're gonna test the ones first, and for a few people they so much wanted to send in 2 builds, so we did accept that with a caveat that we might not test them, or test them lastly. So we're gonna test the number 2s a little bit later. But anyways, now we're gonna select the Lux LP Takemasa thing, and... yeah, let's get into and just start this little battle here. Let's switch up the music a little bit. Let's go with some 8-bit beats instead of that dark music. This is the Takemasa, very beautiful. You can see here we have railguns, we have side stuff, we have... Ooh, we have a lot of lamps and stuff like that. It's spamming out... Oh, it's spamming torpedoes though. Here we have a beautiful little piece that is keeping the roll straight. Interesting system. Lot of propellers. Whoa, can it shoot down all of those? It could take out the harpoon, but we sent more, so... Or no, it sent against us, it seems. So whatever, doesn't matter. We are harpooning each other. Anyways, now it's trying to escape. Why is it escaping? Whoa, that's some penetration. Poor Takemasa, we have some internal problems here. Oh no. Interesting. What's going on? The engine is loud on this thing. Broadsword, how are you doing? Doing good. Very nice. And we have some anti-missile missiles going on there and stuff. What's happening here? Do we have explosions down here? Oh yes, some of those missiles reached us for sure. Alright then. Maybe the in-game sound is a little bit too loud after all. Master volume, let's turn it down a notch. Anyways. We are repairing, we're taking damage. We have some APSs that are coming in and just constantly doing some damage. Anyways. Oh, it's far away now. What happened there? Takamasa is trying to keep its distance here. It's down to 88%, but it's definitely gaining at this distance. And its shields are doing a good job at making it not die. We're launching shells at it for sure. I hope our APS system is still online, because it's really sad if that one goes down. Anyways, let's look from this side here. Ew, looks like the Takamasa has some serious sinking problems. I think we probably are going to win against this by just putting it below water under 80%. Probably, we're down. It's so much metal, this thing ain't wanna float too much. Our weird thing of like doing this extreme thing with like wings and hydrofoils and stuff like that to just make us over the waterline might actually pay off. We can't be sunk at least, or cannot be, but it's hard to sink us. But we're also a huge target, a huge big floating target that anything can hit. Alright, now we're gaining some distance here, come on, broadside this thing. Oh yeah, there we got some good damage going on. Alright. What? And I kind of suspect that our APS system is not the best thing set up against it, but I don't even remember what shell we have. I think it's only a... I think it's only one of those like normal shells or armor piercing possibly. 73%. Whoa, we popped that turret right off. Poor thing. We're speeding ourselves down into the water, are we? No, we're not. Oh, we accidentally followed the wrong shell there. And I wonder, are our torpedoes reaching it? No, probably not. I don't know. Maybe it has some anti-torpedo defense or something. That's some long steam propeller shafts going on there. Alright. I'm kind of surprised it doesn't despawn from like being too damaged or something, but well, whatever. Kinda interesting. Well, we're down under 50%, so now the Lux LP Takemasa is gone. And the material restriction and stuff like that is it's very wide, so this is not like an even battle in any case between any of the crafts. So because the rules are so loose, it's like for people that sent in ships, I said that they should be at least 400,000 materials, and they can't be more than 1.2 million, and that's kind of the rules. And it's gonna be a battleship of some kind, and that's basically it. So I don't know what material limit or how many materials we have there, but anyways, good job the broadsword. Winning this one indeed. Lux LP Takemasa got defeated, which means we're moving on. So go to setup, teams. Next up on our list we have Flash's BB4 Conqueror. Here we can see, by the way, the coffee zombie was 1 million, Adnikreas was like 440,000, so it was really not very expensive at all. And the Takemasa was 800,000, and the Conqueror that we're gonna spawn now is like 1,103,000, so it's a pretty big one. It's gonna be in even size. Alright. There we go. Come on. Very beautiful. Now we have spawned here. Ew! Beautiful looking ship. That's like a proper battleship, like good Yamato feeling on this thing. We have some interesting superstructures going on here for sure. Look at this beautiful superstructure with like interesting areas. You can go up and down and look around and do stuff, and it has flags and stuff, and we even have a little nice interior area here. Isn't that nice? Anyways, we should focus on this battle instead. And the Flash is at 99.0. It's doing heavy damage to the broadsword. Oh no, it's shot through there while we were looking at some random stuff. Our anti-missile missiles cannot take out many of the missiles at all. 88%, yeah, oh no, that's some damage going on there, poor thing. I'm thinking the broadsword is going to lose this very hard. The Conqueror is doing a very good job at being alive in general. We have some simple weapons. It's launching a lot of vertical launching missiles. We're having some fast fire APS there. We have some big barrel bad boy APS there. We're having a proper LAM system set up. We're having decorations. We're having breakfast. No, we're not. Anyways, I think that's some might decrease our accuracy and stuff. Wow. It's keeping its distance too. This is not good fighting conditions for the broadsword. The broadsword really oh no, poor thing. The broadsword really wants to keep kind of close to the target. And we can't really do that in this condition, it's just too far away. How are our anti-torpedo systems holding up? I wonder. Yeah, I think the Flash's BB04 Conqueror is definitely winning this thing. The broadsword is looking really sad. Our AI compartment is starting to take some serious damage too. We're down to 69. Yeah. Beautiful ship. The Conqueror looks like a proper battleship. Set up to deal some damage and stuff like that for sure. We've also got some pretty serious armor going on here. With some serious wedges here. You can see we have like wedged armor. You have stones and lasers inside of there, and yeah, that's some pretty tough armor. That's some proper armor going on there. We're down to 59%, so it's very likely we're going to just get disqualified very soon. Oh no! Well, we're not able to take out those incoming missiles. I think the anti-missile AI is taken out in general. Which is makes sense, because this ship is definitely hardcore dying. I'm kind of surprised that the AI compartment inside here isn't damaged. More luck, probably. Bam. And there we go. Flash's BB-04 Conqueror does win this battle. And it's a mighty looking ship with lots of missiles, torpedoes, and APS, and wait, what? Was that the Cram also? No, probably not. This is more an APS, it's more a little bit modern type of design. And really cool superstructures, I enjoyed those. So it looks nice too. A lot of mimics and stuff. Anyways, the poor broadsword is down to very few percentages. So, oh god, it's down to like 10%. How can this even be possible? Poor thing. It's absolutely devastated. Anyways, we should be moving on. Next up, we have Nova Galaxy's Police Supercruiser Mark 1. So we're gonna select that beautiful thing and start this battle. Well, look here. The Nova Galaxy's Police Supercruiser is looking kind of sharp. Very sharp. And it's definitely... it has a little police design thing. With... wee stuff going on right there. That's pretty cool. Alright. So... it seems to be a pretty... it seems to have pretty few cannons there. I don't remember what cost this came in with, but... it seems we did harpoon it twice. Our crams are they doing any damage? Nova Galaxy 98%, broadsword 97%. The battle is going on evenly. This is like a lot of armor in this thing. It takes some punch, I believe. Okay. How are my torpedoes doing though? And what is happening? Did my AI die? Oh no! I think it killed the AI. It did kill the AI. But how? How did it get in here? I don't see a hole. Damn. Wow, Nova Galaxy's Police Supercruiser just AI deaded this thing. Damn, that was a quick battle. It has to have some real hardcore penetrating stuff going on there. With EMP and stuff to just AI dead us. Oh well, good job. The Nova Galaxy Super Police Cruiser is indeed taking this home. I just kind of respawned them. Look at the size of that thing though. That is absolutely huge. What the hell? It's so much alloy in this thing. I'd never use alloy, but this is... bam! So much alloy. These cannons got to be real hardcore. And it's shooting blue and red shots like that. I of course don't know what's in these shots, but... Here we have some interesting interior side here. Of course, it's already won the battle. I just wanna see, how does it target the AI so good? Is it just insane amounts of like EMP or something? Maybe I did a poor EMP protection. Honestly, I have no idea. It has to be doing some EMP damage. I think the backside of this is, I don't know. Interesting nonetheless. It already won, of course, so we won't be badgering about that. Very good, Nova Galaxy. I don't really know what type of weapons we have that is dealing this damage, but was it some pack as well? Or did I just mistake my eyes? Well, we can't look through, but this is huge. Is it really cheaper than mine? Anyways, we gotta check that for sure. Anyways. I really wonder, it has to be just a lot of ally and just spacing it out to make it so damn big. That's huge. That ship is just enormous. I can't get how it's, in quotation marks, only 1.12 around million. It's kind of insane. Anyways, the broadsword is going on there, so Nova Galaxy wins that thing. Next up will be the Sean Reed's The Cram Paper Double Blam. So we're gonna check that out. The twos we're gonna look at later. And we're gonna spawn it and start the battle. And there we go. Oh, damn, what is this thing? It's like 2 Doritos taped together or something. With, wow, that's a lot of space. We have wood and metal. Cool mixture going on there. Cram, paper, doom, cram, paper, doom. Wow. It has a paper plane aesthetic for sure. And that's a big doom cram. We already disabled one. Lucky us, I suppose. The broadsword is down to 85% though. Damn. That's some strong doom crams going on there. Where did they hit? I don't know, where did they hit? It's kind of leaking from some... Oh man. Okay. I think it hit around here. Oh lords. Yeah, so that was some serious cram hit for sure. It's as well, it's at 98% too, so... Oh, that was a lucky deflection. 85%, wow. It's so... paper thin too. Weird design, never seen something like this. Oh, there we have the doom crams, it's all it has. Rudders and a lot of like that, and we have some interesting... It says something here. Winning detail win. Anyways, what's going on here? And oh, it's kind of open, is it? Weird. Maybe it's just to try and make the maybe it's just to try and make our ship like hit the wrong places. Damn, that we got the serious doom cram hit again. And we have incoming torpedoes, and the anti-torpedo system is doing nothing. Seems to have been taken out indeed. The APS is very sad. Oh man, the AI compartment. Oh no. That's some serious doom crams going on there. Our engine is damaged, so we can't hold up the recharge anyways, but it doesn't matter. The Sean reads that cram, paper double blam, just nuked our AI out, basically. So there ain't much we can do. ba-da. That's what's happening. The broadsword is very sad. Sean Reed is winning this little skirmish. The cram, paper, double, blam, paper, Dorito, doom, cram thing is a strong ship indeed. But I think mine is more beautiful. Look. It's a little bit damaged now, so maybe it doesn't look very nice, but, well, anyways. Moving on. Then we'll have the Saito Shepherd Kratos class heavy cruiser Mark IV lambs. That's going to battle the broadsword. Because, oh yeah, there we go. Because in this little battles, everyone is battling the broadsword. In case you've missed. Alright, so how are we going? Saito Shepherd Kratos class heavy cruiser. We got some exploding crabs going on here. It's a sharp and pointy design. We got some serious metal there. And we got some serious APS with some cute windows. Very nice. We have a nice little hang around area there. Some lights and stuff. And a dead turret there. Looks like our crabs are doing something. Well, that's good. We're up to broadsiding too. Alright. Interesting indeed. There we go. It also has some anti-torpedo torpedoes or possibly torpedo launchers. Not quite sure. Oh man! I think it ate up some of our ammo here. That's our main ammo supply, I think. It's like a big hole there. Oh, and it has holes in here too. Poor thing, it's going a little bit lower than it should now. It's a low riding. But the broadsword is in the lead in terms of materials. We'll see how this is going on. We don't have so many materials. It looks like our lambs are targeting this little thing, but it's too weak to do much. And we got some penetrating crams doing some interesting damage inside. Saito Shepherd's Kratos class heavy cruiser is down to 77%. So, we got some damage going on here. We have some good wedging armor inside of here, but our crams are some serious business too, so it's hard to armor against the cram, to be honest. And now my crams just go through, that's too sad. 76%, the broadsword is at 87. Well, we shall see what's going on. And it's going a little bit low. If it's sinking, it will have trouble too. God, that's a lot of missiles. Ew. Isn't that like a carry stuff? What are they called? Cluster missiles? Look like cluster missiles. Maybe not. Our superstructure, it's super exposed by the way, but it's taking some heavy damage for sure. Well, anyways, 83%. Will Saito Shepherd turn around this battle is the question. It seems that our broadside is still doing a good job, which means that we have a chance of taking it out. That detonated too early. We have some holes in here. Its superstructure is also a little bit Swiss cheese. It's 73%. Oh, there we got some detonation. Finally, my crams kind of reached the target. What's going on there? Alright. God damn it. My tiny detonating crams are detonating all too early. That's for sure. What's happening with my APS though? Don't tell me it got stuck. No, it didn't get stuck. It just got damaged. It doesn't have very good survivability, that thing. That's for sure. Broadsword is down to 81%. It's starting to look a little bit sad on the side. But we're still firing on. And the Scyther Shepherd is down to 77%. We'll see. Ew, looks like one of the... looks like all the main turrets are gone. I wonder if it deals some damage anymore. 69%. No, it doesn't deal much damage. It looks like this one is going to be a win for the broadsword. That would have been really nice. It was a... I feel I didn't get very many wins. And that's probably because I don't have a practical ship. I just have a ship that kind of looks cool. And yet when you're trying to look cool, well, at least you die in style, but you have to accept that you're probably gonna lose a lot. But anyways, this one, the broadsword does pack some serious punch for ships that gets into the broadside, and with some good luck we can indeed win against some serious battleship targets as well. Very nice. 68%. I think it will go down to below 55 pretty soon indeed. We also harpooned it in here, so maybe it can't escape too far. Look at that. I wonder if the broadsword is thinking about switching sides already. No, it doesn't. It probably should, because it doesn't do much damage, does it? 38,000 materials. It feels that the broadsword is getting low on materials. We're just burning through to keep our speed going. Because you can see we still have a decent speed. We got some leakages and stuff going on there, but all in all, we are not that damaged. We're still fighting pretty strongly. It's just my big APS turrets that's... it's not a very good turret at all, to be quite honest. It's too big too. It takes too much materials. But anyways, oh, we have some lamps on this thing, do we? But I guess I have a decent amount of armor piercing on them, so it won't take out them. Good for me. Right. I love my penetration depth crams. But it feels like the ones that are hitting most oftenly are my 4-barrel things that are just spamming shells. My anti-air crams. They're pretty good actually. It's one of my best crams I made. Even though it doesn't deal a lot of damage, it's great for taking out aircraft. And it's a good way to just continuously deal some damage. Well anyways, the broadsword, it looks funny. But I am with my battleship building series, building a battleship. I am going to try and make a proper battleship too. And... we might test them against some of your ships in the future, but that's far away in the future, so you don't need to plan for that already. I must say that the Scyther Shepherd has some really good survivability. I think it has some decently fast repairing skills. But its offensive side is really taken out already. Well, we're gonna continue letting them battle on for a bit here. And it is not gaining materials either. We kind of keep it under... It's like slowly decreasing, but so are the broadsword's material storages. We're burning through a lot of materials. And this ship has like... Is it like 2 million? No, it's like 200,000 materials. Good. Because otherwise it would be really weird. Oh, it got repaired now. It's like repairing all the time, and my turrets are... We really need a lucky hit to take this out before the materials run out. It's really repairing. Alright. Well... Very nice indeed. 60.9. And you know what? I'm pretty sure how this... Oh no! Oh no! The broadsword's material is down! Are you kidding me? Is this gonna be a slow-ass battle? Oh, we got some back by dealing some damage, but damn! Come on! This is too... silly. This will be the last battle for this session, because I need to divide up this in several sessions. It's really cool how many ships I got submitted, but no way I can test through all this ship in one sitting. It's just impossible. It's not impossible, but I don't want to sit for 4 hours, and I don't think you want to watch 4 hours. So let's keep some suspension going, and we're gonna look at the different ships in future battles as well. This battle's been 8 minutes. Come on, are you kidding me? Is this gonna be a stupid stalemate here? Is this thing repairing? It is repairing. It's slowly repairing. And the broadsword, oh no, it's out of materials. It doesn't fire anymore. And the Scyther Shepherd is stuck at 59.5%, and we are over 8 minutes. I wonder how fast it will repair itself. It has the material to probably restore some weapon, doesn't it? I got one thing that shot, didn't I? What? It's like shooting every once in a while and dealing like 1 damage, maybe getting a block back. But honestly, this will be like 45 seconds longer. Scyther Shepherd is almost dead, and we didn't set a time limit, kinda hard, but these are not very serious battle either. So I don't know, if we are having a time limit on 10 minutes, the broadsword wins this battle. If we are having a if we don't have a time limit and we don't choose to watch what happens until the bitter end, however long this will take, I guess we have a draw. Oh no, the Scyther Shepherd is actually sinking. It's sinking. It's good. We don't have to call it a draw. The Scyther Shepherd is losing because it's sinking, which means it gets despawned and being very sad and stuff like that. Beautiful. Broadsword is the clear winner of this thing. No discussion. We're over 10 minutes now anyways. What are... No, we don't have any engine power. We're tipping. Mine doesn't sink though. It floats because it has so much wood. So it won't despawn because of this. But damn.
Meine Damen und Herren, meine Freund und Kartoffelmensch.
On the first glorious team, we have the broadsword as usual. And on the other team, we have... Let's see here. Which one is it? Maybe we should have a short little recap here. Battleships? What the hell is the Draconia doing in here, though? 1 second. Anyways, Coffee Zombie, winner! Adnicrias, loser. Lux LSP, loser. Flash, winner. Nova Galaxy, winner. Then we're gonna have the version 2s there, and we have Sean Reed, winner. And then we have Scyther Shepherd, loser. And then we're going to continue with Fabian 2V, oh my god, Halliburd. So, gonna select that thing. And there we are, Fabian 2V, oh my god, Halliburd 1, this beautiful thing.
which seems to be, I thought it was stone for a second, but it's just my low settings, versus the broadsword. So, let us activate. See what kind of happens next. And seems that we could only see the color scheme for a little while, because I'm guessing those beautiful colors were fleet colors. Anyways. Oh lord, that's a dangerous volley. Whoa, looks like Fabian shed a huge turret here. Darn, that's brutal. The broadsword is more damaged, however. Bonk. And it's for some reason mooning the enemy. What are you doing, broadsword? Turn around your broadsides. You're not strong from behind. God. Oh, lords. Interesting. My AI seems to be, what should we say? A little bit retarded right now. What is it doing? Come on, start turning. The broadsword is down to 87 percentages. And why is it escaping the enemy? This is weird. You know, the broadsword is set up to be able to fight the enemy at close distance as well. So here we have a pretty interesting like laser turret going on there too. And Fabian's 2V oh my god halberd is still at 94% and the broadsword is down to 80%. Oh, it looks like it's AI dead. Oh, damn. It is AI dead. Poor thing. It's dropping heavily. It's finally getting into broadside range, but there is no AI home. Oh no. This is a hard loss for the broadsword. Play funeral music. I don't have any. Anyways, for once in a lifetime, should we use the in-game music? I think so. There we go. Beautiful. Anyways, good job, Fabian. 2v oh my god. The halberd is the winner. Very nice. So, then we can jump out of this battle. We still clearly see that this thing is despawning. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. It couldn't deal the amount of damage. I thought it had a chance, to be honest, but it didn't. And there we go. It's upside down. I'm just gonna put it out here. Fabian's halberd is 1.2 million, which is the absolute upper limit for this tournament, by the way. It's exactly 1.2 million. Next up we have Fernando Pavés, Libertad Capital Battleship, which is 300,000 materials less than the previous contestant. And we are quickly going to look at it before the color scheme and everything might disappear, we never know. Interesting little turret neck there. We have some anti-missile or cram systems. We have some cool little missile launchers there. I must say there is a lot of cute turrets on this thing. Let's see if it will deal some damage too. It has anti-torpedo systems as well, so that's cool. Yeah, anyways, let's unpause the game. It turned grey, but it still has the cool camo. Alright, so what's happening here? It's lining up for a broadside. Oh, did it damage something important? It didn't. A lot of them bounced. The broadsword is in the lead in terms of materials, but it doesn't mean much right now. And the broadsword is somehow leaning away a little bit. That's weird. And seems we have some missiles. Ooh, the broadsword is shedding wooden blocks like a madman. What is it doing? Why is it facing the back to the enemy again? Might it be so that the broadsword's efficiency has heavily decreased since the update that made maneuverability less good? I haven't thought about that. Maybe I should have kind of fixed the broadsword a tiny little bit to make it a little bit more maneuverable before these battles. Anyways, let's follow this broadside here. We did some damage. Thought that turret looked a little bit weak. Now it's gone. Anyways, let's stand around here for the more classical battleship view. Fernando Pavés is down to 95% and the broadsword is still at 99. It's repairing for sure. Oh no! I don't think these missiles have an understanding about avoid... I don't think they have a failsafe. They're shooting itself. They're kind of weak probably, but anyways. We missed a big explosion or something? I don't know. It's really keeping its distance here. Boom! Here we got some heavy explosions going on there. We can see it's shedding a lot of APS blocks there. One of the barrels is super mini gauge. It got very sad. I'm wondering if any of my torpedoes reached the target. What? Oh, are they trying to hunt for the cram shells? Aha. That's interesting. Fernando is at 91%. Oh god damn it, you're so lucky that my turret... I forgot to set up movement accesses. Oh, come on, that's just so stupid. My main turret doesn't work because it's... Ah, that's so retarded. The AI can be so retarded in this game. God damn it, what it's... Oh. My main turret is not functional. Our main turret is what would efficiently damage this ship. Erg! That's annoying. I should have checked that more. Yeah, well, anyways. Maybe I'm going to apply a few fixes to the broadsword and meet the winners after we've gone through everyone's, because everyone is of course meeting the workshop version. This is the sad workshop version and it obviously needs some fixes. But we'll go through all the battles without showing doing any of those fixes for sure. My cram broadside is still a kind of strong boy, so it does some damage. And the cute tiny shells coming in there, they do some damage too. You can see like metal blocks are getting deleted from it hitting. So regular, good old stuff or Dagel sail cannons are not to be underestimated, mein Damen und Herren. God damn it. You know what? I should set up the main AI to target blocks underwater rather, because it's missing too often. Yeah, it definitely is. And they're kind of accurate too. Fernando Pavés is down to 87% with the Libertad battleship. So, We shall see what is happening right away. Another cram broadside came in, and that looked like it popped off a big chunky turret. And are we running at ground? Oh, looks like Fernando is trying to run and ram into the land. How will it go? I can't reach with my harpoons. I think he's trying to escape, and that's probably smart because the broadsword is best at close distances. I think we took out another of the turrets. There we got some internal explosions here. It's repairing for its life, but it's starting to tilt. Why is it tilting? Is it because of the harpoons? I think it's because of the harpoons, yeah. Another thing is that my anti-air system actually engages its own harpoons, and that's kind of stupid. I forgot about that too. Alright, oh, that looked important. That's a lot of important blocks there, maybe. Who knows? Maybe it was just metal. Or alloy, rather. It seems to be more alloy on this build. A good chunk of alloy on the broadsword as well, to be honest. And that's just because, you know, we're a little bit top heavy otherwise. We have a weird shape. Is it going to go on ground? It might. Interesting. We just have so many lines attached to this thing now. I'm betting that my shields have problem to keep up because probably all this lines engine power is a little bit too much to handle, isn't it? Maybe I actually remembered to balance that. Is the broadside running at ground? Who knows? It has this little deep going bit. Oh lords, this will be a little bit too exciting. Well, it's getting its nice broadsword out. Broadside out. The broadsword is getting its nice broadside out. Are we going to turn before we crash? Bam ba bam. Very amazing. You can see how little profile in the water it has. Isn't it very funny that this big chunker goes this? It's like dips its toe into the water. Seems like the broadsword is actually trying to navigate out of the land. Looks like Fernando did not set up land avoidance properly. And since he decided to run away against this, towards this area, it seems that this little simple setting is indeed one of the definite demises of the Fernando Parvez Libertad Capital battleship. Amazing. The broadsword gets a win. Nothing to expect. It's a weird build, you know. Alright. 73%. I'm feeling this battle is... I don't know if anything more interesting will happen by now, because, you know, it's like... it's just sitting there and, like, being generally sad. And this shonker is just tugging around here and just being existing. Alright. And the anti-missile missiles, they swarm around in the water like crazy. Or anti-torpedo torpedoes, I should say. What's happening here? Low gauge fire does nothing. Cram bounces, cram misses. Do I have detection problem? Oh yeah, I forgot. Our main cannon, which didn't work for a really long time, is finally back with some proper action, so that's nice. Oh yes. If I fix the broadsword for like more of the battles, I will definitely change the shell out to something else. I don't really know which shell we're gonna do with, but I think we need something more efficient than just a heavy head like that. You can see it pops in there. But it feels like it doesn't do too much damage. 71. One of the small turrets are still fighting valiantly. Doesn't help too much, but in any case. Boom, boom, boom. 70%. God damn it. Fernando Paves Libertad battleship does have a very good, like, resilient armor, I must say. It takes ages to kill this thing. And it's just metals with holes, with metal, with holes. So I guess that kind of makes sense. It almost feels like you can walk around on this. But well, it's a stranded beast. It didn't really understand the reasoning behind, you know. Let's just what is broadsword? Oh no, what is happening here? This is so stupid. What are you doing? You have engine power though. Is it all those lines? Are we too attached? Do we have an attachment issue here? It feels like we do have a kind of attachment issue. I think the harpoons wanna kind of haul in, and the AI is thinking, nope, this is too ground, let's get out of here. Oh man. This looks so stupid. Does this do my cram cannons have an angle to shoot at? Or what is happening? This is just weird. Oh, are we running away? Are we going to resort to the ass crams? These are anti-air crams, by the way, so they look shonky, but they're really not. They're meant to do like area of effect damage in the air with timed fuses and stuff like that. And this ship is basically just a sitting duck here. And the broadsword is slowly eating away on it, yeah. Look at this sad sight. Oh my god, it's just grounded here. It kind of tried to drag itself onto there. So now we're grounded at different areas. And this is just the most sad battle ever. Oh. It's like this cannon. It can shoot. So we're like slowly doing damage. The broadsword is apparently up to 100% now, so that's nice. I really like that my AI kind of avoided the land, but then the harpoons decided otherwise. But to be honest, I'm going to judge that the broadsword is winning this battle, because we're at 100%. We are still doing damage towards the Libertad battleship. We also have more materials than Libertad battleship. We have... wait a second. Yeah, we have kind of the double. So it's not kind of likely that Libertad battleship will be able to recover enough to start shooting back anytime soon. Oh look, the anti-cram cannons. Anyways, yeah, we are going to decide that broadsword is the clear winner of this thing, because this battle is officially too boring. Come on. Anyways, good game, cool ship. It takes a lot of damage. We're already like 10 minutes, 11 minutes in this, and we usually end battles after 10 minutes, so it's all fair. Moving on. Next up, we have Dead Pirate Lenny with Floyd, which is a 1 million ship. So yeah, the broadsword is right here, and Dead Pirate Lenny's Floyd is right here. That's a tiny ship. How can it be so tiny? What? Okay, let's play this thing. This is a 1 million ship. It's kind of almost a submarine too. We have some detection in the stern there. It says Floyd on the underside. It uses these, whatever they are called, but they're kind of cool spin block stuff there to have maximum turrets. It has a lot of medium torpedoes, medium missiles. Oh, that's a miss. Whoa! We're shedding blocks. Excuse me. Okay. What is happening? We have some pretty fast firing coming in against us here. Bum 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 bum. We're losing blocks here. Dead Pirate Floyd is still at 100% and the broadsword is down to 93. Poor thing. It just gets spammed by modern weapons, and all we do is trying to have an honest, proper broadside. Come on! It's too far away too. Cowardly bastard. Baka. Anyways, the EMP is frying some important bits there. Oh damn. Oh no. I think it killed that turret. Poor thing. Oh no, my main gun is already very sad. Look at that, it's gutted. I didn't even notice that. I think Dead Pirate uses some good penetration stuff. Oh no. I think our AI is EMP'd. Yep, our AI is EMP'd. Good game. That's a very clear win for Dead Pirate Lenny. Obviously, the broadsword has some serious EMP problems. We need to rubber line that area. It doesn't protect well. Anyways, a good game. GG, Dead Pirate Lenny. This is a proper ship. We have railgun stuff going on there. It's probably some deep penetration. It's probably AP EMP. The thing to use apparently. The way to go, they say. Anyways, good one there. DP Lenny is the winner of that one. So let's move on. What's our next battle? The next thing for the broadsword to face is this thing. It's the Secret Advisor's Woodinator Gigantua. And as you can see, it's a kind of very cool shape of this ship, but damn! Holy crap, it's 1 million by the way. Oh my god, this is insane! What the hell? The Secret Advisor. What have you brought to the battlefield, mate? What is that? It's too big, come on, mate, this is just insane. Alright, so this is the broadsword. I thought my ship was big, and what the hell, this is like... I don't know, can I fit 10 broadswords in there? I think I can. And it's 1 million build, it costs 1 million, so... Oh man, it's basically big empty spaces with wood inside of it. We have like wedges inside wedges with armor and APS and steam turbines and layers of wood and more wood and oh god damn it. What a monster! What an absolute monster! And it's all wood! Oh man, I'm not looking forward to being faced with these. Ah, that cannon looks scary! It looks super intimidating. It looks like some kind of... I don't know, it looks like 20 science fiction. Oh man. Oh god. Oh no. Ah! No! Did you EMP me? Are my AI dead? Oh no! Or no! That's too bad. Come on, mate. Broadside, broadside. No! It's armor piercing EMP. It's out. It's already dead. Look at it. Poor thing. Do we dare look inside here? I don't know if we do. Come on. Oh yes. Look here. There we had it. The EMP was... It is an armor piercing EMP. Everyone uses armor piercing EMP. It seems to be the only way to go, to be honest. Oh no. Did it nuke my other AI? I think it's somewhere in the ass compartment here. GMODIST, it's called aft. And this is called the bow, I believe. Oh, is our AI back? Come on! Broadside! No. What is happening here? God, this is a big shunka. Damn. I'm going to be very surprised if we manage to win this thing. It doesn't look very likely. And it doesn't have any... like... It doesn't have any missile protection, does it? No, it doesn't. That's... oh, it's like a layer of wooden poles to defend against Hesh. And we also got layers of wood just to kind of limit the effectiveness of the explosives. God damn it. Fortunately for us, this turret is showing its ass to us, so we don't have to... we don't have to be too sad, maybe. Our main turrets are still very much offline though, so that's a little bit sad. It looks like our it looks like the main AI is EMP'd again. It's just the AI that's actually working. That's too bad. Ooh. So the broadsword is at 88% and the Secret Advisor's Woodinator Gigantua is at 99.4%. I'm so sad that we didn't spawn with our broadside towards the enemy. I feel that all of the battles would have been much more fair in that scenario. Is our AI back online? No, that's the anti-air. Yeah. Our anti-air AI is not nuked. That is good. How far are we from... oh no. Sorry. Not wanna make you seasick or anything here. It's just that I'm trying to... Here we go. No! You saw that? It spawned the AI and now it got removed again. Because we have so miserable EMP protection. Oh no. And our repair bots are nuked too. Oh no, I kind of thought that this little room with a lot of heavy armor would just kind of be automatically safe. And I couldn't be more wrong. Yeah. I think something important blew up there. This battle is slower than expected. And it's just because my AI is sad all the time. Very sad, actually. Oh no! That's definitely some pen depth fun going on there. Oh no! How are we doing? Engineers, can you kind of prioritize repairing my AI compartment, mate? Or maybe not? Oh. So how are we doing over here then? We're doing great. Spamming those EMP shells. Really long tubes. Okay. Only got the auxiliary turrets going really. But that's fine too. It's slowly trying to run away from me, except I harpooned it. Welp, we'll see what happens. My shields are so damaged that the shields are... No, engines are so damaged that the shields are flickering. A little bit there. It's just shedding blocks. Oh no. And the AI isn't getting repaired fast enough for it to be like not shot off again. So it's really quite sad. And I feel that the Woodinator Gigantua is also set up in a little way, so it's a little bit sad because only one of the turrets are working and the two like main turrets are actually like just sitting there and chilling. So that's kind of weird. Very cute superstructure though. It's like wood and everything. Alright, did we have a big explosion there? What's happening? We have a lot of holes, that's for sure. Our broadside is not restored because the AI compartment is still... Oh god, that's extremely sad. Look at that thing. There's like nothing left here. Here we have an auxiliary AI, and it's kind of... God damn it, why doesn't it control on the other channels? I need more AIs on this thing too. It's a 1 million build after all. Anyways, 73% for the... We are... Oh, yeah. The advisor does do... The Woodinator Gigantua, I mean, do a lot of damage, so they have a lot of materials going on for them. We only have like 80,000, and we just can't repair the AI. So that's a little bit problematic. Yeah, we definitely need more AIs. And goddammit, the firing rate of those turrets is like slow. They shoot all at once too and just destroy some stuff. Shedding blocks like a sad boy. Anyways. Yeah, that looked important. We almost have trouble floating. Everything is offline. 68%, I'm pretty sure we can tell where this battle is going. And finally, all of the turrets are actually online and firing here. So that's a little bit more exciting. Broadsword down to 67. Secret Advisor still at 99 and has all the materialos. Yeah. 66. And just a steady stream of like micro damage going on there. I must say I'm a little bit... I need to fix this turret. It seems that we really need a layer of heavy armor for this cost, because this does nothing. Yeah. Broadsword down to 62% units, and it's looking very sad. I'm starting to think that the AI might be damaged a little bit, perhaps. Yeah, this thing is definitely properly sad. This is a proper sad thing. Poor if it doesn't even have ammo left. I don't know. And each of these swarms are like scary stuff going on there. Yep. Poof, 60%. I think we just need like 2 hits more and we're probably down. This thing ain't recovering. I'll need to fix this for real deal, like. Yeah. It's interesting to try your vehicles like against so many different opponents, and you really see what you can kind of fix here. Anyways, we can definitely write down that El Secreto Advisor is the winner of this thing. The broadsword is looking very sad. I think the other AI finally went there, probably. Well, good job, the secret advisor. The Woodinator Gigantoa is a clear winner. Took 10 minutes, goddammit. Anyways, next battle. Next up, we have Nasty Scrimps SS Mankar. So that will be interesting because it's much cheaper. It's like 600,000. So maybe the broadsword, which is like 1 million, but kind of a weird build, maybe the broadsword has a chance of winning this thing. And if the broadsword doesn't win, Nasty Scrimp has made a really good one. Since it's like half the cost, we kind of expect the Mankar to lose, but we shall see indeed. Okay, interesting. APS, many barrels, superstructure there, stuff like that going on. I think it uses propellers to float, to be honest. Yeah, let us begin this little battle here. We have vertical fire missiles. Whoops. Let's follow one of these medium missiles and see if our miserable lamb... Oh no, our miserable lamb did nothing, but our beautiful anti-missile missiles did. That's nice. Alright. The broadsword is getting into prime broadside action. Mankar is doing good so far. We have equal percentages. Interesting. Ew, was that something important? That looked dangerous, or sounded dangerous. Yeah, it's lobbing some dangerous shells against us. That's for sure. We have a damaged steam engine there in the side. The broadsword's main turret has decided to get stuck again. That's highly depressing. Oh no. Yeah, that's some dangerous shots right there. Our harpoons seem to not get into there. What is happening here, broadsword? What was that? That was a bounce. Alright. SS Mankar. Oh, interesting little shield wall going on there. It's at 94, so the Nasty Scrimp is in the lead. Amazing. And it has wow. It has like anti-cram system there. It shoots the incoming cram shells with like light fire. And it seems to take out some of them too. Well, that's good for it. Boink. Nasty Scrimp is down to 86% and the broadsword is at 88. Oh, the tables have turned. The broadsword might finally win something here. And, well, the SS Mankar is like 600,000 and the broadsword is like 1 million. But whatever, let's ignore that fact. Good job, broadsword, very good. It looks like you are winning this thing, because it might be so that the nasty scrimp will take a tiny little bit more damage and will then decide to sink, which means disqualification. We shall see though. Well, we're sitting here with a sinking ship and seeing what happens. Look at that intimidating silhouette at the horizon. Reminds me of my like Gary's Mod airship poem cinematic stuff. You should watch it. Well, that's terrible aim for a harpoon, but okay. What happened there? Why does it suddenly float again? That's weird. That's... Did we kill the AI and now the AI came back again because it's only floating with the propellers? That was a close call, Nasty Scream. One cram hit there and you would have sunken down and got despawned. But no, it got recovered. The cannons are back online. Will the tables turn again, I wonder? Oh, we shall indeed see in a while. Yeah. Well, this turned interesting again. What's happening with the broadsword here then? Our little dipping toe is looking fine. Our side armor and stuff like that is looking quite sad. Many of the broadside cannons are looking quite sad. Our main gun that always dies is somehow alive and kicking. A broadsword, I think it's time to switch sides, to be honest. Pyum pyum pyum. Alright. Broadsword is still at 86% and the Nasty Scrimp's SS Mankar is down to 77. So, oh, that's a superstructure popping off there. Yeah, well, those small gauge, not gauge, like small pounder cannons do something. It looks like the AI has gotten sad again. You know what I think? I think it will indeed despawn. It's disqualified. Boof. This is a clear win for the broadsword. Amazing. Here we can see the design of this thing too. You know what? Nasty Scrimp, I think you should probably put some of these propellers to be outputting full force all the time. And not just via the AI, like make them default on so that they can't be disabled and you sync like this. But anyways, this time I'm kind of happy for this battle to not take that long time, and a winning battle for the broadsword is a great time to end this particular little battle, I believe. And we are continuing, and this time we are jumping into the battle with shotguns, HMS Paper, and I'm really wondering what that will look like. It's a 1 million build, so it will be highly interesting to see how it shall perform against the broadsword. And it looks like this, and it looks very much similar to what was it called? Cram paper double blam something. Anyways. It has a similar feeling to it, even though it is like different builders and contestants. It's not the same. It just have a similar feel. It's like metal stuff like that. The cram paper double blam or whatever it was called now. It had more of a type of I don't know. it was a little bit more like the wooden build, wasn't it? This has shield protectors, shield projectors and stuff like that. I need to use them. I never use... No, not projector shields. It's like... what are they called? I don't really know. Let's begin the battle and stop talking, GMODism. Shotguns, HMS paper. Oh my god, that's some fat boys coming in there. Oh no. Oh, no, it will not fit. I'm... Shut up, GMODism. Will my anti-missile system... Oh. At least one of them missed. That's a lot of blocks. Okay. Broadsword. Get in for a proper broadside here. What the hell? Have you... Do you have some EMP shit going on there? Oh no, I think you have some EMP shit going on there. It's like one shot and my... Oh, I think my AI is terrible. I think my AI is just pure trash. Oh god damn it, I need to fix this thing. This does not work. What are we doing? What is this? Oh, come on. Oh yeah, it despawned. Oh my god, it nuked both the AIs in one shot. Yep, it did. Come on, mate. Okay, shotgun HMS paper. Good game. That was a boring battle. And I'm not going to change the results or anything like that. It's just that I want to see kind of whatever happens here. I want to keep tuned into this. If I can. I don't know. Maybe I missed it already. Bam. That's some oh, there we had it. That's some proper EMP nuking. Oh, damn. Yeah, you already won. Don't worry, Shotgun. You already won this battle. And you did the same thing again. Damn. So much EMP weakness. EMP is my death in this little not serious tournament. Anyways, I'm very glad I used shields. That was a smart move. Anyways, yes, it did the same thing again. Whatever, you already seen that. Next up we have Kane Rowan's LBS Winfield V6. Amazing. Alright, where do we have them? Whoa, that's a tiny thing! Kane Rowan LBS Winfield V6. Oh no, the paint disappeared. Well, that's how it is to use fleet colors. I just don't understand why the game doesn't have a function of saving the railgun. No, I'm not even thinking about railguns. I don't what? Why is it sinking? What? What happened? Did I miss something? Did I do some proper damage? I did do some proper damage. Damn, the engine is out! Bam! Holy moly, poor thing! This ain't floating. Kane Rowan, I must tell you this, my boy. I think that you should probably have more alloy on this thing. Actually, you should probably have more wood and metal in a nice checkerboard pattern to increase some survivability. Why does it say W? Anyways. I think you need some more floating powers. Interesting though. I'm also wondering, like... Yeah, it doesn't float. It's a smart thing to float in general, you know, even though you're kind of out of stuff. If your AI is dead, you can still repair it. If you can float. But if you can't float, it's a big chance that it will just despawn itself. Like... Yeah. Let's wait and see what happens. I hate to say it, but we're not here to make a fair and perfect and balanced tournament. We're here to make good videos, so I'll just simply restart this battle. This is not acceptable. And if you have a problem with that, I'll tell you this. Join one of my normal tournaments. The normal tournaments with normal rules. That's fair and set up and nitpicky and stuff like that. This type of tournament is very loose. And we don't care about doing that perfectly well, because the rules are kind of loose as well. But if you feel like this was unacceptable, you can't restart a battle like that, no. Well, please participate in my proper tournaments, because these are not proper tournaments. Anyways, let us begin again. Let's pretend the previous thing didn't happen. I'm sure you're happy, Kane Rowan, because in a normal tournament would have waited 10 minutes and you would possibly have died. Oh my god! Broadsword! Good job! That's some amazing damage right there. The broadsword is missing 2 percentages. That's interesting. I don't know what the shells coming in here are loaded with, but they seem to be fairly powerful. But it doesn't matter too much, because this is a big chunker hole. Anyways, it looks like the broadsword for some reason is turning around a little bit. Kane Rowan is continuing to do some damage right there. Interesting. And the broadsword is finally getting into broadside range there. Okay. And... oh no! It's going below water! But why is it going below water? The engine is damaged. Yeah, the engine. This is not the... this is the... it's not the AI, it's the engine. This time. It's sinking. And it is... oh, it got hit by something. Oh my god, the crams are hitting underwater. Ah! 82 percentages. Will it get under 80? Can it recover? I think it looks like Kane Rowan's LBS Windshield's APSs work kind of well underwater though. Anyways, we have some super slow shells coming in here, and they're like doing minuscule damage. It's like throwing rocks slowly at someone until they die. This is like he's basically getting stoned outside the gates of Jerusalem by now. Just slowly, stone by stone. Poor thing. Anyways, yeah, so this is slightly more interesting than the last battle, isn't it? Because we have less percentage now. But Kane Rowan, I think that this can be a good and strong ship. But I think you need to work at your floatiness a tiny bit. And you're probably... I think this build is far below 1 million too. I think it's one of the cheaper crafts here. So it wasn't a fair fight from the beginning. Just telling you this. This has never been a fair fight. But you would have survived a lot longer if you have worked a little tiny bit on your floating capabilities. Because this is clearly 1000% unacceptable. And now we are below 80% health, which means we should get a nice despawn in right now. Okay, already. Good job, Broadsword. I'm very happy. I'm very happy for the few battles that we win, because the Broadsword is not made to be good, it's made to be cool. And I need to fix it a little bit, because it's obviously EMP weak. Weak as... yeah. It's white as snow, and it knows as much as Jon Snow about EMP. Anyways, next up we have Setups Ravager S. And by the way, Kane Rowan's LBS Winfield V6 was 400 and 52 materials, so no way of fair fight. Setups Ravager 719,000 materials is more closely to, you know, I think this should be a fair fight. Okay, let's kind of pretend that Setups Ravager has set up his ship, or her ship, I don't really know, to be really good. And in that case, I don't dare to speak when we kind of load things, because anyways, let's pretend this ship is set up to be good. In that case, I think this should be a fair fight, because we are 300,000 materials more, but as you probably already know, the broadsword is mainly about looking cool, and I think it does that pretty well. And here we have Setups Ravager S. Oh god damn it, that looks dangerous. Holy cow, let's... I wanna say I can't say it. Oh, and we have a little cute drone too. Anyways, let us begin this. Let us begin this battle. So, anyways, now my AA should be coming in handy. I think that this drone is actually set up to... Cool thing, I kind of like that. I think it's set up to do more targeting than anything else. But if I remember correctly, my AA turrets should actually target this thing, considering it's a vehicle. It seems to not do that. And we're getting into really close combat. It sees that setup really likes to sneak up on our ass here. The broadsword is at 97% and the setup is at 95%, and our ass cannons are valiantly firing the few times they do. That's some EMP damage though. Oh no, it looks like these cannons are out of the game now. At least one of them. Damn. Okay, setup 95, broadsword 95. It's an even battle, I must say. What shall happen now? We shall see. And what is going on under the surface? Well, he has torpedoes, or she, I don't know. Setup has torpedoes going on there. But it seems that our anti-torpedo torpedoes are staving him off. Doesn't... Oh god damn it, what the hell? Setup the Ravager is disqualified. No, the spotter is. Never mind. I'm sorry. We shot down the spotter. I didn't notice it, but that's cool. Anyways, we are staving off the incoming torpedoes there, so that's nice indeed. And we have... shots incoming. Broadsword is at 92% now, and the Ravager is 94%, so we have a lead there. Okay. I feel a real problem with us not actually being able to face the enemy with a proper broadside. It's like our only strength, and it's not going very well. And I'm wondering what happened with these huge missiles. Is that just decoys? Wait, what? Did I mix the builds together? No? Here we have them. Is that for looking cool only? Who knows? Alright, what shall happen now? Am I seeing a proper broadside? I am! What's gonna happen now? Oh, that's a lot of misses though. The Ravager's down to 92 percentages. It seems that the EMP is probably staving off our detection a little bit. I don't know, I'm just making it up. I'm just guessing. We can actually check that a little bit. Broadsword is down at 89 percentages. That's too far. Okay, what's happening here? We have detection still. We're tracking. We're tracking. Look, Sounds like a rap song. So 88 versus 90. What's gonna happen now? Who knows? I'm following these small tiny things. From here on, called the stones outside of Jerusalem's gate. No. Anyways, we have harpooned this thing a little bit, so we will get closer, but I'm not sure that's to our advantage. That's a skipping cram. Looks like Setup's Ravager S does have some proper speed going on here. Really have a hard time turning and hitting it with our beautiful crams. But there I think I see a cram broadside incoming, and did someone hit? I think 85, and I am very right about this being a close combat call. And what is happening here? Broadsword, what are you doing? Is the AI dead? What happened? No, it's just the wires. Oh, damn. This ain't good. This ain't good. We got an EMP disabling some stuff there. Oh no, the main turret. Is it down? Is it turned around? The crams are not doing their thing. This is problematic. Stuff is really slow now. Wow, so many holes. Poor broadsword. What are we gonna do? Okay. Yeah, we'll see. It looks kind of like the Setup's Ravager S is in the lead right now. But now we're hitting up for another broadside, are we not? Come on, fire. Don't flip, please. Come on. Come on, my best silly broadsider. Do not flip. Broadsword 83%, Setup Ravager S 90, no 90, kind of 90, 87. We also got EMP. Seems that the Setup's Ravager S is, has some properly EMP protected turrets though. What is this view? What's happening, Broadsword? What are you doing? Why are you doing this? Stop it. This is a kind of quick craft there. Oh yeah, it has one of these cool things too. Everyone seems to be using them. Maybe I should use these for my new battleship too. They seem to be pretty good. Alright, Broadsword 80. Setup's Ravager 68. What are we doing here? Oh man, that's some problematic maneuvering here. Looks like we're getting flipped. And if we are, that's a sure loss. Are our main turret doing anything useful though? Not sure, to be honest. Well, now it can't shoot it anymore. Broadsword 75 and Setup 85. Excuse me. Oh my god. We are flipping. This is like Titanic moment. Come on, mate. Finally, the turret is getting into firing, isn't it? One shot? Oh, that's more than nothing. Whoa! We're drifting here. Damn! Broadsword 60! It's the spawning, I think its AI died. Didn't it? Wow, okay. Setup's Ravager S. Very good job. That's this is a clear win for the Setup's Ravager S. Good job indeed. Quite amazing. We're down under 55%, which means we are despawning, which you can see here. Let's avoid the lag and continue to the next tournament. And Setup. Good job. Next battle will be against Iron Fists. 01BB, I don't know what that means, but it's 400,000 and 476,000 materials, so I will be very happy if we manage to win this thing. I don't think we will. Maybe we will. I will be very proud of the broadsword if it wins this thing, because Iron Fist makes some dangerous crams, and we don't really have defensive systems against crams, so let's go. So, what is the Iron Fist bringing to the table? Oh man. 1 second. There we go. These... What is that though? What? Okay. Interesting. So we seem to have tiny APSs under... on the water surface, basically, which is okay. I don't know. I think this might actually be anti-cram cannons, basically cannon sieves that will shoot down my incoming crams. Here we have double barrel crams. Iron Fist is a huge recommender of double barrel systems, especially crams, because of redundancy. And yeah, cool thing. Let's go. We have a lot of routers here too. Oh yeah, it's gonna be agile. And it is kinda huge too. Huge. It's bigger than broadside, that's for sure. But the broadside is more tall than anything. Is our AI dead yet? It is not. I'm very happy that the AI isn't dead yet. Whoa, that's some damage. Take that. Okay. Oh my god, I think I saw a frag explosion there. The broadsword is actually leading at 98% and Iron Fist is down to 91. What will happen now? Broadsword is assing the enemy again. What are you doing, broadsword? Turn around. Get your broadside to there. God damn it. It's not very smart, is it? It's not. It's terrible. Anyways, let's see what happens. The AA crams are doing something though. We haven't lost the lead, that's good. Our main cannon is doing some damage, even though I feel that the shell we chose is not the best. The broadside is coming in here and Iron Fist is down to 86. Amazing. Good job, broadsword. Just continue with that. Shoot some of those stones. Yes, very good. Iron Fist is down to 85. Our lambs is trying to engage one of the cram shells and coming in vain. Doesn't work. Or did it? Our main cannon is still under... it's still working. Oh yes. Iron Fist is down to 84. Oh! Very interesting. And here we can see the good thing about the redundant design. One of the barrels are still intact. Not that barrels are everything when we come to cram battles, but yeah, whatever. Okay. It feels like far more than 1 minute and 56 seconds, but what the hell, this battle is going in slow motion. I don't know what lags though. Okay. Oh, Iron Fist down to 79. If it sinks, it's wasted. Broadsword still at 95. Interesting. I'm wondering if it shoots down some of those crams that are incoming though. Anyways. Iron Fist 77, Broadsword 96. Oh! Bam! God, that's a resilient turret. How is this kind of still even ish alive? I don't understand that for sure. Alright. Broadsword 96, Iron Fist 74. It looks like we are winning this thing. Amazing. Bam! Now that turret really went. And why are we slow motioning? You never know, because sometimes when we are slow motioning, it means that someone's AI just died, and you never know at those times when the tables will flip. But it seems like we're just doing pure damage here. Proper pure damage. The 01 BB looks like it's going to get very sad soon. Lots of alloy. Alloy, alloy, alloy. Alloy is evil. You should not use alloy on your ships. You should use metal and wood, but not alloy, because alloy is evil. Anyways, Iron Fists down to 67%. I do think we have a high likability to win this thing. Don't you think? I think so. But well, we never know if there is a lucky hit, of course. But I'm kind of surprised that this thing still floats, because it's just so damaged. Many of the systems, it's like they're very sad. All right. Seems like Iron Fist isn't having much to shoot back with. Boom. All right, 63. Broadsword 98. I'm very happy. This is a clear win for the broadsword. Amazing. The Iron Fist is soon going to get down. The broadsword has some good broadsiding capabilities here. We can pound on. Very nice. Ooh, Iron Fist is down to 55, and it should be under, which means despawn in 3, 2, 1. Despawn! Kind of. Basically. Yeah, well, basically here. So anyways, good job, good job. I'm very happy with the broadsword. Good job, you did a good job. Beautiful. Next up is Juizel. But first this one will die. Poor thing. Anyways, it was very much weaker in terms of material. Half the cost to be exact. Next out we have Juizel GRN Kulakov Battlecruiser. Alright, and it's almost 1 million, so this should be a hard battle for the broadsword. Oh lords, what are we having here? I think we have a lot of helicopters. Alright, what's going on here? Helicopters with cute tiny wheels and radars and chaff emitters and very basic detection and missiles. Alright, interesting. Cute minimal dome turrets. We have some camo on here. And are these turrets or what are they? Who knows? That's a lot of missiles, my mate. Oh my god. What shall happen indeed? Let's follow these helicopters. Are they dropping torpedoes? I think they kind of are. I'm not sure I want to keep tuned with these helicopters because they kind of make me a little bit seasick. Anyways. What is happening there? Was it our... Did we try to broadsword... Did we try to broadside these helis? That's what the the AA is for. What the hell? What was that though? Oh my god. Damn! EMP! No, not EMP! Ah! It's gonna kill my AI! Oh no. Oh no, it's already dead. I think this might been one. I think this might have been one of the fastest battles. Oh no, it's AI dead. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a sad moment. And from experience, I know that we will not need to try Jussel's GRN Kulakov's battle cruiser one time again, because we already know it's going to win. EMP is our weak side. No matter how many times we do a battle, we can't take the EMP. This thing looks very cool though, I must say, it looks very amazing. Very cool indeed. So, good job, Jussel. Jussel's first mission, GRN Kulakov's battle cruiser. The poor broadsword is totally AI dead. Amazing. Next up we have Netramieras NNV Oxomoko. It sounds like a dance style. But anyways, it looks intimidating and stuff like that. And there we are. So let's see what it brings to the table. It's a tad bit cheaper. It is. It's 650,000 materials, so we do not know how it will perform against the broadsword. Oh my god, what happened? It looks like a zebra. It's kind of hard to look at, to be honest. You could like zoom in here and just take a screenshot and use it as a weird print of some abstract 80s inspired t-shirt. It backs away. Oh well. But we are bombarding with some decent EMP and that... not EMP. Just crams. And that didn't work very well, did it? And it is just shooting a constant stream of shots there. Interesting. And it has a lot of anti-missile missiles, or anti-cram missiles. So a lot of our payload seems to be taken out in the air. It also has a serious LAM system going on there. Very interesting. Alright, so the broadsword is behind with 2 percentage units. What is going on here at the broadsword side of things? Does these small tiny shots contain EMP? Because it kind of looks like it. Poor turret. And now it looks like the EMP did an EMP classic against the broadsword. Did something, didn't it? Somewhere... oh, there it was. Let us zoom in. Maybe here? Oh, there we go. Oh yes, the AI is gone. Business as usual over at GMODIST Industries apparently. Damn, it's really trying to make a distance going on there. Poor broadsword. It doesn't like distances. It's a very much up and close craft. Oh well. Seems that our deck is taking some heavy fire for sure. And since our AI is very sad, we're kinda tilting. We are kinda tilting. Yeah. Did it survive? No. The AI isn't repairing, like literally nothing is happening, but also... what the hell? I don't know. Will something happen? Who knows? The Netramieras NNV Oxomoko is really like escaping the battlefield, it feels like. It's just backing away steadily. God damn it, the AI is dead, the secondary is alive, and like literally nothing is happening. Holy cow, it's just escaping so far away. I mean, it's slowly doing damage to us, but it's also so damn cowardly. Yeah. It's definitely doing more damage, that's for sure. We're not getting recovering from this, I think. And we do have a lower percentage than what the NNV Oxomoko has. Well, Netramiera NNV Oxomoko, I will declare you the winner, but I will also declare that this is the absolutely most boring battle. I paused and played a few times and like nothing happens because the distance is too far. So congratulations, you win, but you also win this tournament's most boring battle. So that's something. Anyways, congratulations, let's move on. Next out we have Cupcakes FL Mantis, which is, oh god, that's far away. It's called FL Mantis with TV2, so that's fine. Oh, we have thrusters, ion thrusters, propellers. What an interesting weird mix. I think this is fastly fixed to just improve the turning rate, yeah. Alright, interesting. And let's indeed play the timer here, and this is this is like half a million, so we'll see how this performs. It definitely has a min-maxing quality to it. And our anti-cram turrets, are they doing their thing? I think they are. Good. Then we don't need to be too afraid of torpedoes. In any case, there is a broadside. Boom! Cupcakes went down to 83%. The backside of this craft was got half deleted. Are we sinking? Oh my god, poor thing. It seems we had some AI problems going on here. It is sinking. We are drawing it towards us as well. We're hauling it in while we're firing on it. Poor thing, it's down under 80 and it's sinking. If it can't get up here very soon, it will despawn, and it does despawn. Damn, that's a fast battle. Congratulations, broadsword, you won over a ship that's half your size. But anyways, amazing. Cupcakes FL Mantis, it looked to have some really powerful weapons, but we seem to be able to take him out first. So that was a short but interesting battle. Cool, it felt fair. So we'll leave it at that. Alright, the broadsword is winning this battle, so that's amazing. And let us indeed continue to the next battle. Next up we have Snivelord's Lancelot, Dreadnought Sheeper. Okay. And it's 1.1 million, so it's pretty expensive. It's probably more expensive than the broadsword. I will be surprised if we win against this thing. Here we have Snivelord's Lancelot Dreadnought Sheeper. God damn it, this is an intimidating looking thing. Very purple. Got some cool mimics going on there. That's like engine parts and like steam parts and stuff to make these cool looking tubes going on there. That's pretty cool. Alright, without further ado, let's start the battle. Damn, that's some frags incoming. Is it frags? We'll see. Yes, it is frags. Oh no! Broadsword is already down to 93% units. This poor cannon was... Oh no, it was gutted in one shot. Oh my god. Now we have the broadside opportunity. Let's see if we can revenge this thing. Broadside incoming! And bouncing. Well, it did do some damage, but only 2%, so it's not way near... We're not very near even now. Alright. So what's happening here? Broadsword is down to 84% and Snail Lord's Lancelot Dreadnought Sheeper is still at 98.8, so basically full health. And here we can see we have some problematic holes into the broadsword, poor thing. I think this AI probably needs to be set up a little bit differently, yeah? Anyways, we have another broadside going in there, and it's at 98%. Wow. Broadsword is down to 78%, so... Yeah, we kind of guessed this from the beginning, but I will be quite surprised if the broadsword manages to win this thing. Looks like some nice, sturdy crown cannons. Alright. But we do get some broadside shots incoming. We do internal explosion with that cram shells, but it seems that we have a air gap in between. Of course we do. Alright. We are pounding broadside shots there. Broadsword is down to 67%, while Snivelord's Lancelot Dreadnought Sheeper is still at 97. Yeah, it looks like we're not gonna win this thing. Our superstructure is kinda gone. We do have our better broadside towards the enemy, but will that really help? I don't know. Probably not. Alright. Boom, 62-97. Wow, well, Lancelot Dreadnought Sheeper by Snivelord seems to indeed be the superior build of this little quick tournament thing, because the percentage difference is just too big already. Bam, that's some good AP frag. Shells going there. Right. The broadsword is now down to 54.9%, which means it is indeed disqualified in any moment. So, Snivelord's Lancelot Dreadnought Sheeper, congratulations for this little battle, winning this little battle thing. And I shall meet you next tournament, and in this video actually. We're just going to jump out of here because the broadsword is sad. Kinda got confused because it's only like one left for this video. And that's the Shoe 2BU. Schlachtschiff of the Shoe. It sounds like German, doesn't it? Next out and lastly we have Chu2BU and the Schlachtschiff of the Shoe. Very cool. Anyways, it looks like a kind of very much classical ship indeed. So let us see what it brings to the table. Kind of cool superstructure, right? Alright. It has some fast firing stuff going on there. Seems to be doing some damage. Oh no, it's EMP. It's bringing EMP to the table indeed. Alright. And the broadsword is facing away. What are we doing here? Interesting indeed. The Schlachtschiff is a 96%, broadsword is at the 94%, so it's still a close battle here. But the broadsword is turning away for some reason. What are we doing there? Alright. And the broadsword is down to 89%. We lost a turret there. The EMP damage is creeping around. Oh no. Was that just the AI? The AI? Oh my god. No. It's AI core got sniped out. Ooh. The broadsword is not very good when it comes to EMP damage. Indeed it is not. Wow. Will it even... It's like doing nothing. Why is it even... Will it just despawn now? Probably a few seconds and it despawns. Wow, that was a short, intense battle right there. Yeah, I'll definitely need to do some little upgrades on this thing for sure. It's very, 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 very weak against this kind of damage. Bam. Is it despawning? I think it is. It should be. Yeah. Crazy. So, we have some second submissions by people that's sent in. And I'm basically thinking that I need to do some modifications on the broadsword first, because it's just we just have some problems that's just too obvious that we can fix kind of easily. So, and then we can test the second submissions of people, and we can probably put it against some of the, you know, some of the enemies once again that has already won. But somehow the broadsword didn't die. The AI is now back. This is weird. This main turret is absolutely dead, that's for sure. It's only a matter of time though. I think that... I wonder if the AI is back. I have so few turrets, it's hard to tell sometimes. Yeah, who knows? Oh. The broadsword is down to 70 and the Shootoo's Schlachtschiff is still at 98. And it's really trying to keep some distance there, and that's yeah, no way near our you know, comfortable combat distance. That indeed not. Poor thing. The broadsword is getting down. right. $64. It's tipping down. Alright, anyways, this ship is definitely disqualified. It's losing. Anyways, shoe to be you, Schlachtschrift of the shoe. Good work. Clear winner of this little battle indeed. I have updated the broadsword, as you will see in my fixing the broadsword video, and it has been nice. Today we have already run all the proper battles, but today we will run some auxiliary battles. This is Shield Builder's Iron Firmament. And, well, Shield Builder basically thought it would be a cool idea if we tested this airship. God damn it, is it gonna ram? Why? Well, he thought it was be kind of a cool idea that we would test this Iron Firmament against the broadsword, since they have a similar style with this little cathedral 40k-esque thing. It's kind of the same feeling like the broadsword in some way. And it's pretty cool. It looks really cool. And of course, we didn't accept airships to this battle, so this battle is more for fun, as you might understand. And one thing that's new is that we actually set the spawn distance to 2000 meters instead. And this time we will also try the secondary submissions for all of you who submitted 2 ships. Well, then you will see your ship appearing in this video, I hope, if we are able to... Whoa, what happened there? What was that? Well, you will see your secondary submission be used or be tested against the broadsword in this video. And it seems like the Shield Builder's Iron Firmament could not take on the broadsword. Well, maybe broadsiding is best done at sea, not in air, I'm not sure. I don't know how expensive that build was either, I didn't really check it. But I think it's safe to say that even this is an airship against the broadsword, so this battle is more for fun, so I don't think I would have counted if the airship won. But it was very cool to see this airship in action, because, yeah, I think this 40k-esque feeling or architecture of stuff is pretty cool, actually. Well, in any case, oh god, I'm at 80.5. It's so close to despawning. I think we'll need to pummel some cramps there. Yeah, there we go. Now it should be despawning. Very nice. So, a win for the broadsword. I'm very proud of you. So, if you haven't seen my little video, I made a video where we pimped the broadsword. Like, we fixed some obvious stuff, made it so that the AI doesn't get EMP killed directly, since I've learned that stone doesn't insulate very well anymore. So we might as well... Yeah. We've fixed that. We've armored up the main turret a little bit more. And we've set all the guns in a nice resting position, which is quite important, I think. Yes, so that is basically that. So next battle, and we can go here. We see our teams. Here we have the broadsword. There we go. Yeah. So. Oh, I also wanted to test the BBS 5th season against this thing, because I never tried it. Okay, so the Iron Firmament was a million build as well. And yeah. Here we have Anthony Taps, BB11, Interdictor, yes. Which is it's a late submission. So that's while we that's why we're gonna try it out now. Alright, so there we go. Here we have, if you didn't see my fixing the broadsword video, you can see that all the cannons have this nice little angle now. As well as... There we go.
These ones, the big cannons as well, they also got a nice angle going on there. These ones, and basically all the turrets, cannons and stuff stick up and have a nice little direction. And oh, and the anti-aircrafts are my favorite. Look at this, isn't this beautiful? Doesn't it look amazing? Anyways, here we have Anthony Tapp's BB-11 Interdictor. Yeah, it looks very powerful. It's probably one of those piercing danger stuff, I believe. And again, we are now spawning a little bit further apart. We're spawning at a distance of 2,000 meters instead, just because it was unfair that the broadsword never got time to turn. Okay, so we got a little laser here. It's really spamming shots here, eating away at our... Uh-oh. Alright. And it's now a circle at distance. It uses the circle at distance AI. So that's interesting. And it uses two different ones. So if it gets damaged, it automatically switches around. Alright, so... Wow. It's just spamming shots there. Some really quick Q4 4Q switch lasers. I've got railguns going on here. Just railing and railing, and it has... Does it have smoke, I believe? I think it looks like it has laser warners at least. We got a little blue lamp system, and it's really taking out many of the incoming shells. It's down to 99%, 0.9, and the broadsword is at 93. So it looks like an overall powerful battleship. It looks like a very standard, normal type of battleship. Basically, ooh, look, it has a little map room and stuff like that. That's very nice. Whoa, now I flew away here. And there, oh, there we have some detection going on there. Very nice. Anyways, what's happening with the broadsword here? We are not... Come on! It finally lined up a broadside. But oh no! Half of the cram shells didn't get through. That's too bad. Alright. Oh, I added some decoys as well to the broadsword. And stuff. And that's all in the updated version on the workshops. You can just go to GMODIST's workshop and you'll find it there. So that's all nice. Anyways, the broadsword is down to 84%. It hasn't died yet, that's for sure. But we seem to not be able to get through to the BB-11s. The lamps are pretty strong, so our good big damage shells won't really get here, it seems like. We don't see very far, do we? Come on, anti-aircrafts, do your job. Shoot it. What is going on? Why didn't it switch to the right side? It's supposed to switch to the... Alright. I guess the AI is improved, but it's obviously not perfect. Oh, these lasers really start eating away into our internals, that's for sure. And the Anthony Tapp submission is still basically unharmed thanks to the strong lamp systems. Yeah, very good strong lamp systems. You can see the shells just get despawned coming in here. So that's the broadsword's way to deal damage. So it's really It's really quite devastating for the broadsword to be faced with a system, with an enemy that has like proper lamps and stuff like that. Oh yeah. The broadsword is not going to win this thing. Indeed not. It's now collapsing. We have explosions and stuff. It didn't get to use the other side. I wonder what happened with the AI there, because it switches sides when it's damaged. Except it changed its mind halfway, it seems like. Pretty weird. Yeah. Or possibly the AI's ACB got damaged. Oh man, what happened here? Oh yeah, look, the entire main AI is gone. It had to be killed by some really heavy EMP weapon there. I'm starting to think that the interdictor uses some serious EMP missiles there. You can see the EMP damage just eating everything. Now, what happened with this? This turret is blown out for sure. Yeah, it is. It's improved, but it's not perfect now. Alright, broadsword is down to 58, so we are pretty certain which way this battle goes. Yeah. Anthony Tapp's lead submission is indeed. Whoops. God damn it. Alright, we're back. So From the Depths kinda crashed as it does. Now we are looking at Lux LP's second submission, Omoy version 2. Oh, I really like this hull shape. Wait, what? Does it have a rudder in the front? That looks weird. But it looks super cool. Like the hull shape of this thing is very nice. I like it. It's very proper boaty. Boat. Very nice boat. Alright, nice. It looks very cool. So it's significantly smaller than the broadsword. Just so you know, it's kind of half cost. So we shall indeed see what's happening. Lux LPs. It scored some hits. The broadsword is damaged, but it's already down to 90%. Our looks like Lux LP need to set up some axis limitations, rotation limitations on the turret, because that thing is confused and stuck. It thinks it can rotate all the way around, and if you don't set up the limitations in the axis, sometimes turrets get stuck. Well, now it died anyway. So that's that. We're down to 76%. Ooh, it has mortars. It's valiantly trying to battle the broadsword, but I believe its fate is sealed. Now we got light fire broadside. Heavy. Oh yes. It's looking quite sad, I must say. 60%. The broadsword is feeling alright. Oh no, its detection tower just got shot off. Well, that's too bad. Well. I don't think it will change much, because the Omoy is down to 55%. Nice colors in here. I wonder what that means. If it's like note to self. I maybe should use colors for internal parts to kind of know what they are all about. Very nice blue color. I like this teal color there. Well, it is a quite expected win for the broadsword, considering how much smaller this ship is. Very nice. Congratulations, Broadsword, you won something. Moving on. Oh god, this name. Next up, we have Sean Reed, second submission. Sean Reed's second submission, which is a 400k ship. Okay. I think... Let's scroll up here. Sean Reed's main submission was the big one. This is the second submission, but for fun. Which is called Eurypterid Jachelopterus. Oh, yes, okay. Eurypterid Jachelopterus. So let's begin the battle. No. Thank you. Very nice. Oh man, it looks like I'm some kind of weird dinosaur thing. It looks very spacey. It has camo and very sharp angles and... Is this chaff emitters? Why? Why there? Maybe it doesn't matter where you put them. I thought they had to face upward or something like that. Here we have some back. I didn't know you actually could put grills in front of packs. Or maybe this is just a propeller. Yeah, okay, that's just a propeller. That looks cool. And ion thrusters inside. Alright, we have some stuff going on there. It looks like one of the aliens from what is it called? Starship Trooper. Alright, so it actually looks quite dangerous, even though it's just half our cost. But even though I will be a little bit sad if it manages to win, since we are more than twice as large. But it would be cool. Ew, man, that's some powerful lasers. What? These ain't lambs. What? Or are they? Maybe, yeah. Weird. Like, these turrets are... They lamb stuff. And we're going in real close. Oh, look how cute. Cute little stuff with propellers and turning stuff on them. Ugh. We finally got the proper broadside. Thank you. Oh god, it's still at 93%, like nothing happened. Where is all the blocks? It has to be a lot of heavy armor in this thing. Man, it's raining blocks. And now they are starting to go offensive. I'm starting to think that these laser turrets are short-range lasers that are set up to do damage against incoming shells when we're far away. And are set up to target the main construct when we're close. We got the second broadside out. Our LAM system is busy with the decoy. Good job. We're not suffering heavy losses. We are at good health still. We took some beating, but not enough, so it's no problem. And we also have, for some reason, filled this Eurypterid Jachelopterus with a lot of harpoons, because that's what you do. Anyways, looks like we're dealing some decent damage here. This is lots of alloy. It's like a block of solid alloy and metal, probably. Well, it ain't gonna sink, that's for sure. Well, well, well. I think that... is there any chance that this battle could turn its tides? All the steam engines are sad. It's moving forward still somehow. It has a really cool shape, I must say that. I haven't seen something like this really. Oh, cool. This is one of those underwater turret thing that shoots shells through the water. Wow, that's cool. Our crams are doing their job though, and Sean Reed is down to under 40%, so its fate is sealed. It lost. Good. Very good, because I would have been so disappointed against the broadsword if it, like, I don't know, lost against a 400k ship. I mean, it's built to be cool, but I still kinda kind of wanted to win, you know? Since all of these, a lot of the people who sent in their ships, they sent in really good ships, so we lost most of the battles. And that kind of makes me want to win some of them, you know? So, next up we have Juzel's second submission, CNG Asahi Battleship. It's a 700k build, so it's properly big. We might lose against this one because Juzel won the battle with the first battleship, so it's possible that this ship is pretty good too. It's like now I spawn in the ship and it's like a huge beer bottle. It isn't. Anyways, let's see here. It's a proper battleship thing. Looks like a proper battleship. Like the... That's nice though. That's nice though. It's kinda... What? Okay. I'm kind of wondering here. Why does it... How does it tilt up like that? Anyways, we have cool stuff here. Cranes and winches and stuff. Looks very nice. We have big turrets going on here. Some cool smoke. And yeah, we have a lot of APS there. Looking really dangerous. And, but what? How do we got this shape? It is sticking up, right? Right? It is sticking up, but it has to be use a subconstruct that is slightly tilted. Ah, very advanced. Not for GMODISM. Cool, advanced stuff. Oh, here we have robots on the deck. Does it just stand here being confused? Oh, it has like a workforce. And they're like doing things. And they're like filling up ammo and stuff like that. Anyways, we should keep our minds to this battle here. But I kind of wanna, you know, just wanna take a quick dive. We have some interesting parts in here and empty compartments. That's good. I like the bridged. Okay, it's going into a broadside mood, kind of. It doesn't look like it did any substantial damage to us yet, I don't think, but maybe it did. We moved the AI a little bit, not much. We didn't move it, we just rebuilt the compartment, so... It's not as scary with those EMP hits anymore. But it still is scary. We'll see against the other old winners. Okay. Our HESH shells are coming in there. We have cram shells bouncing off. Okay, let's follow one of these shots. Boom. It's dealing some damage. It took us down to 97. Oh yeah, that's probably some armor piercing... I don't know, armor piercing frag or something. One of those popular setups. Oh, you're right. And there we go. Broadswording in. Oh my god, this feels like an even... Oh, that was a good hit. That was an amazing hit. It just penetrated there and exploded it. Good job. Still has more turrets to go. Oh, but it seems our cram actually disables some of the turrets. We might actually win this thing. Like, we took some damage, but our crams are a little bit dangerous at least. Right. And armoring up our main gun turret was probably a good move. We're now much better against... yeah, our main gun turret doesn't die as quick, and that's an advantage. Ew, we are repairing pretty quickly here. We're up to 94 too. Alright, someone else is using repair bots. Oh, what is this though? That's like a little... inside the compartment area stuff. And it's so hard. Oh wait, if I use the control shift lock on, I can. No, come on. Okay, it's hard to lock on a very good spot. This is as good as I can do it. It's a beautiful little material compartment. Yeah, that was cool. I just wanted to see that. So, we are chasing after the the Asahi. We seem to not be able to get into a nice broadside angle here. That or our... No, it's probably just out of angle. I don't think our main AI is has some problems. We're still in the lead material-wise, both in health and in stored materials, it seems. Yeah. Do I have 1 million materials? No? It's hard to see how many numbers we got. God, it just spams us with super light shells. I think the broadsword has some problems with its engine power, to be honest. And looks like those harpoons are indeed... It feels like we're getting dragged along, doesn't it? Alright. Oh, yes. Come into broadside. Yes. Yes. Do it. I command fire. Oh. Very nice. Very nice. We did some damage there. We did almost 5-10%. Bam. We got some internal explosions here. Ooh. Crams can be quite powerful, I must say. And it now targets block underwater, so the crams are more likely to not miss nowadays, which is kinda handy. Really handy. So, looking like now, I guess actually, I think the Asahi would have a proper chance against the unupgraded broadsword. But after these upgrades, it seems that our survivability, especially our main gun turret, has increased in a way so that it looks like we're winning this. Pyong. Yep. It's sailing along there. Very nice. 74%. And it feels like the engine and stuff like that is pretty well protected. It's still keeping a pretty good speed. More internal explosions. Oh, that's AI bits though. That looked like AI bits. Oh no, look, the AI is not controlling roll anymore, is it? It is not. It is not. We might have AI killed this thing. Possibly. Or it was an auxiliary AI, but I saw the AI parts flying. Bum 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 bum. Very nice. Yeah, and now the engines have stopped. And, oh, these are some decoys, are they not? Sonar boys. Oh, yeah. Well, now the engine is down and the broadsword can get into close contact any second. But it's down to 64%. It's not recovering in the rate we're damaging it, so this is indeed a win for the broadsword. Very nice. So then we have one more secondary submission left for the people who submitted several stuff. This should be all. If I haven't forgotten anything, and then I am very sorry. Please tell me in the comments, but I don't think so. I think I got it. I do think I got it. So yeah. And after that we can probably start testing some of the previous winners against the broadsword. And yeah, that can be quite interesting. See if we can win against like any of the previous winners. That would be kind of cool after the upgrade, of course. Yeah. So we are officially winning this. So yeah, next battle. Sad ship, but beautiful. But sad. Very sad. This is not so sad today, but it's usually very sad, but not now. Next up, we have Netrameira's second submission, NNV Triton, which is a 1 million build, which is worrying since the Oxomoko is a 650k build, and from what I can see in my little list here, it won. So now we'll see what an equally sized ship from Netrameira will do against the broadsword. Right, so here we have the NNV Triton. Oh man, that camo is scary as hell. It's like flames and shit. What are we gonna do? Oh no. Oh no. It looks nice though. You can walk around on here. But it really looks like you're taking a battleship and then you like brought it into a junkyard where like some graffiti junkies lives and just told them, can you pimp this for like $500? And they'll be like, okay. And here is the result. It looks very much graffiti spray painted. Anyways, it's probably very deadly and we should indeed start this battle. Right, so what is it doing to us? We have a... Is that APS? I thought it was laser for a second. No, that's APS. We have a very fast fire APS. We have some railgun stuff going on there. And oh no, it already deleted 5% from our... Man, that's some dangerous stuff going on there. It's just shedding blocks. Oh yeah. And EMP is just melting through the entire system. Very not good. Our anti-missile system seems to be doing something. But they are going after some kind of decoy, are they not? I think so. Alright. So we're down to 90% and the Triton is still at 99.7. God. Oh no! Where did you get 2 barrels from though? Alright. We're just shedding blocks here. The AI now decided to switch sides. Smart idea. Our main gun turret is indeed already blown out. And... yeah, these missiles do some damage, I must say. What are they? They're explosives. Okay. But it looks like some of them are like thumpers, to be honest, on the damage pattern. What was that? Alright. What? Netrameira is down to 83%? What happened though? I did totally miss that. God damn it! One of our broadside volleys must have gotten through the LAM system. Damn, this turned a lot interesting. Right, I just noticed those dangerous shells stopped coming. Right, this can turn. It really looked like this was a no-brainer win for Netramera, but our overwhelming cram broadside got through. It got through. Here we got another one, okay. Oh, yup. A few shells got through. Very nice, very nice, very nice. We might win this. Amazing, I didn't expect that. Oh no. It's taking a lot of damage. We are not in the lead in terms of materials anymore. This is close. Well, our anti-torpedo system is valiantly doing its job, that's for sure. And whoa, those vertical launching missiles are just launching and launching. But the Netramera is still 1% behind. Weird. We have half as much material in storage, which means we are doing less damage. But oh no, we got the fatal hit. Broadsword is down to 79%. What got killed? That was a pretty bad hit, I feel like. Okay, do any of the broadside guns work? At least some of the simple weapons. Some of the crams are still online. A few of them got through. Okay, we did some damage there. How is this gonna end? Oh. Our LAM system is just absolutely sad. Alright. Still an even battle. Oh man. The broadsword, did it decide to switch sides again? I think it did. The AI works in mysterious ways. I wonder if that is because no, what is it doing? We don't have any weapons facing frontwards. What are we doing? What are we doing? Alright. Show them your broadside. Oh, and the small arms weapons are still dangerous and online. I don't know what type of damage they do. I guess it's kinetic. But they do eat away some blocks, slowly but surely. Oh, broadsword! Oh no! Damn! We ain't got many weapons left here. And we're certainly not facing the enemy with those we got. It's kinda time to switch broadside again, I believe. Oh no. Broadsword is down to 67%, the Netramera is down to 80. Can our Cramble get through? It couldn't get through this time. Weird. Something happened with the Triton's LAM system seemed to have gotten better. Or we just don't overwhelm it anymore. It could be that too. Quite possibly. Alright. Looks like the broadsword is indeed not winning this battle. The tables could have turned, but in the end it seems they didn't. Alright. What is going on here? Broadsword has no materials left. That's bad. Oh, we're so doomed. Very, 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 very doomed. Man. I'm kind of surprised it still floats. Alright, we are going down. Below 55%. Yep. Just a few more missiles, and there we go. Well, good game. That was a close one, actually. Didn't expect that, but it's still a win for Netrameiras, second submission, NNV Triton. So, let us write that down. Cool. Oh, wow. Right, so... It was fun to see these, like, secondary submissions and, late submissions. But I feel like that we're not gonna pitch the winner against the broadside like this time. It's too much. But I do kind of feel like we should see here. We should test it against, let's see, the BBS 5th season, just because we want to. Right, broadsword BBS 5th season, just because we want to see what types of damage it does. And this is 1.3 million, so there is like no way we are winning this. It's more like we want to see how fast we lose. Because I've seen this thing, and it's apparently kind of dangerous. Ew, nice windows. Ah, a splendid hall. Ah, and here we have some like free air gaps going on there. That's probably real smart. Just have an empty room like this. Lots of surge protectors. Do we have some... This is dark. Exhausts, sonars. Alright. Right. Let's just start this thing and see what happens. I think we want to be at a broadsword. See how scary these shots are. Oh man. Oh no. One of our turrets is gone. It shoots straight through us. It's like zip, straight through. Man, that's scary. Okay. Just shot through all of this broadside cannons. Just zip. Does it have a LAM system? Can it take out this incoming cram? It can't. That did a tiny damage. The BBF 6th season is taking damage though. We got one of the turrets a little bit. And just look at the size difference of these things. The broadsword is so compact compared to this one. But seems that cram cannons is probably a good thing to throw against this, since it doesn't have a super scary LAM system. That's a lot of radar! What? Is that necessary for accuracy? That's crazy. We're not already dead, which kind of surprises me. I never tried this ship ever before, so I don't know how like hard it is. I just saw on YouTube that it seems to be a pretty formidable craft indeed. All right. Oh, do we got some mortars? We do. Okay. Broadsword is down to 89% and the BBS 5th season is at 95. So it's looks like it's winning pretty well. Our main turret is still not dead. That's cool. Probably mostly luck, but yeah. Oh, we don't have any torpedoes coming in against us either. We got cram and APS. Oh no! Oh no! That was a really good hit. Did it hit? Oh no. Isn't this like the AI compartment? Oh well. It's impossible to like... Let's just pause the game and just check a little bit quickly. I want to know if this mortar's... Oh yeah. It hit above the AI compartment, but the AI compartment was thick enough for it to not get through. Good for us. The broadsword... I mean, come on! Do the broadside! What are you doing? Just turn! I may need to set its combat altitude to something like longer. No, the combat altitude of the broadsword is like really close. I don't know why it's approaching, to be honest. I don't really know why it is approaching in a straight angle. It should honestly show the broadside to the enemy and then just shoot at it. Like this kind of makes me want to go over the broadside a little bit again to check its AI and stuff like that, because this ain't right. This ain't right. The only thing that could cause this, like, properly, is that the main AI is dead, and it looks... Okay, let's stop here. Let's see. Oh, wait. Oh! We got some damage leaking through here. Oh... The main AI... I think that's the main AI. It's not dead, but it's damaged. Our ACBs controlling these behaviors can possibly have been damaged. Alright. Well, these are some really heavy penetrating shots, that's for sure. Oh no, our other cram can got dead. Well, well, well. Doesn't look like something extremely exciting will like change in this battle. But yeah. We're just not dealing damage, do we? It's like, no, it's just wiggling forward slowly. For some reason, it's not wanting to broadside. It's like its only strength. I'll need to go through the AI and make sure this doesn't happen. It should always, always, always face a broadside against the enemy. And it's only the first few seconds it should be facing the enemy frontwards to take some of the most heavy shots and just get absorbed in the front of the ship so that the first shots from the enemy doesn't hurt the broadside capabilities when we come into broadside range, you know? Yeah. Weird that. And the mortars do a good job too, but yeah. This thing is going down. It's not doing very well, is it? Now we got a few broadside shots moving in there. Which is nice, but a little bit too late. At 63 versus 94 percentages. Not cool. And it's not pitching very well anymore. Poor thing. So this last of the battles is a rematch. I only promised like a single elimination thing. So this means that everyone who's lost one time, they will not be participating, of course. We only run one rematch for the winners. Those who won the battle, they can do a rematch. So first out, we have Coffee Zombie, McDougalin's Revenge, which was the... God, it's this one. Which was the last one, first one to battle, I think. It should be. So, let's click a play. I have upgraded a broadsword, and this is why we do the rematch. We spawn a little bit further away from where we were. I have put on a bunch more missile interceptors because a cram volley would, like, every shell would get through. It was not acceptable. I've updated the AI a little bit so that it faces more time against the actual enemy. It's a tad bit more efficient, but the AI is still weird. Like, people told me that the circle at distance AI was much better than the broadside AI. And I'm starting to feel a little bit like I'm gonna call BS on that stuff, because I've set this angle to... I've fiddled around with different angles, okay? So that it will keep an angle from the nose from approaching the enemy. And it doesn't. It either runs away from the enemy in a 45 degree, or it approaches the enemy in a 45 degree. There is no way around it. I don't know if it's only my computer, I don't think so, but it's exactly like the broadside. So I kind of feel a little bit like me doing the big brain move with setting up the AI so that it actually, you know, switches between two circle at distance. Basically adds nothing new. It didn't improve anything. So that's kind of sad. But I learned something new. I did. But you can see, it still does not face the enemy here. It's like the broadside cannons won't get in range. Like, it's a complete disgrace until like a little bit later. But then it's like we don't know what sorts of damages we've suffered at that point. Now you can see this little cannon here. It is the it's upgraded. It now uses armor piercing EMP, so perhaps it can like cheese out some weapons computers from the enemy. So that's basically what it does. That's basically what changed. And both Coffee Zombie and me, we both use kind of too many simple weapons. And this is one of the reasons it's not, oh, god damn it. I don't know why, but damage debugging is on default. It's on by default on Coffee Zombie's build. And it's, I don't know, I just noticed it. I forgot about it. It was causing lag the last battle as well. I hope that isn't like a intentional cheese to kind of try and cheat me out. If it is, it's very innovative. I have to give it that. But this tournament is less serious, so a thing like that can be absolutely very much super forgiven. It's no problem. Alright, so we actually got some broadside shells going on. You can see it's raining lead. Hallelujah. It's blast guns. They're scary. We go with some cram shells going on there, and we can see you got a LAM system going on there. So yeah, those lambs are trying to shoot our cram shells, and we unfortunately missed those crams. Very sad indeed. Anyways, I do hope my added anti-missile interceptors together with like, I just needed to check like the damage debugging there. I just need to check the broadside. Broadsword, I mean. No, it doesn't have a damage debugging. I just wanted to check because, you know, it was lagging. Now, I don't know why these crams try to aim for the towers, because I think they are set up to actually aim at the... like, they're aimed... They should aim at against blocks. No, it was probably on the... Yeah, okay. It was the cram turrets, right? They are set to aim at blocks above target. Above water, I mean. And the rest of the cram cannons are set to aim at blocks beneath water. And now someone else also uses a lot of EMP, namely our Coffee Zombie. I'm also a Coffee Zombie. I probably need coffee, but that takes out some of our broadside AIs, because we can't EMP protect them all efficiently. And I could have, not trying to make excuses. Thing is, when I built the broadside, I kind of sucked more at the game than I do now. I learned a lot in the last couple of months because I've been playing a lot of From the Depth, so that's nice. Damn, that's some heavy. These are like, they're like pen depth, but it was so thin, they just went through. Damn, wish I set them up with like laser targeter and shit like that, and it would just explode entire tower. Well, you can improve builds in From the Depth, like ad infinitum. You can check at Steam, I think I've updated this thing like 10 times. So it is much better than the first one. So if you tried it out first time and you were like, meh, GMODism, it looks cool, but this thing is absolute shit, it should be removed from Steam Workshop, then I will have you know that I've been updating it like 10 times, and it might possibly be a tiny bit more formidable this time. So check it out again. And yeah, I'm sorry. I do YouTube videos, yes, but no, I can't afford a 3080 graphics card, so I have a little bit like older equipment, but my computer is still kind of good. I would say it's a decent computer, but I can't give you more than 15 FPS. I've even downscaled the game to below my screen. We're now. I'm playing this in 1080, recording it in 1080, boosted the performance to max, and this is what we get. So, yeah, we won't get more than 15 FPS, which is what we're running at now. And this is because Coffee Zombie and I as well, we like our simple weapons, and they just lag the entire thing out. Alright, so broadsword is down to 89%. We are starting to look a tad bit sad. And Coffee Zombie McDoodlin's Revenge is at 94.6%. And since all of these battles, the crafts won the last time, and then I did some upgrades. And like, I will say this, most of these crafts, not all of them, one is like half my cost, but most of them are more expensive than the broadsword. And many of them are made to be more good than look cool. And the broadsword is more made to look cool. So, it is not reasonable for me to win all the time. I just want to defend myself and my build with that. The broadsword isn't made to be the best thing, and it isn't. It will never be. God damn it, these are like scary. Like like a rod with simple cannons on them, and I think it's just trying to find target. I don't think it should be able to go inside itself like that. I think it's bugged out a little bit. That is some broadside going on there. Man, we put Coffee Zombie down to 90% there. If we get like 5 more lucky shots like this, we might actually win this thing, but that isn't too likely. So this is the funny thing. In game, you can see the clock is 3 minutes, but if you don't see the YouTube play bar or Odyssey play bar, because you can watch my videos there as well, it's like 9 minutes. We recorded for 9 minutes, and I guess I talked away the first 3 minutes or something, but it's like half speed. I don't know. It's slow. Man. I hope the other battles will be at a little bit better FPS and speed like that. Now, so the broadside has this thing that it switches circle at distance when one side gets too damaged. And now we just switch sides, actually. So, this broadside here should be much more formidable than the other one. So, oh yeah, there we go. Come on, did you miss all those? No. Yeah. Wow, Coffee Zombie's down to 88%, where you belong. I'm sorry, we're down to 86%, so we're still not like in the lead. But I'm very happy that my upgrades of the broadsword actually made some kind of you know, I put a lot of hours in this thing. I did. I put too many hours in upgrading the broadsword. And it's not fair because I can upgrade mine and no other participant can upgrade theirs. Like Nova Galaxy tried to submit an updated version of his ship in the Discord, and I was like, nope. Sorry, you already submitted, and it won very fast. I will not have an upgraded version, because then I have absolutely no chance. Your upgraded version may battle my next battleship when it's done, but the broadsword is a cool looking guy. And I will not have super cool updates on other ships, because then it absolutely has no chance at all. Anyways, enough ranting, GMODism. What's been going on here? The AI turret is doing its thing. The missile interceptors are looking cool. The extra missile interceptors are doing their job, expelling some incoming cram shells. The main gun turret is long and gone with big explosions because it doesn't have emergency defuses, so it's a very sad boy. But Coffee Zombie is back to 87%, and me is down to broadsword is down to 85. So, to be honest, it looks a little bit like we don't do as much damage to each other anymore, and I think that we damaged so many of Coffee Zombie's weapons, probably with the armor-piercing EMP. You can see some EMP going on there, so that his firepower is actually limited, which is very nice. However, the broadsword isn't turning very well, and we also get some incoming EMP. So you can see the barrels here in the middle of the screen. These barrels, they have dead weapon computers, so they're like offline, and the ones that are in an angle, they have like online weapon computers. So, oh no, broadsword, what are you doing? Oh, I'm feeling we're getting a tad bit outmaneuvered here. Now is like the only time this bad boy is useful. This is kind of an old shitty turret. It's actually okay. It's just that I've just completely disowned all of my old cram cannon design. I went into my folder and I like deleted them all. It was like, what is this shit? 2D cram Tetris, not for me anymore. I've been what do you say? In Swedish, you would say I have been frälst. It's basically, you know. Anyways, I've been frälst by the 3D cram Tetris. Yeah, so that's what we do now. And I'm gonna have some nice 3D cram Tetris tutorials, proper tutorials, not like a building 3D cram turret that I already uploaded, but like proper, decent tutorials. And I'm gonna give you those. So hopefully you will enjoy those and learn some if you don't already know about 3D cram Tetris. And it is absolutely necessary. You'll need 3D cram Tetris and you need several barrels. And I'm going to explain exactly why in upcoming tutorials, right? And I will tell you this, there is no tutorial on YouTube that goes through 3D cram Tetris in a good way. None of them. There is no tutorial on YouTube that explains the beauty of 3D cram Tetris and multi-barrel systems in a good, decent way. There is some videos that touch on the subjects, like I touch on some of the subjects in building a cram cannon with 3D Tetris, but there is no proper tutorial about it. And that's kind of insane, since 3D Tetris for cram cannons has been along all along. It's just that it's kind of been reserved, not reserved, but it's been the tournament boys. They've been doing it all along. The tournament boys. But the tournament boys, they are like super hardcore builders, sitting in building all the time, and they won't make videos because they're like min-maxing for the next tournament all day. God damn it! The FPS went down to 5. What's happening here? The broadsword is at 78%, and Coffee Zombies McDougalin's Revenge is down to 86%, so it kind of has increased. And it's kind of sneaking up in our ass. I know it's called aft. But that's kind of creepy. It's like going in a little bit like molesting mood here. I'm feeling like we should probably run away, but we have an obvious problem with running away. God damn it, what's up with the FPS? Because we have obviously not very good engine power, and it seems that our anti-torpedo missile launchers like don't do anything. Like, seriously, I need to check what's happening here. It's only like from the depth, yeah? The processor isn't like taxed at all. Alright, I just wanted to check. The bottleneck is my pesky mere 16 gigabytes of RAM. I thought that 16 gigabytes of RAM was cool, or like good enough, but not if you wanna have from the depth battles. Like, my memory is like tanked to like nothing, and the processor is like chilling at 30%. Oh god damn it. Alright, so we've been recording 17 minutes, and the in-game time is like 5 minutes. What the hell? Alright, so like, I want to win this thing, but now I'm kind of starting to hope that we'll just die soon, because like, what is this? Oh, we get some beautiful broadside shots going on there. Come on, broadsword, do it. Broadside him. Broadside him. Get him, boys. You can see that the cannons are just like, they're oh no. Because we don't have any speed, we're like below the water surface. This is what no speed does. We got to have the speed, but it doesn't matter. We're at a close distance, and what? Okay, never mind. It does matter. The crowns get slowed down, so they won't aim properly. Sad story. All right. Yeah, well, we are continuing on indeed. If all the battles will be this slow, I will cry, but I don't think all the battles will be this slow, because that would be terrible. The EMP killed that one. He had prime time broadside action opportunity, and it just killed him. Anyways, I wonder... oh! The broadsword has 0 materials! How did I not notice that? Alright, that's why we like do no damage. So we kind of shoot the shot, we get a tiny amount of damage, and then we'll just stop. Okay, we eaten up all our material. Wow, so it really looks like, yeah, we're going down. We're going down! We're down to below 55% in like 3, 2, 1, boom. There we go. We lost this battle, it's official, oh my god. Congratulations, Coffee Zombie. Your ship is still stronger. Yeah. Not a big surprise. Kind of fun to see the use of simple weapons in this extreme manner in a like competitive type build. But that was kind of cool. Yeah, so there we go. That's that. Broadside is no materials left, and officially this battle took 6 minutes. It didn't, but yeah. So that's kind of cool. I will ring in Coffee Zombie here, so we know that he is like a double, proper, super confirmed winner. But yeah, that's what happens. Very nice, congratulations. I will say this though, it was an even battle. It could probably have gone either way, but I'm not going to sit through 20 minutes again just to check it out. If you want to, Coffee Zombie, do that. Download the ship from the workshop. Anyways, we'll be moving on, so I'll just go into settings and fix them up. Our next winner is Flash. And we'll see if Flash is a winner this time as well, or not. That's some nice mimicking with chains there. Anyways, Flash won. So we're gonna see if... Oh, sorry. The broadside is far away, and I clicked the wrong pause button, so that's weird. Right, so now we'll see our armor-piercing EMP. It can't, of course, penetrate very well through this. Like, oh damn, that's some that's some proper armoring going on there, like wedges and stuff like that. But we use alloy. Alloy is pesky stuff. Use wood instead of alloy. It's cheaper and does the job. Anyways, I shouldn't be talking too much because that's like my recommendations, but I won't give you any recommendations. What the hell is that? Like, what the actual, what is... It's a sonar decoy! Alright, that's cool, that's cool. It looks weird though, it looks super weird. But makes sense, very smart. Probably good defense against torpedoes and stuff. Right, so, ooh, we got a nice broadside there. Flash is over so even. 0.1 percentages below. Flash is technically... Oh no, now Flash is in the lead. This is very even so far. The LAM systems are good at taking on even our APS shells incoming. So that's a strong, serious LAM system. Hopefully we get in some proper decent shells there when we had a chance, when we kind of tricked them with all of those blast guns. So how are our anti-missile system is doing? It's not killing all of them, it really isn't. Oh man, EMP stuff. So this is my target thing. It had a radar and heat seeker thing, just to kind of be decoying. Now you can see it runs away at 45 degrees. What the hell? What are you doing, broadside? Come on, you should be okay, whatever. The AI is cucked. It's just, oh, I want to cook this AI. I want to boil it and see if the brain hardens up a little bit. I never eaten brain, but I kind of suppose that they kind of harden up like all the other muscles and stuff like that when you cook them. They kind of, you know, the proteins kind of knot together like that. Yeah. Anyways, that sounds weird, but I guess it's not that weird to eat brain. Apparently sheep brain is a delicacy, but I don't know. I think I want to become better at eating like all the parts of the animal, but I'm honestly not very good. I think like blood and liver and like lung and heart and stuff like that in sausages is very nice, but on their own, you know, liver, I don't know if you've eaten like beef liver, but if it is a good beef liver, it's actually surprisingly good. If it's a good beef liver, it doesn't taste so much liver, it more tastes like really, really, really good beef meat. But it's so hard to find really, really good beef liver, so I wouldn't like order it. God damn it, it's so annoying. It's so annoying that the lamb takes the lamb takes out my shots. I want to be doing shots, but they take them out. Take all of them out. That's so sad. It's annoying because those EMP can kind of disable his computers and stuff. Yeah. But anyways, we actually got rid of one of the main turrets, so I'm happy about that. But Flash has spent his money on a really properly good LAM system. That's some serious LAM. About the main gun that's dead. Oh, our main gun isn't dead yet. No, oh yeah, okay, it died. I kind of jinxed myself here. Look at this sad LAM system. An incoming missile. It kind of failed. It took out one of them, but it's a sad LAM system. It's the prefab, kind of. I think it is the prefab. No, it doesn't. I made it myself. I'm completely responsible for its suckiness, but whatever. Alright, so I don't know what we're doing here. Come on, this side is wrecked, as you can see. This side is kind of also wrecked, which is sad. So, and we don't even approach the enemy in a decent angle. Despite my best efforts at setting up this damn AI to work, it just doesn't work. I think I'm officially hating circle at distance and broadside AIs. I think that I'm probably gonna just... I think I will continue just doing frontsiders from now on. Like, these... They can just go do something to themselves, yeah. I don't care. They can do whatever they want, but circle at distance and broadside AIs and from the depth is just sad. It's just sad. It works if you have turrets like this. You can see it kind of runs away from me in a 45 degree, right? Or a ship is, I guess, technically always a she. So she runs away from me in a 45 degree angle, kinda. And that just seems to be how it is. Why? Why? It works if you have turrets. If you don't... So this is why we can't make broadside ships, is basically what's, you know. And you saw in the last episodes of the broadsword battles, when the iron firmament came against us, and it just crashed into us because, you know, it used the kind of timer to switch the sides. And while that did something, it didn't do... Yeah, it didn't work, yeah. So it looks like what's coming in and actually doing damage is some of our simple weapons. I don't know what our torpedoes are doing. I guess they're incoming too. Probably Flash got some anti missile system underwater as well. Oh, I see someone who's using heat shells. That was a heat. Yeah, so this ain't going very well. We're down to 62%. It looks like Flash is going to win this one as well. And officially it's taken 4 minutes. Unofficially it's taken 8 minutes. So it's like this battle was at half speed. So it wasn't as bad as the last battle. So I guess it's an improvement. Yeah. But come on, man, the range. Like, what is this range? It's like 3,000 meters or what? It's like I don't know. I'm tempted to disqualify you for cowardly behavior, but we're not gonna do that because this is unserious tournament, and that wasn't in the rules this time. I like to have that rule. Disqualify people for cowardly behavior. Just because super long-range battles in from the depth, they might be efficient, and of course you want to keep a long distance to your enemy if it really was like a proper battles. But in from the depth, they're just so boring. They're just so boring. So yeah. That's it. The broadside is down to 58%. We'll drop these last percentages as well. And we're gonna give Flash a half win, because the distance is just sad. But it still counts as a win. So, congratulations, Flash. You win this. Long distance, but it works. Very nice. These are cramps though, so yeah. But I must say, Flash's BB4 Conqueror looks really good at a long distance. So, moving on till next battle. And there we go. It's Nova Galaxy's Super Police Cruiser. This was the thing with the super scary armor-piercing EMP shells who just insta-killed our AI. God damn it, that's some fast shells. Oh my god, this is gonna be very interesting to see indeed. Okay, now we also have armor-piercing EMP, but we have a fast-paced armor-piercing EMP, and we're not gonna get through. Because Nova Galaxy spent some proper materials on, like, real EMP insulation. Come on. Wheel. Right. Come on, I wanna ride one of these shells. Come on. Come on. Oh! Okay, whatever. I tried. I failed. It's just because we spam them. So, what's happening here then? Ah! Our AI isn't insta-killed yet, thanks to one layer of era armor. Very nice, but that's some scary stuff, man. You kind of hit at the right spot too. How do you know where to aim? Because I have a heat decoy, so you don't aim for heat. How do you aim against the middle of the ship? You always aim against the middle. Man. Maybe it's just because of all of those cram cannons. The most likely a block will be located is in the middle. Because they're like 1x1 blocks and the armor is like 4x4 blocks, so it's less likely to target the armor. Well, I'm glad I have those shields. We're not dead yet. And in the last battles, we would already have been dead already, like dead on arrival. That's sad. But surprisingly, in percentages, we do lead this battle. But that's probably going to change soon, because this is a quite formidable thing. Our main gun is still alive, so I guess insulating the... that's my helicopter. It's not my personal helicopter, I'm not that rich yet. If I was that rich, I would already have had an 3080 or something. Now, we're going a little bit in too close distance, I think, and that's just because the Nova Galaxy's police supercruiser is slower than us, and that's unusual. We're always the slowest thing. Come on! Broadside! Do it! Oh, yes! Oh, yeah, man! Oh, beautiful, beautiful shots there. Ah, I love seeing this. You had me in 1 minute, you killed the broadsword in 1 minute last time, Nova Galaxy, but this time we get to do close distance broadsiding. Maybe we have a chance. Maybe. I don't think so, but like it's possible. We did take one of the main gun turrets offline. I think this armor-piercing EMP thing is the way to go, honestly. Like, this is the literal, like, Uber shit. This is... Yeah, man. EMP those part out. Hollow them out. Come on. Like, don't take it personal. Don't take it personal. I'm just being a tad bit revengeful because you won so quickly last time. I kind of want to, you know, have my revenge. And that's beautiful. That's some beautiful scenes, man. Oh yes, broadside. Yes. Oh, this is art. This is art. Oh, we get to fire those at close distance. This is so much art. I want to have a GIF of these and keep it forever. If we win, we might as well lose. All it takes is some well-aimed shots. So I'm just hoping... Oh yes, our armor-piercing EMP seems to be able to take out those weapon computers. I'm gonna be so happy if I win any of these battles on this list. Because all of these won against the broadsword before I upgraded it. And winning against any of these ships would be pure poetry. We'll see. We still keep our... we're keeping in close here. We got some winches. We're going... Oh no. Come on. I know I set up the AI to not shy away at close distances, but come on. No! No! At least we're heavier. We use stone and metal. Come on. Come, broadside it. Fire the guns. All men On deck. Fire the guns. Okay. If this was a pirate game, I will just tell the crew to board at this point, but whatever. This isn't a pirate game. Oh, and you know my new battleship? I've been working on that thing. It's looking beautiful. I'm so excited to show it to you. Alright, so we're hugging a little bit here. Come on! Fire him! Fire at point blank! Just do it! Why? Well, we got some missile interceptors, that's one good thing. Nova Galaxy has 100,000 materials, we have 72,000 materials, and God, we're really like hugging up close here. The main gun is firing, that's good. Except it just bounces all the shots. That's interesting. It's like slowly eating this health away. Come on, my boy. APN guidance. Oh, yep, you are touched. So now we're just... now we... I think we officially boarded Nova Galaxy. Oh, God. This is kind of funny, though, isn't it? All the shells bounce. We don't do much damage. This is like unexpectedly slow. Do we have torpedoes going? Like, what's happening? It like... We have shot harpoons on it. So we kind of sit together. The broadsword isn't firing the broadside. I hope it's not because of the fail saves. I don't think they work like that, so it's probably okay. But it's probably just because it won't find an aim point it can actually aim at. Come on, man. It's gone 5 minutes in-game, but it's obviously not 5 real minutes. And the vertical fire missiles won't do much, and the Nova Galaxy is back to 86%. Okay, and now our cram cannon even got time to repair. What is this thing? So this is the thing with like EMP sometimes. We might cause some issues just because the EMP will take out stuff, and then it will just be like stalemate, but... You know, it has some boring aspects to it. I will give it that, but it seems to be the way to go. Exactly. Actually, it seems like the non-cheese way to like actually win, to just take out some internal components. And if we had EMP as like a proper thing outside of nuclear weapons, we would probably do the same in like modern warfare as well. All right, so the broadside, for some weird reason, isn't able to fire because it doesn't fire an aim point. But this just looks so stupid. Come on, just do it. And seems that even Nova Galaxy had some time to actually get some of those weapons back online. This is so crazy. Well, I'm glad we had the AA cram there. It does something, that's for sure. They're just gonna sit together and hug each other. I'm feeling the broadsword is like getting a little bit too close with all its harpoons and stuff, but yeah, can't avoid it really. And all these weapons, won't they just fire? If they just fired, this battle would have ended long ago. All right. So what's going on here? Is this firing? Well, I'm glad I added these small simple weapons in the front, because they actually get prime time. This is like the first time they're actually useful. I honestly added them there to look cool, but now they're actually doing something. I think this is the thing that does the main damage, probably. The broadsword is back to 100%. Isn't that funny? Did we get some... it was just the AA cram, right? Right. Yeah, okay. 7 minutes has gone in game. I think we're just gonna sit together here. Like, we're just gonna get stuck here. So this has kind of reached a little bit of like a stalemate. We give it 2 more minutes, and then we're just gonna draw the line on the like in-game minutes, you know. And if Nova Galaxy hasn't recovered substantially, and the broadside is continually doing slow but sure damage against this thing, we're going to give it a win for the broadsword. Man. Like, is this down? It does. Is it only that it can't find a proper aim point? Is it that? What the hell? And this cannon fires, alright. That's interesting. 85.2. Okay, it's obvious. We didn't give it 2 minutes, but whatever. We probably gave it like 2 proper minutes. The Nova Galaxy is slowly going down in percentages. The broadsword is staying... seems to be able to kind of uphold its materials as well, with slowly doing damage. So, yeah. Well, sooner or later, the broadsword will win this thing by all likability. Now we even shot off that turret. So, yeah. Congratulations, the broadsword. I'm very, very proud of you. Now, I would have liked it to not have been this kind of stalemate thing. Just stands and just, you know. I would have preferred the battle to not be like this, but that's how it is. You don't choose how battles will be. The battles turn out as they turn out, and we'll just have to accept it. And yeah. Beautiful! Congratulations! I'm happy. Thank you very much, GMODISM. Thank you, GMODISM. I'm very nice. Moving on to the next battle. And very good game also. Nova Galaxy, your ship won one of the fastest rounds in the previous battles. So it's very impressive. Because of you, I had to learn how to properly armor and upgrade my AI. So thanks for that. Next up, we have Sean Reed's The Cram Paper Double Blam, which has a too long name. And here we can see the Cram Paper Doom, Cram Paper Doom. Very nice. So, this again is of course a winner. And darn, it already did some serious damage against us. Very sad. But that's how it is. The broadside is getting into some... broadsiding range, I hope, soon, and our missile interceptors are targeting the crams, I do hope. And maybe, hopefully, it will make it so that we'll survive a little bit better this time. And these cram shells going on there, they're dangerous. Ah! No, we didn't take them out. Damn! Broadsword is down to 90%. That's some doom crams going on there, that's for sure. God damn it! That's a lot of damage! Whoa! I kind of see... Oh no. It opened up... It cracked open our AI compartment with one shot. Mate, that's some serious stuff, man. That's some serious scary damn doom crams, man. Oh man, they're coming again. Ah! We took out... Did we no, we took out one of them, and one of them exploded. Look, this is the AI compartment. So sad. Oh man. Alright. So here we go. The shells are coming in there. Ooh, beautiful. We got some shots. We got some shots in there. In all he has is probably like missile interceptors, isn't it? Or are they? No, they're actually damaging doing torpedoes. And one of our... Oh no. Oh man. Yeah, okay. These are some dangerous torpedoes. Our anti-torpedo system isn't like... It's not online anymore. It protected us for a while, but... Alright, Sean Reed. You're gonna win this one as well. That's pretty certain. That's some strong stuff you have going there. These are some real powerful penetrators. We don't have a chance dealing with that. If we're not extremely lucky, of course, but yeah. Like you can see on this thing, this is a like good strategy. You can see that almost the entire craft is below water, and that's smart. That's by design. That's how you should do. All the important bits should be below water. And the broadsword is like the opposite of that. All the parts are above water because it's designed that way to move fast and look high. Not like high like drug high, but high like tall. It's supposed to look tall, I mean, yes. So our missile interceptors are taking out some of the shots, so it's obviously like doing something, but it won't be enough to beat this thing. It really won't. That's a strong ship. And well, we're not sunk yet, but almost, but there is no way we will be able to deal the amount of damage that we have to deal in order to call it a win. This is just too much wood, health points, things. We need some heavy explosives to deal with this. So, I mean, it's possible that the tides will turn, so... No, it isn't. The broadsword just went below 55 percentages. Okay, it's 52. So, Sean Reed, good job. I will confirm your win. Good job. Good ship. Proper one. Your first submission passed the upgrades for the broadsword. You dealt with it like no one's business. It was, you know. I'm happy we took out one of the crams, but no, two of the crams. Our armor-piercing EMP did something, but two of the other Doom crams are still here. Now is the question, though. Let's pause the game. Is this 3D cram Tetris? Of course it is. Yep, that's 3D cram Tetris. There we see the power of 3D cram Tetris. Stay tuned for the upcoming tutorial, because that will be something. The broadsword is officially deleted. Very good, let's move on. Next up, we have Fabian's 2v, oh my god, Halliburd 1. So let's do this thing. Let's see what happens. Now the paint sadly disappeared because, you know, fleet colors, that's how they work. I know. Right, so we did some damage to each other very quickly. And, ooh, looks like someone does not have a lamp system that's strong enough to take out our armor-piercing EMP thing. Which might give us a chance to win this thing. A small chance though, because the broadsword is already down by 3 percentages and that cannon is hitting heavily. We can just hope it doesn't take out our main gun. And just and that's a frag shot, right? That's just a proper frag thing. All right. So will we get into broadside? Who knows? Ah, no. This is properly EMP protected. Good job. Seems that Fabian has indeed made some proper good EMP protection for the cannons. Oh, but we did penetrate and shoot something important there. That wasn't the EMP, that was just the pure damage. We got the cool laser going on here, and it tries to shoot that incoming... It's like a LAM system, but it's set up as both. Damn, this thing seems to be dealing damage against incoming shots as well as dealing damage against us. That's interesting. Broadsword is down to 92, Fabian is 98. Right. Now our simple weapon is coming in here, and yeah, it's kind of insane how much damage they do at long distance. It didn't do much, not like that, but that it does damage at all at this distance is kind of crazy. Alright. Now is a probably good idea for us to have the anti-missile missiles, because then this incoming swarm of green smoke missiles, we deal like with a lot of them. Not all of them though, but many of them. Very nice. Broadsword is down to 90, but so is Fabian's halberd as well. The halberd, she is looking a little bit, starting to look a little bit sad. Very interesting to see if it affects the functionality of this thing. We got some more broadside shells and oh god damn it, that's a lot of propellers to keep this thing afloat. Bonk, 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 bonk. Seems like the AA cramps are dealing some damage now. I wonder if our angle is weird. And that's some proper cramps as well. Fabian is down to 89. Interesting. Pop. And the broadsword is... We're like damaged, like properly damaged, so we are not above the water surface as much as we like to be. That's for sure. And now the broadsword is deciding to take a weird angle. Why is it lining up in a weird angle? Officially there is been 2 minutes in game. And you can probably tell from the playbar that this isn't like reality. Oh man. And now we're no, we are switching sides. I think we might have gotten damaged enough for the sides to be switched. That's possible. Our main gun turret is still alive and kicking. That's quite amazing. I'm very happy about that. Oh no. Let's see what types of damage it does. Uh-oh. The laser system is getting exposed. Boom. Right, we'll see about this. The broadsword is technically in the lead though. It's kind of amazing. Lots of explosions incoming there. This is a cool missile launcher. It's a very cool... I guess it's anti-missile systems, but they are cool. I like them. Simple weapons. Woohoo! More cram shells. We're dropping blocks there. And this cannon is doing some damage as well. Alright. Oh god damn it, that's some thick armor. That's like 3 meters of heavy armor. Are you kidding me? That's insane. I would call that over-armoring, to be honest. But, well, I won't say it's like... You know what? I will call it over-armoring right away. Because Fabian's Halibird one, she's more expensive than the broadsword by like 100,000. So, yeah. I would say 3 meters of heavy armor is over-armoring when we are covering an entire side with this thing. It's too much. We don't need that much. It's better to aim for redundancy, because if we have redundancy, we can still survive. If we don't have redundancy, we have to rely on the armor, and there is always a shot that can penetrate any armor. Ooh! Alright. That turret is set and gone, this turret is left, but Fabian is down to 82%, but has not successfully been able to do enough damage to us, so the broadsword is back at 90. Which probably means it wanna switch sides again. Come on, can you at least face the nose against the enemy? The bow. I know it's called the bow. Can you face the bow against the enemy and not the aft? Also known as ass. But come on. Come on, man. It's kind of turning fast, isn't it? I did put some extra thrusters, like propellers on there. We got a good couple of propellers on this thing to make it turn fast. So it's intentional design. Because the turning times were like killing us. 3, 2, 1, fire! Beautiful. Oh my god, this is epic. Yeah, man. Oh yeah. Bam, that's a few of them. Got some proper anti-cram missiles going on there, so a few of them did get shot off, that's for sure. But that did some damage. But the range. Come on, Fabian. What is this range? This is like weakling range. This is like lacking bravery range. This is not acceptable. What is this gun that's shooting though? Because I thought this was armor piercing EMP, but I don't see any EMP. Is it maybe because we're like in degraded mood or whatever? If this is not my main gun, I wonder what turret that would be. Ah, yeah, it's okay. Okay, it's working. Beautiful. Right, so broadsword up to 91, Fabian down to 81. So we still kind of keep that 10% distance, kind of. And the thing a little bit is that we won't be able to get any closer. We will not. Fabian is going to keep the distance and yeah. We'll see. Alright. That's a fast firing turret though. The broadsword is down to 90. What is the broadsword doing though? The main gun is shooting, but from beneath the water surface. Alright. Yeah, well, it still works, I guess. At least applying that EMP damage. This is starting to look like a wreck. Maybe it will... Will the tables turn? Oh no! The broadsword has 0 materials left. Oh no, that's too... Oh no, and this thing isn't hitting. So when this runs out of ammo... No, this won't be... No. This will potentially be a little bit too slow. Come on, man, adjust for the damn water. Aim higher. Isn't this just sad? Oh man. I think I took out that expectancy to win a little bit too maturely, because we don't have any... Like, now you can see we can't aim properly anymore. We're like... We can't even stand still in the water. It's like we don't have any materials. What are we gonna do? And the range of this thing. Yeah, our crams won't reach there. And do our missiles do anything, or... Yeah, okay. Fabian is like slowly repairing, I think. It's like basically luck if any of the cannons get into any type of firing range. And right now they are looking like they are, well, not really. Wait, something happened. We were able to fire a piece of crams there. Amazing. We got a few materials to reload. I don't know, we did some magic damage. Apparently. Come on, shells. Can we get the lucky hit so we can reload? It's like if we get the lucky hit, we can reload the cram once. Something like that. But oh no. They just won't, will they? Oh. Come on. No. This is so sad to watch. And Fabian is back at dealing some damage, that's for sure. That's just a lucky shot. Broadsword 88.1, Fabian's Halibird 1 81.6. Alright. You know what? We're past 10 minutes, and it's very like equal. This battle can look like go either way, but Fabian has the upper hand since the Halibird, she's got materials left. And Broadsword is like firing very slow, but the Broadsword is leading in terms of actual percentages. So the hard rules is the Broadsword wins. But the soft rules is the Fabian has the like upper hand. So I'm gonna call this a draw. This is a draw. These ships are by this one battle deemed equally strong. Minasan yokoso funen no tatakai hajimemashou. Let's just begin this. Otherwise, cringe modism will take over, and that will be unacceptable. So, as promised, we're pitching the winners, the ones that have won against the Broadsword in the first match. We will pitch them against the upgraded Broadsword. And you can find the upgraded Broadsword on the workshop, because I have done a good job updating it. Oh yes. Is that some beautiful EMP damage? Did we kill some detection? No. Oh damn. I think it was well protected. Well, that makes sense. Anyways. Now it's Dead Pirate Lenny's Floyd ship. That will be pitched again against the Broadsword. It has some serious LAM system going on there. What is this? It's like proper LAM turret thing with detection and shit. Man, it's like taking out a lot of the incoming APS shells as well. Damn, and we're so quick that I wonder if... I don't think we can turn quick enough for this thing. Highly interesting. And how does it deal damage? It uses those azopods, or whatever they're called. They're like modern stuff, I just don't like them. I think they are... I don't want to use them for my designs, because... as you probably have noticed by now, I build my ships in some kind of... I don't know, diesel punk anime fantasy world. I like the diesel punk theme, and I don't know if you watch anime. You don't have to watch anime. It's okay to not watch anime. But what was it called? I saw a good one a couple of years ago that was called Last Exile, and they have a pretty cool adaptation on like diesel punk combined with like 1800s combat thing, and they're cool. I like their style, and sometimes I get a little bit inspired by that, and I guess I mashed that together with Warhammer 40k, even though I don't know very much about Warhammer 40k. I like their architecture. Oh, are you kidding? Oh man, that was such a good hit, almost. It looked like it would wipe this entire tower out, but it didn't. Mate. Dead Pirate Lenny is going a little bit low, but... or the Floyd is going low, and the Broadsword is keeping on bearing. We're like launching shells here. What? Very interesting indeed. No, we're getting out of... Does it escape? No? Oh, the lamb can't take it out. That's some explosions. Why did I make the water like more? I think I made the water like this because I thought it would give us better FPS. If it does, I don't notice it. We're like a solid 30 FPS, which is absolutely disgraceful. 60 FPS is what you need. At least for watching videos. Playing games, you want 100. At least. I rarely get that if I play new titles, but that's another story. Right. Broadsword is down to 92%, so we have taken some damage. I wonder, is our main gun still online? Doesn't really look like it. What? Now I clicked the wrong buttons. Okay, so let's check out the broadsword here. Yeah. Dead Pirate has taken out our main gun with the Floyd. That's sad for us. We got a broadside, of course. We don't seem to be able to... We don't seem to take substantial EMP damage this time. This is more like a damage dealing thing, but now... Oh, the crams won't... Like, only a few of them get through, and... a lot of them are aiming for above water, which is the AA ones. They do that. The simple weapons do damage. This is exciting. What's happening there? Oh! No? Look! Our torpedo. Oh! It delivered this EMP charge there. That's beautiful. So Floyd is going a little bit low. Broadsword has like gained back a few units of percentages there. Like at this rate, I think the main gun is back online, isn't it? Yeah, boy. God, that's fast. So those percentages must have basically been the main gun that was killed. Now the main gun is back though. Which means we have a chance to get through this serious LAM system. Like, DPL has made some pretty impressive LAMs here. They just zap, zap, zap. They take stuff out. Like, I'm not gonna, you know, I don't think it's like this, but it kind of looks like the Floyd has like the Megalodon LAM system, because it like does the same thing. Zap, 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 taking quick shells out. Maybe it is the... maybe think if it's the Megalodon's lambs. I don't think it is. It just has the same color. Come on, broadside. And they're kind of aiming for... they're supposed to aim at... they're not supposed... yeah, I don't know, man. I think they're supposed to aim below the surface. But I don't know. I don't remember changing something like that, but maybe it's just... now this APS system is supposed to aim for above the surface. Does it even do that? Yeah, it does. It skims the surface. God damn it, change block. Alright then. So the main gun is online. Now Dead Parrot Lane is in the lead again. But oh, are you kidding me? Dead Parrot Lenny has 0 materials. So does the broadside. Come on, mate. This is just ridiculous. And now we get this swarm. Alright, so... this will be highly interesting. Because our cram cannons are loaded. If the Floyd has no materials left, it means she will stop. She will stop dead in its track. That means eventually the broadsword will be able to turn. And when it will be able to turn, we will be able to shoot the broadside. And when we'll shoot the broadside, we might win. Because the lambs shouldn't be working, yeah? And we can see we're like dealing damage still. Now, how much damage is the Dead Parrot Lenny dealing against us? I wonder. Broadsword is down to 90 though. This can end either way. But 0 materials... like a 0 material versus 0 material battle has never been this exciting. It's not boring yet. Damn! Are you serious? That's some hardcore stuff. But why is only part of the AI? Why is only... oh, is it... no? Like, not the entire thing is on rubber. So, this can be damaged by EMP, right? I don't think the capacitors do take EMP damage, but this one does, yeah. Oh well. And they lead EMP, though. Broadsword is 88. Dead Parrot Lenny Floyd is down to 94, which is up to 94 rather. But there is no materials. So I think this might be one of those cases where DPL has actually spent too much on repair bots. So the repair bots just ate up all the materials dealt to the Floyd to repair the Floyd. So now she's got no materials left. So now she can't deal any damage. So now, yeah, this is it. And like 5% of the damage dealt will get back to materials. So the broadsword gets materials from slowly dealing damage against DPL. But of course, some of that material is used to repair. Some of that material is used to... yeah. So that's like this is like an unfortunate range. God damn it! We should have had sails or something like that. It would be nice if we just lined up to a proper broadside, which looks like we are going to do that. Come on, mate! Come on! Oh yeah, I think. Like I say it again. A 0 versus 0 material battle has never been this interesting. Oh, the light arms broadside is out. Man! Okay, the light arms. Oh, look! Dead Pirate Lenny is sinking! Are you relying on propellers to keep afloat? What a mistake. It's good you didn't, you did use the alloy. Pesky alloy. So, of course you can use alloys, just that in From the Depth, if you're new to the game, we kind of have this little thing of having our own like designs or like own like preferences for how to design and do stuff. And we just like maniacally keep to that, and there is a thing where on my camp we criticize the use of alloy for ships because it doesn't give as much armor as and health point as metal does. It's light, but it floats, which is good, but wood also floats, so if you combine metal and wood, it's better than using like alloy. I don't know, to some extent. This thing would be too top heavy. So this thing uses alloy for the top part, because otherwise it would be so top heavy that we couldn't be, you know, standing upright. So, you know, we have some exceptions, but that's kind of that. But anyways, in my camp we look down upon alloy and decking. And funny enough, I used decking for this thing too, because I couldn't have enough layers, so I could only have like one layer. So, and then it was like, I want it to look like wood, except around the turret I made an exception, but I wanted to make like wood, so it had to be decking, but yeah. That's kind of that. But you know what? Floyd is sitting here at the bottom of the ocean, looking like a very sad boy. Are you kidding? Are you dealing damage? And what's up with this? Like, what's up with this? Yeah, okay, so Dead Pirate Lenny spends all the materials on repairing and or like shooting pot shots at each other from time to time. Are we having so little materials we can't shoot back anymore, or what? Oh god damn it. And Dead Pirate Lenny is back to 90. Oh, come on. It's went 10 minutes. It's went 10 minutes. Damn, and now we come to this, like, technically Lloyd has 92% now, because like put all the materials back into repairing. And the broadsword has a lower 85%, but the broadsword is still like floating. And we might do like some damage to get back, and yeah, I don't know. I don't know. This looks like a draw to me. This looks like a draw. We're not gonna sit here and wait and see what happens. It takes 10 minutes in-game time. It's been 15 minutes in this, like... Yeah. So, we have another draw. Very nice. Dead Pirate Lenny. Broadsword. We have a draw. Cool, we have 2 draws for the rematches. That's kind of cool. So, let us... no, wrong buttons. Let's get out of here. Now, no one is firing at anyone. You look very sad sitting there, I must say. But that's a draw, that's a draw. Anyways, good game, good battles, and again, the most exciting battle with 0 versus 0 materials I've ever seen, and probably will ever see. Maybe, you never know. From the Depth is weird. Lord have mercy on me. We're back. The Secret Advisor's Woodinator Gigantua is back, and this thing is a lagfest thing, bad boy. It's wood spamming. Spam, 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 spam. All wood, solid wood. Everything is wood, 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 wood. together with paired with some absolutely insane APS cannons that surprisingly has a little bit of heavy armor on them. And these are like armor piercing frag or something. They're just a death sentence. So we'll see. Start the battle. This is scary. Oh man. Did he miss the first shot? You can see, you saw that. They just go through. I just wanna see if we have an incoming shell there. So here we have whatever is this like. What the hell? That's doing some serious damage. Man. Yeah, we don't need to run this battle in slow motion. It's kind of... We'll see how slow it will be. Broadsword is downward 5% in a few seconds. You can see these shells go through us, and like times like this, I feel it would have been more fair to actually let the broadsword face the enemy with 90 degrees directly, so it would be able to broadside without the time of turning. But actually I had like an idea with why I wanted this, and that was that the front of the ship would take the damage, and then when we're turning for the broadside would deal the main damage. But like in costs, this main turret is damn expensive, so I think that it's probably a bad strategy. Okay, so the secret advisor down to 99.2%, but the broadsword is down to 95. And here we have armor piercing EMP. And I don't know what happened with these EMP charges. Oh, here we got some damage going on here. We didn't get instantly AI deaded this time. That's a improvement. Oh, beautiful. Now we're getting to broadside range, right? And those shields will bounce some of those real kill shots sometimes. And this time, we might actually have a use for our revolving blast guns. I mean revolving blast guns. It's getting old, GMODISM. Stop saying that. So, broadsiding. Yes, yes. Do some damage. So of course we're like you can see this is like aim point spoofing. It's like we exploded a huge hole here. 5 meters, 6 meters of wood. Yeah, that's an armor. And everything just gets blown away, but not the matter, because everything important is far behind, further within. We probably, like, if I would set up the broadsword to specifically fight this ship, I think I would set it to target heavy blocks. You can see these shots, they do some damage, they do. Man. Look how small we are! Man! What is this? Are you kidding me? Are you... You went out of range. Oh! It can't aim at us anymore. Amazing! I will be so happy if I win this thing, because this thing is terrifying. It's absolutely scary, man. The broadsword is down to 91% though. And what is this? Yeah, that's the spam cannons there. Yeah. Now the broadsword is a little bit damaged, so I think it decides to switch broadsides now. And if we would have manually controlled this thing, that would probably not have been the smartest thing to do, but we're not manually controlling this thing, and we need to rely on our setup AI settings. Very, very, very very conservative. Yes. Our main gun is unfortunately very sad. Somehow it kind of thinks it can shoot. God damn it, will it? Okay, this will be interesting. The cannon still shoots at us, but what... Oh no. Is it that our AI is dead? Oh yes. Our AI is fried away. It's very much fried. It has successfully penetrated and killed our AI. So now let's see here. I don't know which AI computer has taken over. Because we're obviously not AI dead. We have some AI computer. No? Oh, the broadsword has 0 materials. Oh no! It got 0 materials. And the secret advisor repaired back to my... No, it didn't repair. Does it repair? I don't think it repairs. It's just that it's so damn big. Oh no, it can't keep itself upright. Oh no, I thought I almost could have won this thing, but we just ate through the materials. And the AI got deaded. It got shot. Oh well. Yeah, so this battle is not gonna change very much. We don't have any cannon that deals damage against it right now. I don't know what's happening with torpedoes. They're like in there, so they should fire, except they don't. But yeah, this battle won't probably in most likely turn anyway. So we would have to declare this another win for the Secret Advisor's Woodinator Gigantua. Very good job. A very good job indeed. Very good job. Damn, the broadsword just eats too much materials. It turns out it is expensive to keep a ship this big with only this part in the water. Yeah, not a big surprise, but that's how it is. So anyways, we will be moving on. We're back with another hardcore thing here. This is Shotgun's His Majesty's paper. His Majesty's ship, or Her Majesty's ship, dependent on Shotgun lives in a country with a queen or a king. So yeah, this was a pretty like min-maxed up stuff. I think it was pretty decent actually. Oh look, we have wood. No, stone one. Yeah. So anyways, I don't know if it had paint. I don't think so. This will be kind of interesting. So, oh, why Shotgun is not damaged yet? Man, what? That's kind of insane. Alright. So Shotgun went for some serious lamb system, that's for sure. We have decoys, we have lambs, we have... this is like the decoy stuff that a lot of the Steel Strider stuff uses. For example, a Megalodon. Which is a pretty formidable ship. So, yeah, let's see here. EMP. Come on, armor-piercing EMP, do some damage. The broadsword is down to 98%. If we only can get into some broadside range. Or broadside angle, rather. Range is not a problem. Not after they upgraded Cram to actually go with 300 meters per second. What is going on here? And seems that that's some serious anti-missile system going on there. Man, that really just fills the air with shots. 91 percentages versus 91 percentages. It's a little bit more even than last time, that's for sure. So we keep their lambs busy with our anti-missile interceptors. Whoa, no. Come on. Alright. But it's so much quicker than us. Alright. I'm starting to wonder, do my torpedoes work? I was kind of worrying. Do they even work? Or have I like failed to set them up? I guess the lasers will take them out when they get too close, right? No, he ain't got no angle for those. He can't take them out. Well, that's some EMP and frag. Right there. Nice! There we got some nice broadsiding there. We missed that shot, but that did some damage, my boys and ladies. But it's probably like 100 boys for every lady or something. From the depth is a white male heavy title. At least according to the YouTube statistics. Oh, we shot off that turret. Broadsword. Just cut it off. Just kill it. Beautiful. Those are scary though. Oh, anti-missile systems. Very nice. It looks like the broadsword is able to beat the shotgun's HMS paper. We shall see though, but it is looking like a bright future for the broadsword. I'm so happy. I'm gleefully happy. I'll probably just jinx myself and lose in the end, because gleeful happiness never ends well. Anyways, let's be mature. The shotgun won against the broadsword. First battle. No question about that. Then I spent 10 hours improving the broadsword with all sorts of things. Now it is better. Shotgun did not get the opportunity to upgrade the HMS paper. So, that said, I'm still hoping to win this. And I will be happy if I do. I really tried to make the broadsword as good as possible, but the concept of the ship in general isn't like efficient, really. So, yeah. Oh, our missile interceptors. Our laser pointer weakened them up and boom, they could took him out. Very beautiful. So HMS paper is down to 77 percentages, and we still have some scary cannons. They can deal a lucky shot and just kill us, but I think that our constant EMP spamming has probably made it so that the HMS paper by shotgun has shit detection now. That's what I hope, at least. Oh, HMS paper below water under 80 percentages. I think it might reach despawn status as soon as those last bits get underwater. We shall see indeed. Or if it actually will reach under 65 percentages before that. That's also possible. 55, I mean. Oh, beautiful. This is art. The broadsword delivers art. Again, more art. GMODISM, you have a weird sense of art. And I say no. This is the art of war. 42 percentages. The broadsword is indeed the winner. Amazing. Shotgun, you are out of this thing. Beautiful. Oh, I'm so happy to win a battle. I'm so happy. So happy. Very nice. Very nice. So, while we gleefully see the HMS paper getting torn to pieces by the broadsword armor-piercing EMP and vast cram volley, which, by the way, is 2D cram, despicable old tech stuff, but it works. But it's not efficient. Beautiful art. I'm sorry, Shotgun. Thanks for submitting this, but we finally... Wait a minute. What's up with these? Why did you use 1x... No. Shotgun. Did you use a insane amount of 1x1 applique panels just to try to do some aim point spoofing? Because this is what it's... that's exactly what it looks like. Now I'm feeling much less bad for gleefully winning over the HMS paper. If you used a lot of 1x1 applique panels just for aim point spoofing. Anyways, moving on. The victory is ours! Woohoo! Hooray! All men on deck. And woman. Anyways. Next up, we have the setups. Ravager S with a cute little drone. And this thing won last time. So now we shall see how it fares against the upgraded broadsword, and that's an intimidating fast fire. Man, that's some serious APS. I remember that thing taking out our AI last time. Maybe I remember wrong. It's hard to remember. We did a lot, like, thanks a lot, guys, for just submitting all these ships. That's kind of amazing. But sometimes I just can't keep the battle support. Man, oh, don't kill my main turret though. Then I will be sad. Anyways. Right, so our... Oh, look. Our anti-missile missiles are going against the little target there. Cool. So let us see what is going on. Right, the setups is at Ravager S is at 98% and broadsword is at 95, and that is shit aim if I ever saw it. Potato aim broadside, what the hell? Man, it's really pummeling our side there. It's just bam, 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 scary stuff. EMP and whatnot, just killing everything. That's efficient stuff. Come on, broadside, do some damage. Why are... Okay. Oh, it tries to shoot the drone. That wasn't very smart. The drone is kind of... you don't need... Come on, broadsword, you don't need to use crams against the drone. Just leave it. Focus on the main enemy. Sometimes, a lot of the times, I wish I was the captain over the broadsword, because the decision it takes is awful. And I'm sure that most of you feel the same. Now our lamp system is gone. Sad story. Now let's see if this broadside can indeed hit some marks. Because switching from aiming against blocks below water was the best thing we ever done. Like, honestly, when you have cram cannons, the speed doesn't matter. If the speed of your cram cannon is 1 meter per second, or if it's 300, 400, 500 meters per second if you use mortars, the armor piercing or thump damage is the same. The thump and armor piercing damage does not depend on the speed of the cram shell. So, having your cram shells go through a little bit of water before they hit the enemy is absolutely fine, no disadvantage. It just increases the chance of your cram cannons hitting something important. So yeah, that's kind of cool. Just if you didn't know this, now you know it. Broadsword is at 84 percentages and the Ravager is at 90 percentages, and those cannons sound scary, I must say that. Bam! This thing is a little looking a tad bit sad. I'm thinking, yeah, the broadsword feels like just a chill a moment. I'm just gonna switch sides. Don't mind me. Try to not. Please don't kill me. I'm just casually going to show my aft, not ass, aft, to you for a while, and hope that doesn't end in some kind of fatal injury. And then I'm going to show you my other. No, are you running away? Please don't run. No, no. Oh no, why? It shouldn't be doing this. The only reason it would... Oh yeah. Okay. I get it. The AI compartment is absolutely gone. Now some kind of secondary AI has taken over. And I don't remember... we have like 4 AIs on this thing. I don't remember which one is taking control. So... I don't know. Either it's gonna broadside or it's gonna ram. And it looks like it's gonna broadside, but you never know. And the maneuver gets kind of tricked a little bit by all of these harpoons. The broadsword is down to... oh no, the broadsword is down to 75%. It doesn't look good. Come on, mate! Deal some damage! It doesn't listen. Hmm. Are you back online? I don't believe that. You're not back online. This is an empty turret. Oh god. It has some materials left. I just hope it prioritizes, like, repairing the main AI. This is not looking too good for the broadsword. There's like no... we're like doing no damage back. No damage at all. This is just sad to look at. And the torpedoes? Nothing is working. Oh no. Broadsword is down to 66% as well. Yeah. This ain't too good. Come on. Oh. Did we get some maneuvering back? Can we turn and give it the broadside before we... Can we at least end this in style? Bam, bam, bam. These are some serious APS cannons, I feel like. They do some serious damage. Pop, 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 pop. I don't know, maybe it's even set up to specifically kill the broadsword, who knows. We lost the turret, we're down to 60%, just the turning doesn't go very well anymore. It's not looking that good. And how are you doing here? 87%. Yeah, that's a solid shape. These are still spinning around. The detection is still good enough. I don't know why our crime cannons won't get there, but bam! Alright, Setup's Ravager S seems indeed to be the winner here. It's definitely the winner here. Congratulations, Setup. This is a strong ship. Good job. Good job indeed. Right, so I guess that kind of ends it, because this is not recovering. It really is not. It's desperately trying to repairing, but these APS cannons successfully hold it below the reparation. Right, that's a heat shell or a HESH shell. I think it was a heat shell because I think the heat is yellow, right? The blue one is armor piercing EMP, I think. Oh, bam, below 40. Okay, we're screwed. Setup, congratulations, solid build. We'll be moving on until the next one, which is Juzzle's first submission. And this is a beautiful looking thing indeed. Ah, it looks like house architecture, even though it's just functional pieces, stuff like that. And this thing has a lot of cute helicopters, so cute, that gets kind of spawned off it. That's nice. Anyways, let's get this battle going. That looks cool. All right, let's stalk one of these helis. See what happens. Our missile interceptors are doing their job. Somehow one helicopter is dead. Right. So cute helicopters, I love these. Oh. I even have glass with like edges and stuff. That's mimics. That's some advanced stuff going on there. I don't even know how that's made. That's cool. That's some nice mimicking going on there. And the broadsword, what is the broadsword doing? It's already damaged a little bit. Damn, I feel like I should have added like a generic vertical launch missile barrier to the broadsword when I was upgrading it, because that would really help with these situations. But we got a lot of small arms that are anti-air, and they should be able to take on these helis, to be honest. I don't know why they are not doing that, though. Come on, Juzzle. Are you running away from battle? Are you a pussy? It looks like it. Stop running away. Face the enemy! But the broadsword isn't the best enemy to face, because it's kind of scary when you face it in close distance. It's easy to take out if you keep your distance and just pop, 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 fire some sniping on it. But if you're on close combat, the broadsword is dangerous, as we've seen. Some of the things I've lost against in previous battles, that are ships that are set up to be pretty good. Some of them did indeed lose against the broadsword when I fixed it up, and many of those times were because we did come up in close combat where we could hit successfully with our things. So the broadsword is actually leading material-wise. This is kind of interesting. But I don't know if we'll hit very much from that distance, though. Now we are playing in degraded mode, so it's kind of hard to see the cram shells coming in there. And their accuracy is mixed. Alright. Maybe it's more interesting to look at the anti-air cannons doing their job. And the anti-missile missiles do take out the missiles. That's nice. Alright. Interesting. So, we're technically in the lead, but I wonder if our materials will hold up long enough to actually kill this thing. That distance is insane, though. It's almost like disqualification levels of distance. Man, that's so far away. Ugh. Alright. Like, seriously? If we just look at the map, this is the distance. Come on, mate! This is the distance. Alright. We'll sit it out. It's only been two measly minutes in game time. Our anti-missile missiles are doing their job. We did upgrade them quite much actually, and that's needed. And now our crams think it's reasonable to target the helicopters. I'm not so sure about that. But I feel like our small anti-air cannons, like, why are they not firing? Like, these ones should be firing, and these ones should be firing. Maybe I just forgot to hook them up at the correct channel. Maybe they just are hooked up to... Yeah, that's possible. Because, like, mainly we only faced, like, one enemy, so I could have missed it. Since most of them have battleships, and some of them have them with, like, helicopters and drones or stuff like that. Like we've seen in this little video. We'll see. Yeah, a generic vertical launch missile, signal processor, radars, stuff like that, APN guidance would have been really handy in this situation. Would have just decimated those helis. But we don't got, we ain't got that, so we'll just chillin'. We are, oh, okay. And these shots are spread far in between. Kulakov battle cruiser is down to 88%. Some of the shells actually get here. Interesting. Now we're like a proper slow-mo battle, that's for sure. Oh, dealing some EMP damage, are we? Is there any... Sorry, I need to pause. Is there anything inside of these? It's a spin block with... What are these? God, I can't see. It's cameras! That's cameras, right? So it's like a detection unit. Okay. And they kind of spin and they'll always see something. Cool. Somehow our cram shells are getting here. Oof. That dealt some damage. Crams are... They're serious damage dealers. Crams are scary. If they hit, they are scary. Usually they won't hit, so they're not so scary. But yeah. And damn. What's happening though? Oh, did we AI kill this thing with our EMP? Armor piercing EMP. Let's go. I'm joining the AP EMP theme. Team. Amazing. Awesome. Juzzle. This is your first mission. I know you have another one, but your other submission is actually dead already. Juzzle, good game. Good ship. But this time the upgrades to the broadsword made it so that we were able to win. And I'm very happy about it. Because otherwise I would have spent 10 hours doing this with no effect. So I don't know if it was 10 hours, I'm just saying that. But anyways, we should now move on to the next battle. Next up, we have Netra Meira's first submission, which is the Oxomoko. And this thing is actually a big bit cheaper than... it's like half the cost of the broadsword. It's crazy. And this thing won the last battle. So this thing is... this is some top level stuff. You can see it even has like interiors and stuff. You can walk around in here and be like... be happy. Oh my god! Oh, Netra Meira. Awesome. Man. Now I almost hope you win. This is just an... oh, they even have the proper arm wrestling setup. And you just made... You just put mimic time into making these arm wrestling guys sitting at a wooden table inside of here. Having arm wrestling with like a LED light and another guy like sleeping. Man. And like no one would probably ever see this. Let's just... that's awesome. That's awesome. I don't know if you have any more Easter eggs inside of here, but that's awesome. And it's not even visible. It was just pure chance I saw him. Anyways, super cool, man. I love it. So, Netra Meira's first mission, NNV Oxomoko versus the broadsword. And this has a nice zebra shape, so we are already confused. And our armor piercing EMP is sorry about the controls. Hopefully doing its thing. You saw that? It shot a hole. Beautiful. Broadsword is still at 99%. That's good. Now I don't remember what the Oxomoko's main weapon or main way to deal damage was, so we'll see about that. But the fact that the Oxomoko is like half the cost of the broadsword, man, that would be so impressive if the Oxomoko won this battle as well. When I've upgraded the broadsword, if it wins with half the material, that's some legendary build. That's some serious awesome stuff. If Oxomoko win this, I think that's one of the best chips I ever looked at, because winning with half the material is insane. And the broadsword had more weaknesses. And I tried to fix those. And if it still manages to win, that's pretty insane. And I don't know what's up with the like slowness. Let's check if we have... if there is some problem with like damage debugging. Damage debugging? No. Nothing there. Okay, good. Then it's just the regular battle. So, the broadsword is now lower in material than... lower in health than the Oxomoko. Which is 98%. And that is long ass distance. Man. That's some long distance battling. Okay, we're gonna stay with this thing here and see what happens. It just stands there and just aims. Alright. It has some missiles going on there. Staggers and stuff like that. Broadsword. Will it be able to get the crams close or... damn. These lambs are pretty strong, it seems like. Come on. Please, please. Oh, no! Nausea. Oh, 90%? What happened though? Whoa, one of those crams hit. One of those crams hit bad. They hit real good. Oh yeah, we blew up something inside of here, didn't... no, that's just armor. Anyways, we won't get lost inside of here. We blow up something important, so the broadsword is technically in the material lead now. And we have our... I wonder if our APS system is still alive. It doesn't look like it. It looks like our AP EMP system is dead already. And that makes sense because we don't have no emergency ejector diffuses stuff, whatever. Which is good. Bam! These crams are doing some damage. Beautiful pink shields, but... yeah, the crams are still getting through the EMP defenses. Some of them get shot down, but many of them get through. So Netrameda is down to 89%. Oxomoko, see what you can do. But the distance. This is a long distance battle again. And I don't know, it makes sense. Why would battleships want to be this close anyways? It makes sense. It's just that, you know. Ba-dum! That missed. Boom! So we got some piercing and then some explosion, and we have a lot of rods. Rods, rods, and rods. I like this kind of angle. For having a missile system like that. That's pretty cool. But I wanna see. Does my anti-missile system, will it be able to take him out? Oh, yeah, it did. It did. Beautiful. Broadsword 98. Oxomoko 85. More crams incoming. Looks like a win for the broadsword actually. And since the Oxomoko is like half the percentage of the broadsword, I think that the Oxomoko is a darn good ship. It is really, really, really up there. It's a good ship. Even if it loses, it's a super good ship because it's just so much cheaper than most of the other submissions in this, and it still manages to get such a good performance. It really looks like front siding is what we want to do. It's probably the thing that we should be aiming for our next battleship. Sorry. Oh, or the one we're building. Yeah. It kind of confirms some earlier suspicions. Anyways, the broadsword, it has some materials left. Yeah, it does. It would be sad if it ran out of materials. Now another volley is incoming. And with this kind of degraded mood, it's hard to differ between simple weapon shots and the cram shots. Oh yes. Oh. Oh look, our main gun is up again. Since we don't see the traces, I kind of missed that a little bit. But our main gun is alive and kicking. Alive and kicking. That's a fast fire gun. Look at that. That's some 2,400 RPM maybe. Bam! You can see the crams just deletes portions, even though the frame rate is kind of sad. Right. Fast forwarding a little bit. The Oxomoko is down to 78% and the broadsword is at 95. but it lost its materials. The broadsword used up all the materials. So I'm wondering how this will end, because the Oxomoko has 170,000 materials to repair with. So it can like repair itself. And man, like a battle where we run out of materials is like never fun. It really looked like the broadsword would have won this thing, but now I'm not so sure anymore. We'll see. We're at 94. We still have some shots left in the gun. If we're lucky, we might be able to take something important out before... yeah. Since we get back a little bit of each block destroyed, we get back like 5%. So Netramera is at 70... It's still... okay, 76.8. 76.6. So it seems we're kind of able to keep this thing at bay so far. With this little gun here, that's kind of interesting. Well, we'll see how this goes. It's only been 5 in-game minutes. Which is a long time. The broadsword is also ticking down, but the Netramera's Oxomoko is down to 76%. We'll see if we win this thing or not. It's not entirely sure. We don't see the EMP anymore, but I hope it still does damage, you know. Netramera 75. Oh well, I guess we'll chill a little bit more. Yeah, so the Oxomoko is still ticking down. We still seem to be able to do enough damage to be able to keep the gun loaded. Alright, it's been 8 in-game minutes. God knows how many actual minutes it's been. The range is like insane. The broadsword is chilling like this. And sometimes it's doing a tad bit of damage thanks to some torpedo or whatever. And the Netramera's NNV Oxomoko is chilling here, and it seems it's unable to gain back any offensive capabilities. Oh, now something fired. That was something. Amazing. Yeah, it just chills there. It doesn't like nothing. It doesn't repair quick enough. It has material storages, but to be honest, we're closing on the 10-hour mark. No, 10-minute mark, not 10-hour mark. And the Oxomoko is a great design. It's much cheaper than the broadsword, so it should have lost like properly. But, I mean, what is this? I think this is a draw situation again. Yeah, that's a draw situation. Netramera's first submission. This is a draw. Very good build indeed, I must say. It's kind of interesting how such a cheap ship can actually be so darn good. But with that said, that's a draw, so let's move on to the next battle. Alright, next up we have Snivelord with the Lancelot Dreadnought cheaper version. Because this does look cheaper, huh? It doesn't. Apparently it has some turrets and stuff removed to make it cheaper. I suppose they would have been there in any normal circumstances. Yes, because that's an empty turret well. Alright, the broadsword is down to 92%. What happened though? Scary. Our main gun is still online, which is good. This is a serious ship. And it also uses cram, with engine parts strapped to them to make them look cooler, which works. It really works. Kind of remember the Snivelord doing something similar for the steampunk battles, the steampunk tournament, if you remember that. Damn, the broadsword is down to 86%. What's happening though? What? Wow. It's a hole in the engine. Scary stuff. And the missile interceptors. Damn. Wow. These cram cannons are no joke. No joke. And these crams, did anything hit? Barely. Lancelot is at 99% still. Broadsword is at 81. Our main gun is still online, but it seems that the Lancelot is... She's EMP protected good enough, so our armor-piercing EMP doesn't penetrate deep enough to do anything, really. Wow. The Lancelot is back to 98. What? Broadsword is a 78. Alright, this is serious business. Serious business indeed. Bam. God damn it. Those crams. Man, EMP. Oh god, everything is gone. Yeah, so even after 2 minutes, the Snivelord's Lancelot Dreadnought, even though it's the cheaper version, it's so darn superior. Those cram cannons, man. That's some serious damage. We can't, we just can't. That's amazing. It's a clear winner. We can't recover from this. Congratulations, Snivelord. Very good job indeed. Whoops, even with some upgrades, your Lancelot, she just completely owns the battlefield. No question about it. It's that's a strong boy. Strong boy confirmed. Yeah. You see that bomb? Like 180. Just cram. Frag. Yeah, that's some cool stuff. Very good, very good, very good. We can't. So, congratulations, Snivelord, you win this one again. Shoe to be you. Schlachtschiff of the Shoe. Did I butcher that? Probably. But that's probably good for Schlachtschiff, because it's probably something about slaughter. If I know my Germanic language is good enough. Alright, so let's see if our armor-piercing EMP will give us an edge this time or not. Bonk. Oh yeah, we took something offline, I think. Maybe not. This will be interesting. This battle, I don't know how it will go. The lambs are pretty good too. They take out most of the crams coming in there. Our crams from our cram cannons just won't get through. Alright, are the turrets EMP protected? Yes. They seem to be that indeed. And now we get our first, oops, cram volley coming in there. Oh! Boom! That's a hit. That's an APS system. Bam! Now we're at similar percentages. We spam the area with some simple weapons. Won't do much against this, but worth a try. And Schlachtschiff of the Shoe is running away. Probably trying to get some distance there, because we are trying to harpoon it in, but the harpoons won't really reach it. Broadsword is down to 90%. The APS we got shot with is some serious damage dealers. Oh. Many of the crams won't do much damage. I think that's the AA crams. But we keep them coming. Keep them coming. Right. No. Right. So what's happening here then? We continue to barrage the Chew with shells and shells and shells. But the broadsword is still down to 89%. So it seems we don't do damage in a high enough pace, kind of. We do the damage, but we need to do damage faster in order to beat this thing, I think. Right. So now we get with another some more cram shells hitting there, and Chew 93, broadsword 89. We'll see how this turns. The armor piercing EMP is still doing its thing. It's not offline yet, which is good for us. Very good indeed. Yep. And it's just so far away. So far away. And the broadsword is burning through the materials pretty quickly. Schlachtschiff of the Shoe is burning through the materials much more slowly. So it looks like it will turn. I'm starting to think it's gonna be on one of those super slow battles. Come on, cram volley. Please just hit every single one of them. Well, a few hit. Which gave us back some materials, which is good because we need all the material we can get to be able to continue to deal damage. Right. Oh, that thing. They just despawn. Damn, we can't reach so far because there are too many in the air, so they despawn. So sad. Right, so simple weapons has like a projectile limit thing. Oh. What? Okay. Chew is down to 87.3, so actually the broadsword is technically in the lead now. It has 41,000 materials left. Right. 3 minutes in game, are you kidding me? Right, so 3 minutes is in game. God damn it. The shoe, the Schlachtschiff of the shoe is indeed at 85 now, while the broadsword is still remaining at 87. Alright. Yeah, this is a little bit slow, not gonna lie, and the distance is just too far. But the broadsword is still in the lead, technically. I wonder though, some of the, seems like the armor-piercing EMP has been able to take out some of the cannons. Or some of the other systems, I don't know, maybe it was frag from the crams too. But right now it's just doing its thing. And we'll see. Oh, we shot off a pretty chunk there. And there we got the cram volley as well. Oh no, the broadsword has 0 materials now. Oh, you're kidding me. But the damage we deal, we continue to shoot, and we get back some materials, right? Right. Skipping forward a tiny bit, the broadsword is still in the lead, dealing slowly damage enough to replace its ammo, it seems like. And shoe is shooting back. And we're closing into each other in terms of materials, to be honest. Alright, I'm not dealing with this anymore. It's one of those battles where Chew 2 BU, Schlachtschiff of the Chew, doesn't deal damage quickly enough for us to certainly say the outcome of the battle, and it's like dependent on what angle the broadsword is at. I don't think we have a definite answer until like I don't think we'll get the definite answer within 10 minutes, so we're just gonna say this one is a draw as well. So, congratulations to 2 BUs, Schlachtschiff of the Shoe. This is probably around the same, well, goodness level like the broadsword.